Hello, everybody. Nah, I think it'll be alright.
Okay.
We're back. About to be another good ProSpec session.
Oh yeah, dude, it's already swollen.
But swollen is a good sign. That means it's not going to the brain.
Yeah. Well,
He's not gonna what, break?
When you get hit in the head and don't swell, it means the blood's going into your skull.
Oh.
So if it swells, it's good.
Alright. Well, here we have it, folks.
you
Rob's
also
little
gotta kind of hope that it,
head trauma tips and tricks.
gotta kind of hope that it bruises too.
And then you fucking poke it with a little needle and let it fucking breathe.
Well, it also means that you have a skull fracture in there somewhere.
Great, it's back. Hello. Clearly he can't dodge a wrench. He definitely couldn't have dodged that rock.
I mean, he could have if he just
He could have.
fucking looked at what was happening. But
I don't think. Well, yeah. Then it's not. I don't mean. But like, if it was coming,
oh, if you saw it
think,
coming at you, it's too late.
like, the Matrix, that would be crazy.
Like, I have photos of rocks being shot up, and it's like you can clearly see where I dipped out of that.
I've been hit in the hand a couple times,
Yeah,
but
well,
that's because I would like when it would Chelsea Denofa time me, and I would just like kind of turn, squint, and just keep holding the tripod and just kind of like listen to where the car is. I'm like, it's gotta be around there. Somebody, Rob, our other shooter, took a rock to the noggin. Shut your mouth.
I mean, we can show the photo on stream, dude.
I don't know if that's acceptable.
YouTube would freak out.
Well, YouTube's like chill, kinda, but Twitch, that definitely would be a one-way ticket to no. Did this get along? Yeah. Come on, man. Come on. Oof, sorry, I'm fucking right up in your face.
I
Right.
definitely got my hand cut by the rocks and stuff. Like, there was one year here that I went through two filters because they just kept shattering.
My lenses have never got hit. Oh, here we go. Sorry guys, I thought they were still warming tires. I know I was away, but I didn't get to zoom y'all in yet. What? You writing? Oh. Thought somebody was going down there. Heard the clunks of the wheels going. I would have giggled.
Alright, then just block this off next and just like, yeah guys, we can't. No more zones, everybody in the spectator areas.
Am I still in the same spot? No, but I'm similar but different. Hi Sam, thank you. Appreciate it. Women in motorsports, Gardner boys, for sure, for sure. By him. What?
Oh my God, so.
Who was your guy there?
Cody.
I thought it looked good.
He was.
Oh, wiggling? I mean, maybe my expectations are just low for all of ProSpec.
I mean, he did a run.
He had a good throttle, just constantly on. He had fucking threw that bitch in like he.
It's not.
Like the entry owed him money, honestly.
It's just not really happy right now. The car's
It doesn't seem to be all these rounds. Every time it like.
Well, he just put the motor in on Sunday.
Oh, well, I mean, you'll have that on the bigger jobs. I don't know who to follow there because shoot, kind of for both of them. Not kind of, we do. We deliver stuff for both of those guys. That was a conflicting run.
And they were so far apart.
I split it up halfway and then I went back to Dustin. Smooth. Is that where Rob was?
No, Rob was down.
At
like
the final?
on the outer
last.
3.
Yeah.
That's why outer 3's now no-go zone.
At least the end of it, yeah. Oh, doing what we do. Butter cat, like a cat made out of butter. What happened where? Sorry, JC, I didn't see your message.
What do you mean, dude? That was a 10 out of 10.
Why aren't you out there, dude? No, you just like to run into people.
I'm broke.
I'm
If they keep dropping the tires right there. They were quick to remove the one, so I would assume they were going to be quick to remove the other.
That'd be gay.
Dude, then they really would have to let us on the other side.
Got my sticker? Hell yeah. What happened where? What do you guys keep saying what happened? I don't know. What happened? Oh, hold on. Sorry. Okay.
Maybe a little bit before it,
All
so
right.
you can kind of still see them.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, I don't care about that.
Pretty going right in my safety pocket. Thank you.
If it gets lost, it gets lost.
It won't because I fucking.
Hey Herbie, got a sticker for you.
Oh shit! 1 sec.
Herbie and all the stickers.
Don't rush for me.
Yep. Gotta go faster than that.
Hey Sam, hey Herbie.
Hello. I can't.
Alright, well that means my driver's been out for a minute.
Cause I got this pro version.
At least for 1 minute. Maybe then I hit a clipping point so I can just go take this guy's sticker and let him fuck off. Not really fuck off, but I just feel bad leaving him hanging.
You want me to go grab it for you?
No, cause he's taking the time out of his day for my dumbass. I'm just a dumbass. Are they checking?
Two.
What?
2 times.
Oh, just going in and pulling out like that?
Well, she went off over there and then she hit the rocks again over there.
Are they cleaning? I was hoping they were gonna clean so I can go.
I thought they would clean, but
I appreciate you guys for coming out here and supporting old myself. Too kind, too kind. Come on, what are we doing? Camera did not want to focus. Hi, Tony. Oh shit, gallbladder getting taken out. Hell yeah. Hope it goes well. Hope it goes nice and DJ smooth. Just want to eat pizza again. Damn. Red sauce won't like you. Is that part of the gallbladder thing? Oh my god.
It's really hard to get the right amount of throttle.
Hello there, Miss Lori. Miss Crystal. Trying to remember who is gone. Can't he's he could park wherever he wants to.
So his name is Herbie. He takes pictures and he runs this stream.
Holy smokers. Who got hit by a rock earlier? RV Media, Rob, our other shooter. He's back out here. My helmet? Shit. It is quite smoky out here. Brazil? What's wrong with Brazil? Brazil question mark sad. Weather is nice. Weather is nice. I heard a rock hit Herbie in the head and he caught it and threw it back and chipped it. I did not. I did not. What time does ProSpec start? Like the seating? Kind kind of soon. I don't know this. Hell yeah, Dustin, hell yeah. Mr. Miles there. He got himself a little choked up. I thought he was going to lose him on that last turn, but he did all the right foot movements and got all the things. Alex is blowing it in the second half. Can't be doing that. You're gonna need the whole run. Oh, someone's hyped up. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Where's Ricky running off to? +1. Looks like this layout is all momentum and trial, no room for any mistakes or miss. Really, this whole track, there's like no. If you went reverse, I think it would be easier. Especially here, because you are going downhill. You like the run up? American Riga, kinda. There's just like no cools, like switchback, like Riga. I guess kinda, honestly. Like going into the last sound. I know if Vasilii switched modes yet. I don't know, but whatever he's got going on, he was fucking ripping. That guy is an animal. He was I think he was putting down some of my favorite, if not my favorite runs in the pro practice. Too much grip. This honestly, I gotta give it up to him. This is like the best I think that he's looked all year. What's your least favorite track? St. Louis. Thanks for asking, Mr. Chuck. Where are you? Alright, I don't see you in my immediate view, so you're not like creeping, watching me read this. so rude. I do love the food. Thanks to you. Thanks to you. Dish a second Long Beach and give another venue a chance. Yeah, I think that this was probably, I mean, this is going to be a sick round. I do think that Long Beach is going to be cool. I wouldn't be upset if it was somewhere else, of course, but for the time being and not look easy to drive, that S14. It didn't shorten the season, yeah. Yeah, see how far I can go. Howdy, sir. Everybody say hi to me. One day, brother, one day.
By some pebbles.
For sure, for sure. Not a problem. Hooray! Hooray! That is awesome. Let me see. Let me see how good I did. Not looking, because I immediately saw it coming.
You just let it go.
All right. Let's see. Not looking pretty good. Pretty good. Duck for rocks. I did. And I actually got most of the shot. All right. Now, you guys we getting a blowjob out here?
We're out here for a reason.
Or authorized blowjob? I need to grab my coffee though real quick.
Just what I wanted.
Running for no reason.
Yeah.
Alright. Here we are. Ran to grab my backpack. Other spot was a better spot. Hell yeah. You can't make everyone happy. You have a job sometimes. This guy said, oh, the spot was better. Don't care. That they went down the track for pulling because of the tire smoke. No, they did it because it was supposed to rain, which it did rain, and they want a consistent track. Whew. It's not for tire smoke. Goddamn thin air. How you doing?
Alright.
How'd you get out here? You flew?
I was in Dallas for the weekend for
Oh, that's right. Yeah. How's it been going? You've been shooting a lot. Yep.
Flying interviews next week. Potential 3 years.
Okay. Hell yeah. They on like retainers, so they pay you like monthly or whatever.
So like I do minimum 6 months,
Hmm?
and then like I have clients up to 3 years. I already signed on.
Hell yeah.
You can do 6 years, 3 years, however long.
Oh, someone just donated. Glizzy money for Herbie. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Hot dog.
What they give you?
$5.
Hell yeah.
$20 is $20.
What am I doing?
You know, go back to the other spot. Brendan, that's 2 comments that you have not commented as far as I've seen any other time. So far, 2 comments to go back.
I don't like your attitude.
And again, the live stream is second to the main camera. Unless you want to come out here pro bono, you pay for your flight, you get your hard card, and you can operate the camera, and I'll go take the live stream somewhere else.
I guess that's a great idea.
No.
Yeah.
Chuck will run the live stream, and then all of you will hate him. because he speaks the truth just like me, but he is more blunt. Sorry, I thought Corey was jipping a tire. I was like, no shot, 2 in a row.
Maybe that's a sign for you.
What? For what?
You just stay there.
I guess, yeah. I spun it and it dug into the rocks and I started doing a damn lean. I thought I was on solid ground. Can you stay alive when it starts? I want to watch from here. Probably. I don't know where I'll be, but I'll probably stay alive. That's right, Chuck. Tell them. Woof. Herbie, I got some nice shots on that little camera thing. Thank you. Are they officially streaming this? Thank you. Crystal, thank you for saying that you like the spot. And I think that you said that I was for president. Do you got... what does New Zealand have? What do they call their guy? Or lady? Do they got a president? Anyone else knows the Minnesota? How's it pay? Over Herbie. Hey, thank you. Prime Minister. Okay. Thanks, Josh. I think. Hey, Baba Ganoush. Oh, they do have a female prime minister. How about them apples? But, anyways, Chips, she's had a fuck ton of followers. So, it's been, like, she skyrocketed earlier on through the hundreds of thousands. I mean, she knows how to market. Used to have a female, recently changed to some bulk. Hell yeah. Prime roast minister. Okay. We could do that. 1.8 mil. Yeah, I know. She's cranking. Yeah, she does a lot more. She's an incredible asset for sponsors, I believe. And I would think she's great. She does a lot of different things. Is always going out to different events. Thanks, Crystal. I know, I'm only like a bajillion miles away. I'll like work from home, Prime Minister. Just Zoom call me, and I'll let you guys know what you should do. It'll be great, surely. We'll be better than what we have now. Hell yeah. Pretty privileged as finest. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. I don't try to boast too much about my prettiness, but you know, I get it. That's not quite. Damn it, Yogi. Jealous. How are you doing this fine day, sir? I hope you're enjoying your Utah time. That's it. Oh shit, here we go. Here we go again. Too many big crickets. I'm alive, very good. Oh. Oh. I like this kind of run. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I would, I'd say at least like a 9 out of 10 on that run. Kept it on the track, smooth, consistent. Jerry, he's probably online somewhere on grid, ready to shebang. Also, I want to see her drive this way. Yeah, I mean she's pretty and she does rip. I mean, you know, she doesn't win all the time, but really nobody does in ProSpec. There's no like consistent like top of the box person. You know, it used to be Dimitri, but ever really since then it's like, eh. So I could see why, you know, there's people that are fans, especially like, you know, 20-year-old dudes that are within her age group or whatever, and they're like, oh my god. I guess the question there for you, Nick, would be, do you follow her? Because if you do follow her, it is pretty evident as to what motorsports she does do. But obviously looks play a massive role in following. And like I said, she is pretty. So, I mean, if you do cool things and you got extra layers of being able to just, you know, gain a following or whatever, why not utilize it? Yeah, Shelly ribs. That's what I'm saying, Andy. That's what I'm saying. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. That's why I don't. I just want to give everybody else equal opportunity. I'll just, there will be like, yo, what's the point of even having anybody else? It's got it all. That's what I'm saying. I could just. That's Philippine. I love what she's doing. Love she's getting into it, but some of her socials are proper. I'm on Pick Me vibes. It's a bit cringe. Yeah, no, I mean, the hair flip is, you know, it's like a staple at this point. If this dude doesn't get his fucking arm out of the way. You're fucking yanking my dick. Yeah, there you go, Sam. Yeah, yep. Paying bills. What the bowler guy? Yeah, again, I think I mentioned him the last time too. Hate me or love me, you watch. Oh, Sam movie. What did I yank? Nothing yet. Don't hate it. I mean, I feel that. I feel it, Crystal. That looked weird on that transition. Definitely. Well, she was definitely in the old dirt. Was not a solo run. She's got Sam Magmumi was back there. How long till pro? Well, we're gonna go through the whole ProSpecs seat and bracket after this practice or warm up. So not for a little bit. Hello, Ireland. Thanks for tuning in, Mr. Frank. Yes, there was Jerry. I meant to say that. Sorry. That was... Top 3. I am not trying to get shot in the face like Rob. Jerry Johnson is great. In like 35 minutes. Or it might be a little sooner than that, because then we'll probably have a 15-minute break or something. 3:30, I think. Come on, nice track. Figure, dude. Toodaloo. Say it. What's up, Montana? Guys, are we all making plans? Daily drive me be in Poland. Not that I know of. I won't be there. Thanks for being there. For true fans that even watch before the official show. Hell yeah. Thank you for being here. That did not sound great.
Well, now I'm confused on the guy that I like. I know that one.
How's it looking so far? It's looking. Definitely sounds like it's down some.
Oh, okay.
Top 3 looking good. I don't really even know who top 3 will be right now. Cole's looking really fast. Dimitri looks pretty good. Adam Kanavik has looked pretty good for the most part. Fucking wasp on my tripod. About 10? Okay. Let's see the entry. The other shooter's on the entry. You'll see the entry when seating bracket starts, and if you want to, you could tune into FDs where it'll have all the cameras and angles and not just one cell phone. I feel that, Bamo. Hi, Kenrick. Hello, Seb. Yeah, Kenrick might know a thing here, a thing or two actually. Actually, Kenrick, I don't think you know anything at all. He doesn't even drive. He doesn't even have a Pro 2 car. I heard that guy was cool. Kendrick was cool. The Kendrick guy, I don't know. Kendrick. Your cat did just fly by. This dude really ruining it out here. I get all the time. I just step back. Was that it? I think that was it. Oh, just kidding. It wasn't. I'm just kidding. This track is cool. Very, very neat. Oh, there we go. bring back the wall for St. Louis? I feel like soon they're just gonna have a straight track and you're just gonna manji back and forth. Oh, Wall Stadium. Oh. Wall Stadium was sick. It was. That was my first FD event ever. 2012. Did they figure out initiation? Probably not. .90-inch TV? Sheesh. Got fucking smacked in the hand by a rock. Odds of it ever coming to Coda is like 1% negative. How many dayquil is too much dayquil to take it once? 20. I already knew it was coming when he pulled out of the dirt and was just doing a rolling burnout, not on the line. I knew that it was meaning that he had to throw it further out wider on this zone to then do the final zone. Oh my god, hurry, health insurance is a danger. No. No. Yeah, Napic has been doing good. That was like his first fuck up of the day, so. Yeah, no, I don't. I signed whatever when I got my hard card. And like, if I truly did get injured, they would not just leave me high and dry, so. Oh, it is over. All right, we gotta wander back to the tower. Hello, sir.
Get my lights right.
Yeah. I ain't gonna be able to fucking
So to get there, I gotta walk all the way.
I don't know where number 8 is.
It's the hill from the stands. Number 8's where I got hit, but just behind the grass.
Oh, okay.
Where I got hit. So. Take my lens if you want. It's easier.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that'll do.
Yeah, I don't have another 7200 on me currently.
It's not that it's hard to turn; it's that it hurts.
It's just I don't feel like spinning it fast and then smacking my shit.
Yeah.
That's his filter, right?
Alrighty, I got you.
I didn't do it because we probably gotta move it or whatever.
Just kidding.
What?
I was like trader. Be your own.
Be your own motherfucker.
What is that? Is that a A-10 Warthog?
Nah.
I thought it was a military plane. Because you know they were flying them yesterday.
Yep.
Alright, I got it. I only got so little time, so yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Hey, keep your head down.
Oh, every time I'm like,
Hey, Herbert. How are you?
Pretty tired of standing there in the middle of it. Tell you that much for free. Tell you that much for free.
Is that perfume and you're just sucking on it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Effervescence.
Are you still alive?
Yeah.
Somebody said Chuck. Is that Mom? Mom! Oh, it's Anton. What up? Touch Chuck's butt for me? That's can't do that.
Nah, camera for free.
The sky is falling. Not Seb said, oh Jesus, this is gonna make me puke. Hell yeah, brother. Let's scroll up. Don't make it weird. You started it. Free mustache rides. There we go. What up, fam?
Hi.
This is the part of the live stream where you go away. Right?
Me?
They can't. You can't stream.
I'm gonna stay alive, but
Oh fuck yeah! Never mind. Stay here. Tell all your
I
friends.
don't really know where to go.
Like the
Wanted-
stream.
Wanted me to go in the tower, but I can't find. I'm not going in there with more than one other person
Yeah, it's pretty crowded in there.
with a
Hi, Mom.
with a tripod. Hello.
Yeah. Hell yeah! What's up, Sam? The boys. Yeah, we're back in business. We back in business. Herbie's gonna stand on the track for this next session, so you're gonna get up close and personal, right? It's the lead singer of Queen's Long Lost Son. What? SDIYBT. What does that mean? Suck dick, it's your broken destiny training? What's wrong? What's that say?
I don't want to stand outside anymore all day.
Start digging in your butt, twin.
I'm about to, honestly.
Okay.
So I'm moving.
That's
I guess,
Freddie Mercury, my guy. Hell
until
yeah.
I see.
You guys got a great voice.
Ethan-
Get him a Super Troopers outfit.
Until I see Ethan leave,
It's really good.
I'm gonna just go near it and just hope that I can get most of the run.
Everybody be nice to Herbie. He's having a bad day.
I'm not having a bad day. Having a fine time.
You don't want to stand out here anymore.
I don't.
So it's not a good day.
I'm having a
If it was a
fine
good
time.
day, you'd want to be out here more.
No. I just don't really want to be able to sit down at least once.
Sit down right now.
I have to move.
I could have moved for you.
Oh, you don't trust your beautiful? No. I trust. Bye, Chuck.
How are you up there at on the balcony?
Thinking.
Inside.
I ain't having you guys on me right now. Nope. Nah.
to Toyota Gazoo Racing, there are a lot of unofficial rules. Rules like only pass cars on the left. Don't drive on the grass. When you win, be humble. You know what they say. Rules are made to be broken. You in?
We are here at Utah Motorsports Campus. Can you feel it? Yes, you can.
Utah is now the fastest track in our series.
Very difficult to see exactly where the edge of the track is and coming in with a lot of speed. Once again, right there. We have left foot brake. Oh, you risk it for the biscuit. There you go. Helicopter. Completion is guaranteed. His first ever Formula Drift point. Hell yeah. Look at it. You get all the awards. What we got? It's Alpha and Foxy in the final. The cars are wound up, and there it is. Cody Foxy once again. The driver that elevated and gives the win is Cody Foxy. Hello and welcome to UMC. That is right, Utah Motorsports Campus, but it's been rebranded, a whole new name. So it is the again brand new here this weekend, the Burt Brothers Motor Park. That's right, it just came out. I was like right before I caught a flight. Bang, Burt Brothers Motorsports Park.
Yeah, they're everywhere. I know. You type in Burt Brothers to get here. I was like, oh, there's like a tire shop and other automotive stuff. But
So-
they acquired the track.
So here we are. We are up there in that glass box of ocean. We're out in the patio. I feel like we need a margarita or a mojito, man. It's a beautiful day out here. And thank you so much for joining us out here. This is round 4 of the Link Engine Management ProSpec Championship. I'm joined by Matt Sopa. I'm Jared Pieta. We're going to be your tour guides for ProSpec. This culminates the entirety of a season. And as I always say, I think it's the most difficult because every round, every turn counts. And this ending here at this high elevation, just about 5,000, just shy of 5,000 feet up in the sky. So they talk about mile high, but baby, we are up there. Elevation changes, the dust, the wind, just overall the elements, about 30 minutes outside of Salt Lake City. But we have a serious hunt for the championship. It's going to come down to, obviously we have our seeding brackets, and then going into tomorrow's main event for round 4 of this ProSpec Championship. Matt, it's been a really fun season this year. We've seen a lot of different elements. I thought St. Louis was really fun. I was talking to Cole Richards down there, and going into rounds like Atlanta, going to Orlando, certain rounds, Seattle, you know what to expect, and you're gonna have a good round. But coming into some of the rounds, you're like, oh man, I don't love this or I don't love that, and then it's good. It's really, really good. So, and that's reflected in some great driving by these ProSpec drivers. Nate Chen, Cole Richards, Dimitri Brinsky, a tie for first place. Who's your money on, dude? I mean, talking draft.
My money,
Yeah.
my boy, number 5 there, Jerry Johnson.
He's
He's mathematically possible. to win the
How is your boy?
V8, high revving, and his attitude is just up there, and he's just goofball, and he's letting it show here in his freshman year.
Well, don't let soft spoken. Do not confuse kindness or quietness for weakness. Because I was down there talking to Cole Richards, Nate Chen. He's having a lot of fun this season. Colette Davis, she's chopping it up with the Fitment Industries, BMW, Alex Jager, Trevor Root, Josh Stewart, Huma Rahimi, Kanapik. They'd love to, get involved. But as far as this season goes, kick things off in Atlanta, go to E-Town in St. Louis. You can see some of the names there in the latter portion of it. Amanda Sorensen, Amanda Sorensen would love to see her jump up. This could be her round. Her and her brothers, doing a lot of testing as Cameron here. He's been chopping it up and cutting his teeth. They split time between Utah in Nevada. You know, I was talking to Amanda at Goodwood Festival Speech. She went to school here, pre-COVID, blah, blah, blah. All that being said. But as far as seating brackets, what's the format? What's going down today?
Yeah, so we're going to get wheeled down to fill our bracket. We've got 32 drivers here, and we're going to figure out which place they're going to put in the main show for tomorrow. So on the left side, we got Jack Davis going to Matthew Bystrack off the back, Connie Dempster and Ferris Q, Cameron Swords against Dustin Miles, Brian Hopp, and Casey Cole. That completes the left. On the right side, we got Adam Heisman, Alan Boss, DJ Substack going against Justin Booth, Carson Ruger, and Chris Leonard, and Jace Havoc and Sam Luck. So that's going to be what we're looking at today to fill our bottom of our 32 bracket for tomorrow.
Taking a look here at seating brackets. Now some drivers have stayed in ProSpec for a while, like Dimitri Brutsky, you know, doing double duty, Rudy Hansen doing double duty, you know, Shelly Hansen, his wife, she's here in the mix, but you got to consider as far as, you know, who was going to make the jump from ProSpec to Pro. We saw, you know, Connor was in the hunt, doing this, doing that, you know, TLO, and then all of them jumped up. Modern, Connor O'Sullivan, easy for me to say, O'Sully, and again, TLO, Tommy Lemaire. All of them jumped up to Pro.
Like the whole last year, ProSpec podium in St. Louis went to Pro, which was awesome to see. And we were talking about St. Louis, and then last round, the podium just kind of switched positions last year. That's why we have that three-way tie now. It's just first time I've seen that. I don't know about yourself there, but let's take a look at our keys of victory. And we got a new thing we'll get to as we look at the track map later, but we got to stay out of the bubble before the initiation. So we're kind of throwing in, kind of forcing them to do more of a flick entry weight transfer this round. And obviously we want to keep the tires off the track. We're going to be 3 tires as an incomplete. But if you get one on this bubble, which I'll show you later, will be an incomplete. And we want to fill outer zone 2 completely. It's a little change up, so we got the inner clip, and after outer zone 1, a little change from last year from extending that outer zone 1. So yeah, outer zone 2 is right after our inner clip 1. Yep. And it's a little truncated, it's about, I'd say, 20 feet long, and that's going to be obviously right before 3. We just want trying to get the drivers out to a nice natural S curve into that third outer zone.
Good flowy track, high speed track. Yeah. You know, kind of. It starts with not so much a 90, more of like a 75-degree turn. You know,
the protractor out there.
Yeah, I'm terrible at math, but you know, not breaking out the compass or anything. But you know, that left initiation and sweeping, you're just kind of really, and you can see that overhead view. Like I said, not a 90-degree, but laying out that bubble in between the start and inside clip 1, and you'll break that down as competition ensues here in the seating bracket. But outer zone 1, as I say, truncated, great word to describe it. Outer zone 2, big, flowy. That's where a lot of contact was made in previous years. And outside zone 3, you're kind of just mashing it all the way through. And you got to think about tire attrition and holding your equipment together as well, because you're flat out high elevation. As you know, you have your make it modular business and you drift yourself. How important does that play a role as far as, you know, the air being thinner, temperatures? It's hot. It's nice in the shade, but it's hot in the direct sun.
Yeah, with the elevation change, the air is a little less dense. You get less oxygen, so that it doesn't have the ability to like draw heat out. So you're right, managing temperatures, managing the temperatures of the tires, and with less oxygen in there, you can use a little more fuel because these things need to run richer to make that power.
Yeah. Talking about you can only tell the future by looking at the past. Our previous rounds of competition on that schedule, Talaska won in Atlanta, Cole Richards won in E-Town, and then in St. Louis, it was Nate Chen. Thank you to our judges for joining us here. They're going to be scrutinizing both ProSpec and Pro. Sometimes just a thankless job, but probably one of the most coincidentally judged roles, being the judge. You know, so joining us back again is Vernon Vonveld. Join us for half of the season this year, and the entirety of the season, Brian Eggert and Reese Marin. You saw them last weekend at E-Town, Raceway Park. We were filming Drifter the movie with Sun King, ILZ, a few different people out there, and just kind of a one-off event. Kind of doing double duty as far as doing an event, filming a film, all of that, a lot of movie components. I got to tell you, I think the future is bright for that film. You know, not build it up too much, but I'll tell you, there were some components in that whole story of filming, making the thing that, you know, it really, I think it's going to come down to editing, how it's really edited. And I met a lot of the people in the role. I don't know if you saw the photo of everybody at the Raceway Park. There's a lot of people there that don't know cars that are like, wow, this is really cool. Now I see why we're here.
Yeah, it's
you know what I mean?
So much fun.
Yeah. So we'll see, man, and we'll see when that movie comes out. Obviously, we're drifters, and we love to make everybody happy, but it's just like your opinion.
Yeah, there's always going to be one
Yeah, they're
bad
lost.
person to make
Oh,
every
well.
call.
So Vernon,
See if we
Brian,
get
Reese, say hi
attacked
to the
here.
camera if you will. Brian, Reese.
That would be
We're
fucking
talking
awesome.
to Rome Sharp here over here. I know he's spot firm, but that's Brian right there in the middle, Reese on the left side of your screen, and Vernon on the right side. All right, here we go. Going on to action now. Seating brackets. What's at stake here?
No way.
Because you know, pro versus ProSpec, seated,
Landing on a
pre-seated,
bike
and
and shit,
who's
dude.
moving
Get the
on
fuck
here
outta
to
here.
tomorrow.
Yeah, so depending on where they landed in the seating, if they're on the bubble or not, in the top 12 we'll call it. Frank Weisstrack's got to get a win here so he can get into that show, that top 32.
Yeah.
Jack Davis is technically already got a spot being seeded number 1 in this bracket. So we got him lined up here. Davis is out front, going to get the clean air here against Weisstrack's Mustang. Well, looks like Max is getting a little inspection here to his door, and we'll send him off here shortly.
We had I saw it kept popping on my
All right,
feed.
friends.
Circle Drift podcast. Jack was on that, and he was talking about this very track and how he needs to treat it. Is it the fastest? Is it the gnarliest? And again, he had some great perspective there. Just wrapping out about
Wish I had,
about
like,
it.
some
You know,
fucking
Dawson. You know, he's a Drift fan. Dawson's the host of Circle of Drift, so that was great to get his perspective.
Melt these
I know you're a
motherfuckers.
Mustang guy, but right now, outside of that bubble comes into play right there. Jack Davis will elaborate on that. Good play for the car. Look at bulls than it does a horse. Yeah, that's
Solid.
yeah, put some horns on that Mustang. You got a water.
Ay.
The third time in Dude, what? These guys bash bars. Do they have bars on them? Like, I feel like they got yeah, well, they have bars. You know, when you get that in, and you're like, I can't pull it out. So, all right. Well, Bystrack, at first glance, it looked like Jack was on throttle. Bystrack maybe too aggressive. We'll run it back. Not pointing blame just yet, but just knee-jerk reaction, like a doctor.
Pretty clear. Bystrack fucked up. Came in like a fucking arrow. Very good, very awesome.
Real good position there on either side. One of the go through outer two and into three. Lock up the handbrake.
Nice wasp. Literally on the lens. It's about to be on you guys.
As you can see, the rear tire still spinning while they make contact. You know, the one there, do it a little deeper there to get the one through two and into three. You can see the handbrake is smoke. Not much happening in the back of that BMW of Davis and the Mustang combined. What do you mean by that? No smoke? There wasn't much smoke. Not much smoke coming out of the back of Davis' car. It was on a handbrake a lot. You know, about a third of the way through the zone. So just looking at that, bringing it back there is my expectation.
Not allergic, just trying not to get stung in the middle of fucking shooting.
Yeah, they're really stuck.
That would
Look at Luke's closure.
piss me off a little bit, a wee bit.
There's like brands
Yeah,
that we know it as the item.
Xerox. Yeah, Velcro.
Yep.
Yeah, so hook and loop closure, that's what we call it.
That's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just moving stairs.
That's right.
Moving stairs. Hey, thank you to our hardworking track crew. Let's catch up with Kevin's Corner from our most recent stop, the beautiful Battle in Seattle. All right, we got 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that was like a combination of bias track doing a bias track thing, and I didn't really notice what Davis was doing because I'm just very hard on my boy that was in the chase, so I wanted to see what the heck was going on. Yeah, I mean, Matt in the chase, the Mustang, did not really get to angle very well, causing him to kind of dive in a little bit harder, where, you know, Davis was decelling. I don't know, maybe too far, I don't know. But combination of the things. Yeah, I think we need to take that out of his car. He's a fucking idiot with it. That would be cool.
For real, man. This end is hot. And they're like big ass flies too.
Nope. Fucking one lands on me during a run, I am not recording. Nope. Nope. Running away. Don't care.
That might work. What? That might work. Where's the nest at? Oh, yep, that profile, yep. No, not the stain. He's been going good. He's been drifting pretty good. That's my best friend. Yeah? For real? Yeah, he's been doing pretty good today. I'm very crucial on how he drives. No, I've mostly been watching him the whole time. He's like, damn, I didn't know Mustangs could drift like that. Yeah. Make sure you get some good pics of him. Yeah.
Racetrack.com. Tires for every adventure.
We got the spiciest features built.
Oh, girl, that's like putting poop on shoes. So poop.
Actually, after 1,000 horsepower, LF station, and then we had nitrous on top of it. Running an actually more control by lady direct injection, EW box body,
P58, P46, linking to you, no matter what engine happens.
top K24 with the 1,000 liter PJ, all day.
Hazard pay. I know. I'm just like, I'm looking around for. Fuck. Hell, dude.
You've got questions? We've got answers. Need a pro you can trust? We have stores of that too. No matter what you need, our professional parts people have the training and expertise to help you do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people. street ready. PC Forged, proud sponsor of Formula Drift 2025.
Okay, so take a look at it again. They keep these shared faults. We talked about tracking your line and handbrake here. Line's not coming hot.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's a shared fault. So basically what we said there, fellas. It is a hell of a view. I'm sorry I keep walking away, but every time I stand here, I seem to get fucking buzzed on. So.
Yeah, he had a ton of hits right there. But it was the perfect storm. Perfect storm. So, yeah, 5-track cut it short. He was aggressive. Overall, just do better.
Yeah,
Like,
let's
again,
clean it up.
Just clean it up, and you know, obviously, other than that, it's like a movie scene. It looks great.
It's like
Just the cops surrounding him or something. Like this is the final scene in some like. Yeah.
I mean, so we got Cotty Dexter and Ferris Q warming up their tires in the box. Couple Corvettes, and it's good going here too.
Oh, this is good. I like this. This is like good versus evil, white versus black, dad versus dad,
White versus black.
white or black.
That seems a little
I
crazy.
know you're not a vet guy.
Well, we got
Just
probably
just
more
aesthetic,
comfortable.
just aesthetic.
Oh,
Yeah,
aesthetic?
that's it.
I'm gonna go with Cotty, the white one. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's got a little more depth. Livery, I'd say.
Okay. Well, Ferris is a busy man. You know, he's got a great perspective, really good attitude. You know, I know he was working with the Drift Cave guys. Travis Reeder is a former driver. Straight line approach around that bubble here. Great job by him.
Yeah, I felt like you could have been more aggressive than you showed yourself, but you did check all hot. Let's see, that down there. You see the bubble at the top of the screen there? Now, the lead driver has to clear that. And the big driver can speed on that. Like I said, should have been over there in outer zone 2. Ferris, that must have wheels out there for Ferris. As we get to outer zone 3, let the break Dempster there. Ferris is trying to make up some ground here as he's taking into outer zone 4. And I just couldn't quite punch it in there fully. He still left the break in there. Ferris just trying his best to keep that thing in frame here as we switch positions later here. Another condition look here on the run up as Cotty throwing it to the man here, and it kind of got a good position in our meter clip one there, but it kind of set him up for disaster for the rest of the run. Outer zone 2 was shallow. We got a little handbraking here late into outer zone 3 as he tried to power that Corvette a little further outside into that third zone. Does a good job here flicking. Could have been a little more aggressive there. It was kind of a little lazier, I felt. Left foot braking there when I felt like he just should have stood on the gas and would have set him up better to be deeper in that outer zone 4. So let's see what Ferris Q can do in his black Corvette with the clean air as they run it back.
All Fuel Lab right now on track. So Corvette, Fuel Lab.
Jared's back on his
I
shoes
think that's
talking
really,
wild.
Look at this.
That's
We are
funny.
calling a competition timeout. So Dempster is calling a comp timeout, and I mean, I that's a
Off
power
to
move
a
because very
incredible
interesting.
start.
You know, I thought it was a
Incredible
decent
start.
lead run.
Well, maybe because he was shallow, maybe there was a power deficient there.
Jared got lean good.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the car setup here, how big of a role does it play ProSpec versus Pro? Because given that ProSpec has only such a big tire, what size tire they're running?
255.
So take into consideration these Pro cars, with it being such a fast track, how much of a role does that play for ProSpec by comparison to Pro?
Yeah, it's such a fine balance you have to run there. You need the speed, but in order to get that grip, because the 255 has only a 35 sidewall, so it's super thin. So getting that side bite and maintaining your angle and your commitment, and your momentum through the course is definitely a little more difficult, especially since these cars, some of them are as powerful as the Pro cars, but some of them may not be. The elevation change we talked about, but this course also lets them let loose, because in Atlanta. It was kind of the same story, a little less risk, but Jersey, a little more walls. St. Louis, maybe more walls. Now they can really let it fly, but we also have other things to overcome as far as the elevation and not only the speed, like you're talking about, harder to kind of show how committed you are, because a lot of these cars feel like, in practice, what I heard was they're kind of loaded up. I felt like they started out a little tight overall in the field, and when they're, I was talking to Asamad about this. If they're too tight, then your scope of where you can like make changes.
Yeah, the views are pretty crazy.
Kind of diminishes here. So now we're gonna go to Cameron Sorensen and Dustin Miles.
Also with this track, you know, you have the big mountains, beautiful backdrops. The interesting thing about this track is you don't have reference points like you do, so that comes into play. I know, you know, we've hung things across, let things hang low as far as outside zones.
Right.
So reference points, you have the great, beautiful landscape of Utah, but you don't have this building or that wall or anything like that. So as it is wide open, it's like almost too much room, you know?
And we do have like multiple 3, 2, 1 cone setup to kind of give a visual reference into outer zone 3 and 4.
But at speed.
Yeah, that's a small cone when you're
We
going
take
fast.
we take
All
that
right,
for
Dustin.
a large advantage. So
Right.
all right, so Cameron Sorensen, Dustin Miles, rounding out the trio of Sorensens on track here this weekend. Cameron initiates in that Spider BMW, pull that left tire up. Miles, talk about Dustin. A lot of dirt for Dustin. That was after the finish line, and I'll tell you, Cameron came in shallow. Dustin, that allowed Dustin to apply the pressure, and then living up to his name, he was dusting the crowd and his S chassis in that last outside zone.
No
Not
kidding.
terrible,
He was
Dustin.
flirting with 3
Not
wheels off there. We'll take
terrible.
another look at there. Good job here, Cameron, filling up that outer zone 1. A little too deep on air clip 1, kind of forcing Miles to hit that clip, as we need to be a couple feet off, but not very deep in outer zone 3. You can see some left foot braking. Like you said, there's very hard reference points to hit that. Same thing in 4. He doesn't charge it back out there, but you can see the rooster tail come out of Miles there as Cameron finishes out the run here. Let's take another look as we get through outer zone 2. Very shallow there, and you can see Miles just trying to stay in the game here as Cameron making a lot of
Was it bad?
adjustments. Left foot braking here or there. Car kind of changes attitude, but not quite filling the zone, and Miles doing his best to kind of adapt there. You really can't put a whole lot of blame on Miles on this one. You know, he had to make a change of course essentially since Cameron brought it back outside, and then he dropped at least 2 tires from that visual. So let's give Miles the clean air and see what Cameron can do in the chase.
Preach.
Really enjoyed
hard
what
for me to
Cameron
really
did out
say,
front.
so.
I think he has, you know, a bright
Just
future
spitball.
ahead of him. Just the Sorensen family. There's a beautiful piece that, you know, the dad Randy's welling up. He's crying, and you know, and he's been involved in motorsports a lot. But when it's your own kids, you're obviously really proud of them. Want to give them the tools and the weapons to make a name for themselves. And obviously, the oldest being Amanda, then Brandon, and obviously now Cameron joining the conversation and drifting. Justin Miles out front. Let's see those lights illuminate. You can see it on either side and in the middle. Once they extinguish, it's go time. Justin Miles will lead. Cameron Sorensen giving chase. Dustin involved, not dirt heavy, but doesn't need to call a comp timeout. Goes right for it. Dustin in the inside clip. Both of them really wide on that inside. They need to dial it in. So
No worries. We got a lot of shifting.
Nobody called this Sesame Street. By no means are we learning anything new here.
No, we're shifting zones while they're shifting
we're learning
gears.
to advance on.
You can see Miles getting around that bubble. I really like this clean run here from Miles. Check a lot of boxes, got deep in both outer zone 1 and 2. Nice smooth transition into 3. Minimal corrections here compared to Cameron's lead
Our
run.
first full
But that
battle.
also allowed Cameron to reel in some ground edges.
Wow.
So predictable in that lead run. And Miles doing a great job of getting that out on board, clean all the way through, and just gets a little less shallow there towards the finish. But I won't take any points away from that environment. But Cameron, I like the strategy here. It was a little wonky there going into 2, but he kept the pressure on. As Miles a little left foot braking there, getting to the halfway through outer zone 3, and Cameron almost disappearing behind that S13 hatch. As Miles does a great job of flicking it into 4 and keeping his composure there. Losing a little momentum, giving Cameron an opportunity to kind of close the gap, but that's the canvas that Miles gave Cameron was really well to give him a chase. So
These guys are all blasting past that inside. They're
Are
not.
they?
They're what's that?
say that again.
They're really blasting past that inside clip. They're not putting that front left in the box. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So here we go. Justin Miles gets the win. Cameron Sorensen is knocked out. So again, locked and loaded Justin Miles. Yep. Moving on to the 8. We already have preceded. How many is it again? All right, we'll take a look at it overall because, again, ProSpec to Pro. But we are going to take a gander. But Justin Miles advances on. It's all about placement as Cameron Sorensen currently sits in 4th. But taking a look at our seating brackets. And again, Matt Field locked in, but let's take a look. We got Brian Hoplamazian, aka Hollywood Hop, going against Casey Cole.
Yeah, this should be a good one, Jared. Brian and Casey have been, do the drift game for a while, and both good competitors. Brian's I feel like he's struggling a little bit coming out of his shell here in FD, but this could be anybody's battle here if they, as you like to say, the game of inches in between the ears of these drivers, and I feel like this is definitely one of those times that they could shine if they could get that out of the way.
So 20 pre-seated drivers will take 12 from the seating bracket. So if you advance on to the 8, that really solidifies it. If you don't, like Cameron Sorensen, he currently sits 4th in the seating brackets as far as his placement here. That's a comfortable position, but still, you never know.
Yeah, but all your coworkers like driving.
I mean, it's a good chance that Cameron still isn't totally out of the show. But here we are taking a look at Brian Hopp, that MA Motorsports S chassis. Now coming past that outside zone.
Gets a little loose and gets more loose in that last outside zone. That allows Casey Cole.
Risking it to get to the side, so all S chassis. Gonna take a look. We really need to utilize the angles here because that flat ground, you don't see car placement.
Yeah, Brian Hopp was flirting with that little bubble as we get into outer zone 1. He was outside of that inner clip 1, doing a good job of filling out outer zone 2. And Casey falling back here, you can see him gain up ground there, surging forward. Hopp throwing a little more angle there and left foot brake as Casey Cole draws in that other S chassis as you mentioned and flicks into outer zone 4, taking some dirt with him as they get around here, and Casey closes the gap through the finish of outside zone 4. Great job by both drivers there. Brian kind of cleaned up the lead a little bit. Casey had a little more to catch up on in the chase position, but take another look here as Hopp does a kind of a longer transition here. We want them to decel after that transition. I want to see a little more aggression going into 3. I know it's hard, but that's what the engine wants. As we get into outer zone 4 again, get that dirt drop and have the bump fall out and try to put a little rubber on his door as they cross the finish line. So that's your J Power Casey Cole drive will get the fresh air as Brian Hopp, his hatch, will give him chase.
And as dynamic and flowy as it was, it's about placement. They're just getting really loose. We need them to place the car properly. Inside clip, that one, they're blasting past it. And if you're just blasting past it, you're off course. So,
yeah, it definitely looked like it looked like a scenario of like, holy shit, I'm doing
whether that was
good.
on course,
and then
he was off course.
It wasn't too good near the end.
Yeah.
So like I said, I mean, you need to place the car. You have the 4 outside zones, you have the 1 inside clip. If you're blasting past that inside clip, you're off course. You need to utilize what the judges are looking for within the parameters. Tick those boxes, hit that thing, because if you're off and you're shooting off, Brian Hopp looks like he has DB'd at that back right corner. No?
Nope, no 5. He's
out.
done. Yeah, unfortunately.
So wow, what a bummer. Brian Hopp, he had a, we saw him again. I was just talking about that Legends of Drift event, which was a one-off event, filming Drift the movie. He was there. He had his fun practice car. He drove really, really well out there. I think a couple things, it wasn't not totally out yet. Not ideal, but good time. That's what we
I didn't even. What the hell?
The struggling end this year, whether it was a mechanical failure or otherwise, but that's going to be a good morale booster for Mr. Casey Cole.
And Cole and Daniel.
Wait, so did he DB'd because he was it a DB? Somebody can tell me if they actually paid attention to dirt. And if it was it due to going off the track? Because then if that was, then again, how can we differentiate? Why can you change your tires if you hit a wall, but you can't change your tire if you go off?
Tire may be changed in a competition timeout only if the DB due to contact. There was no contact.
Right.
And if changed, both competitors may change tires. And
But then when there's contact with a wall that isn't another driver, you could do it. That makes a lot of sense.
Another
lot of sense.
Here, kicking
Rulebook
off a competition.
cranks,
Jack Davis
guys.
did call a competition timeout, but he's unable to make it. So Jack Davis will have to retire as well. So just like that, just seeing how difficult this track is, how fast
Luckily,
it is.
he gets
somehow and how it can really ruin your day. So we are looking at Bystrack. He will advance on into the grade 8. What I'll say is Jack Davis, he has the number 1 next to his name. He will advance on to overtake.
Got so lucky.
So, like I said, it's Jack Davis will advance on by default, having that number 1 next to
I mean, if they're going to be able to do it
right now,
because if they hit a wall, then
Sorensen,
they should
Cam
be able
Rins,
to do it
Cam Rins,
if they
Sorensen
go
will,
off
will be
track.
advancing on as
But
well.
I don't think they should be able to do it at all, considering
those
that's
people,
been
you
the
don't want to be on
rule
that
for
bubble,
pretty
so
much
winning
ever.
this battle will help you solidify that. So it looks like we got Ferris and Cotty coming back in the grown-up box to get these Corvettes back on that track and finish that battle out.
Ferris, like I said, a busy man. He's in that black Fuel Lab Corvette working with
Just my boy regularly getting lucky.
Just a busy gentleman. Don't know exactly what
That's
went south for
You guys are
Cotty
famous.
Dempster.
Oh yeah, 132.
That's
because
it
dropped a lot.
Just
because
to our
of
right,
FTs
the judges as
going
well,
on.
taking a look at the replay.
And I haven't really.
But we're better.
I haven't been too entertaining, not gonna
I
lie.
feel like he has
show
a
your
little
butt,
bit of
come
an
on.
advantage potentially.
It's
And,
too
like I
exhausted
said, Ferris is
to
a busy
really
guy. He's
You put
the
in.
time attack race.
I
Like I said,
respond.
we'll
I
see
feel
in
bad
Australia. World
not
Time
giving
Attack Challenge
the
that's
people
going
what
on
they want.
next weekend at Sydney Motorsports Park, the largest time attack event in the world. It's going to be fun. We have drifting out there. Quite a few of us are going out there for that event. I'll be out there. It should be a lot of fun next weekend. So tune in, watch Ferris go real fast and not sideways. If he's sideways in that car, we got a problem. All right, Ferris Q in that Fuel Lab. He drifts along the nose of Cotty. There we go. Hey, that's an inside trip. That's what he's supposed to do. We are going to utilize all of the angles.
She didn't
the
sound
angle
too
of the
happy.
dangle. Talking about the angle of the
I
wheels.
posted
Wheels
some
are
on
intensive, but
listening to Jared,
yeah,
so
very interesting method here. It's a little shallow.
These two hooked up like fighting.
Decent placement on that, one split, but very shallow. And I think Cotty had a trouble adjusting that. He's trying to dive in. There wasn't much smoke to punch through, and I could kind of hear live there was some V8s misfiring. Which one it was, I'm not sure. My money would have to be on Cotty here as he's struggling to keep up with Ferris here, and Ferris's lead line was a little less than stellar, if I'm being honest here, as we take another look at the end of outer zone 3 here. And Cotty just kind of lost it there, grabbing here, trying to make up the thing. Ferris just about 3 tires off there, getting the zone there as they try to finish line here. So a lot of things holding up in
City.
they worked.
Oh, really?
A little less than stellar.
I know, because I didn't want to go into the soccer
What are kind of the sentiments, you know, with it?
first, we got them like going out, rods down there. We'll get the whole thing.
Maybe some of that apex kind of habits to break. But let's take a look at our BC Racing side by side. Cotty on the left in the front and Ferris on the lead run on the right. As you see, Ferris very short in that hour.
Cotty, a little late into outer zone 3 as the finish out here, but Barris is staying a little more true to the line and not making a lot of adjustments.
Kicked out.
Despite his
I mean,
lack
you
of
look.
flexibility.
I'm sorry, I gotta do it.
All over the place, along with Barris going way deep in outer zone 4 and getting a piece of that.
Oh, damn it. What the hell is this thing?
I'll catch you, Yogi. I'll catch you.
What is this thing that being
playing
sold?
kind of devil's advocate
I thought he
with
was
that
kidding
as
on the
far as
second
for
one.
replacement. You know, Ferris seemed like he did hit that inside clip, but he came up short on outside zone 2, and then he straightened out going into 3, which Cotty jumped in on the inside. So this is one of those battles where I really just don't want it to go one more time. I want somebody to advance here, get in the show, and I don't think this is deserving. I think they need to tighten up both of their lines, both on the lead run.
Hello,
even
fam.
take out
We're
that
losing
chase.
them.
You gotta carry a
Oh,
lot
no.
of speed.
Everybody's going to the
Talk
main
about
one?
The size of the tire, the
Hello,
sidewall,
Elmira,
all the
Marks.
parameters that they're given. This is a high-speed
Bamo,
track. You need all
welcome.
of that tire. You need all
Just
the
Elmira and Mark.
grip.
Elmira and
We might be
Bama.
going downhill, but it's still kind
Top
of
lost.
All right, so sliding left for Dempster or right for Ferris Q, and it looks like Connie Dempster does get the advancement. Ooh, 2-1, so it was not.
What
even.
up?
Judge 3 saying that's a event going.
Whose camera is
One
this?
more time. So looks like Ferris.
Chuck, that's
Again,
expensive.
not official. He has he's a number 9 next to his name as far as seating. So we will
He's got
see
3
if
on him really right
no,
now.
Ferris does. Yeah, he does.
Third,
Yeah.
Third one's the best
the
one.
third one's the fucking.
All right, so
cranker.
Adam Heisman
See
and
how many
Alan
pictures I've taken so
Boss.
far.
So like a boss.
Like 1,000.
Yeah, congratulations,
33.
Alan Boston. His recent, just got married.
Oh, congratulations. Here we go. All right, second half of the top 16. You know, good angle gets in that dirt and like, oh, panic mode. But if you throw up that roadblock, you know, you don't want the spike strip to come out because that's a tough one. I gotta say, Boss really didn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, there was some momentum change there, and we'll talk about later in hours on 3. But good job, Boss, a little late to the party here as Heisman off like a rocket in that Mustang as he gets 1 and 2 feeling great. 3 needed to be a little deeper there toward the end. You can see the car understeered actually. That game Boss catch up. The car was in the right place.
Slam the door, and he's like,
you try to clutch kick that car, that thing's just going to keep pushing forward and understeering. So it's a tough situation to be in, but they kept it together. We got a complete run. Let's flip it, give Boss the clean air, and Heisman the chase.
All right, Boss out front. He could really sink in the sword here and get it done. And this is a must-win for Boss.
1 and 1.
Boss has to advance on, but keep in mind if Heisman does lose, unofficially he will advance on, taking the top 12. There's your beat. So again, just because you lost doesn't mean you are completely out.
You want to
give your back up.
You want sweet?
Sure.
Boss
Yeah,
on the
back up.
line, he will lead.
Okay. You know, we
Ma
practically live
Duke's up
together.
here, filming him, spawning his head. There we go. We're gonna start line off of this. You can barely hear him just with the Nat audio, right? It's just that far out there. Boss, good place there. Heisman way on the side. Boss, good the gravel machine gun just spraying. The rooster tail just coming off the back of the cars when they hit that.
Yeah, they're gonna have a new drive over there by the time we get done.
Right.
So let's run it back here. Take a look at our Air Force B player now in the sky. Heisman kind of diving in, takes out our clip as Boss didn't have a good position there, like you said, little deep in 2. Here's where it fell apart. Little too much handbrake. He had the momentum there. He just needed to carry it through. Totally absent in outer zone 3 until the later third of it. Heisman did a decent job of trying to give a chase of what he's been given. See Boss.
I left like 5:30 at the hotel this morning.
That intersection one is to get through outer zone.
Yeah.
Here's
Coffee.
where Boss kind of had a little bit of an upset.
I was hoping that
not from this angle, you can
we're
see
gonna
the
get
shell
like
right up
more
to this
water,
point here.
not
He actually
Dasani.
entered outer zone 3.
You know?
Good job of transitioning into
Dude,
4.
I had a whole like Menti B on it early, like first thing this morning, because the chat saw me drinking it and they're like, oh, like Eric Kush was like, oh, I love Dasani. I was like, I literally.
All right,
Like,
let's see.
I was like, do you ride the short bus?
2 runs. Slide him left for Heisman.
I was like, because you really don't have to tell me, because clearly you do.
And another one more time. So who's judge 3?
One more time.
Who's judge 3? All right, so Vernon Von Belt with the one more time once again, but majority rules. So Heisman gets the win, and it was a must win for Boss. But
Not
unfortunately,
today.
I think this weekend is
Woo.
done then.
Heisman's chase was sick.
Yeah, that was pretty good. But I gotta give it to Allen though. He had a pretty good, like,
unfortunately,
his throttle.
Dasani is fucking ass. Justice for Herbie. Yeah.
Thank you.
Boss for the win. Boss just lost. Sorry.
Next
That's
up,
one
we
hell of a
got
race.
DJ
He did do a
Stepstad
good lead.
and Justin Ruth.
He did do a good lead.
Oh, he said everybody hates on
Warm
Boss.
I don't know.
up the tires
They
in the
said?
background there.
Someone said that.
Swing around. We'll-
Everyone buckle up. Boss is on track.
Oh, okay.
Matt, you do double duty here. You're the starter during pro.
Yes.
You are out.
All right, I'm
on
going.
island. You
I'm
are
leaving.
way out there.
Bye,
on the
chat.
outside
I'll see you
left.
tomorrow.
So you gotta
Bye, Herbie. I'll see you
Our
later.
radio, like we're so far apart, our
just
radio
gonna go
have a
walk
hard
around
time
till pro.
getting a hold of each other. It's, yeah.
I was only
No
shooting
doubt,
hop.
so.
and-
I think that's the biggest appeal of this track on how high
Wait,
speed and
oh, yeah,
flowy
you
it
did
is. And once you
But
unlink that chain, it's
you hit
really
the
hard
wall,
to link the entirety
you can change your
of
tires.
this track.
Yeah, a lot of it depends on it's like
Honestly, I
stacked
don't even
dominoes, you know. It's we've kind of massaged the layout over the years, and I think this is-
helmet.
This is the peak layout that we could figure out.
Massage. Wait,
No.
where's the massages?
Damn.
Yeah, even Andy was like, hey, if you're riding today, make sure you wear a helmet. I'm
I'll
like,
give my room key. I'd love it.
He doesn't want to, you
Sitting
know.
on flames a lot, dog. Get that,
buddy.
get that sciatic
Damn.
going, you know
It's
what
only
I'm
like
saying?
everybody made it.
All right, here we go. Stub chat,
know
Justin
better.
Ruth. We'll see who the masseuse is here massaging that Nissan Z2 Superior.
I wonder if he's had any
DJ
infractions
Stubstad and Justin
before.
Ruth.
Seems like a lot of these new
Stubstad
guys really like to push
Leading
the envelope.
in the Black Sea, Justin Ruth in the yellow.
No, get out here.
Wrapping them up on the start. Ruth and the Chase people collectively. They can leave prior, but you want to time it. There's that bubble.
Come
so
on, turn it on.
There it is, Monchi into that first initiation. Oh, it looks like
wow.
Stubstad comes unwound just a touch. Just a thought that first outside. Finish line.
Like a lot of display of dominance here, Jerry.
Mustache game.
Well, you missed it.
goddamn.
By Ruth. Yeah, Ruth's just right there. Ready to
It's
give
funny
the
because you don't see too many of
Got
them.
it here. We'll
And
kind of see a
then,
little upset here.
so Yogi's got one, and then the dude right down the street from us at the gym that works there has one. And I'm like, damn, yo, something in the water.
Sitting there, bettering the angle of Stubstad as they get around to the 3, but Ruth's still not giving up as he puts more pressure on the chase position. As we get to outer zone 4, Stubstad, you can just see him wheeling that thing, trying to keep that thing in drift through outer zone 4 the entirety. And Ruth taking it around the pressure. Great job of quick adaptability and that drive.
Mormonism? No.
Stubstad can grab the handbrake there, right there.
As far as I'm aware, I do not think so.
Here's a little bit of the smoke behind that Black Sea of Stubstad as they get to outer zone 4. You can see Stubstad
Nice.
doing left foot brake, wheeling this way, wheeling that, trying to keep that thing just ride that line as you can just kind of, like I said, you can tell, you can hear these cars just
I'm
loaded
a
up and
tri-spoke hater.
really,
Elmeyer.
really gripped up.
I'm
and
sorry.
just on that
I
right
appreciate
keeping the thing
the ones who do
on
find the
course
love in
while
them
drifting and
because
putting in the right position is just it's a
I
pass.
never liked them.
Like I said,
Does-
do you think it's
I
like
liked them
tires,
on
placement,
what were
nerves,
the old
combination, all
bicycles?
that? I know,
Dinos,
don't-
right?
Don't give me the safe answer, dude. Go hard.
We need, I need some driving with intent. You know what I mean? Like, show
The
me.
Heritage
show me that
chart
you-
wheels?
you,
Ain't no
been here
way.
before.
Matt, if you weren't
Ain't
so
no
involved
way.
in cars, being a dad and being a husband, you'd be
They
a
look
great PE
like they
teacher.
weigh 100 pounds each.
Like you, I like.
First and foremost.
wear the
Second of
short
all,
shorts, run laps.
they just
Intent, give me intent.
What did I say?
it doesn't
Yeah.
look good on anything.
There we go. Ruth now
That's an
up front.
opinion, though.
Initiates in that first outside zone. Good place by him on that inside flip. Now into that outside zone. you know,
Honestly,
keep it where the
though,
rubber meets the road. I
so
think that's
far,
the
not
simple
too shabby
objective.
from
We make it
ProSpec.
sound so
What?
simple, but you know, at pace,
What?
at speed, getting disrupted. Let's look at it again.
It was
Play depth.
equal
They're going
for
around the bubble here, Jared.
Yeah,
Bruce does a great
that's
job
why.
understanding.
And
A little
he
better
just
than
wasn't
Subjet.
able to
Subjet still
fix
kind of
his shit.
finding his way
I know,
that target into that angle, but Bruce did a great
Couldn't have gotten
job
any
here.
luckier,
Getting into
honestly,
outer
dude.
zone.
I was sitting there going,
Good run, but it just kind of fell off there for him.
Like,
Not
from
good
my
time,
perspective,
not good, but a good,
I was
a good
too busy
one on
staring at Matt to
Subjet.
see that
He
Jack
doesn't wheel
was
and deal,
late
and then tries to let
on
foot
getting
brake.
on throttle again.
Try to move that
To me,
steering wheel any which way.
I thought it looked pretty smooth. I was
Hard
like,
grip. See that bumper doing that about a half
and
million
then
to get
what
through out
they
of the
said, when
three
they
here.
said, I
Subjet
was
tries
like,
to kind of reel him in here.
is it on the
Bruce
live
looks
stream?
pretty
Like,
comfortable.
you
I'm
are
not
so
gonna lie.
fucking
It's very,
lucky.
a little more composed in his lead run.
And
over
like,
Subjet,
I
so
pretty
let's,
much knew
get back to the
from
start.
like staring at when they hit. I was like,
All right.
oh yeah, he
Coach
comes right
Sokol
on
over
through.
here, letting
But,
the kids know. Everybody grab a knee. Let's see what we got to do here. If you could talk to these
Where can I
ProSpec
stand that I
drivers,
don't
keep in
block
mind this is a seating bracket. They're here because of their finish at our previous ProSpec round, which was
I don't think anywhere could really block
But
me
let's bring it
at
side by
this
side.
location.
Yeah, we'll get back to
Because
that.
shooting up,
We'll
I'm
back
only shooting
there.
down.
I say, I'm learning as I go. Never stop.
Ability comparison between
I just
Subset and
wouldn't
Root. You
go
can just
any
see,
further. Like, I
you know,
wouldn't go
Root's
by that
aggression in
goal.
the chase versus his Root's chase. It just looks more comfortable. Stuff that a lot more
There's a lot of
wavering in
shit
that
on
outer
videos
zone
on the same
forward, where Root was a
Yeah.
lot more comfortable looking and
Makes editing
you just don't see both directions
does.
on both sides of the coin, whether it's a chase or lead between the two drivers. And circling back to just, you know, I'm not mad, I'm just a little disappointed. Oh, man. That's the coach thing. Coach. That's worse. Let's be honest. Coach Sofa.
I know you're a man of
Can we give you a
culture.
whistle? You don't give me a whistle. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm not getting it. Because Wisconsin, boy, I think you're just going to fire off those.
So that's right. I just
Run lap. Hit me. Hit the showers.
Hit
No, I don't know if you could say that anymore. You know, like when I was a
about
kid.
to die anyway,
All right,
so
Justin
whatever.
Ruth gets the win. The
I just
Flying
fucking said.
Bananas. The Yellow Z gets the win. You get Dubstat. You might be safe there with the 7 there.
Like, a few of my friends
Figure
have. Looks like it's
Davis
worth
I
is
think for
in,
both,
even though
like,
he
for the
lost.
whole, like the battery and
Heisman won, so that kind of moves to 5.
It's like 20, I think.
Like whoever was
It
5th. So
depends,
Hop
obviously, each store
might
is different.
unofficially be in because Heisman did it himself without defaulting to that. And then 3rd hasn't gone yet. They're going now. Carson Ruger and Chris Leonard. So and then 4th would be Cameron Sorensen. So again, this is, I think, yeah, we'll see. Stubstat is really on that bubble, but if Carson wins, that
So
betters the
differently
chance of
No,
Stubstat advancing
it's just
on,
it's a charger.
but also,
Charger,
you know,
basically.
have it
So,
as
yeah,
well.
like-
All right,
so
so
I have,
moving
like,
on
the other one
to
doesn't
our
have a
next
charger
battle,
on
Carson
it.
Ruger, Chris Leonard.
So I'll switch back, like I'll
Carson
put the battery
Ruger,
on.
great
like, if
attitude.
one
He
dies,
works in
then
the
I'll
garage
put it
this
on
dip
the other one.
with RCP and Rome. I know Rome is up here in tower. Quite a few drivers. I'm seeing Ryan Literal, Carson,
Yeah.
D-Mads in the building.
Yeah.
Travis
And
Streeter, a
I had it
driver as
charged
well.
overnight,
Not this season, but I've still got love for you,
you know,
baby.
got up at 5.
He doesn't have any
Person,
words.
like, hit it right
That's
away.
okay. That's all good.
So,
He can't
like,
be, you
ever
know, I could say a lot of
since
mean
5
things
in the
about him, but I'm
morning,
not.
it's been going.
You know,
and-
just looking at him, just looking at, gazing into his
Yeah.
eyes.
It wouldn't be as
Making it awkward.
low
You know,
if
just keeping it
I
creepy.
didn't just keep it
All
on
right,
all
Carson
day,
Ruger
you know?
will lead. Chris Leonard giving chase. Can't miss the signature green and pink of Carson Ruger. And Chris Leonard, definitely a ferocious driver. We'll see how he chases him down.
I am not a Zen guy. I tried one.
It's just great for like
Making our way through
Yeah.
our seating
especially for
brackets.
skiing and everything, snowboarding.
Carson
True.
off in the distance. Leonard, see what kind of straight line approach. Carson initiates outside zone 1, taps that inside clip. Now to outside zone
That is the worst run he's done this whole day.
Perfect.
No,
I'd say it's probably the most compromised run as far
Like
as
crazy, like
he
not
had-
like
he kept
crazy
with the rubber
good,
to the road,
but
didn't
like,
hit the dirt, had some hesitation outside zone 4, but placement of it and aggressiveness was there.
Yeah, but it's kind of like chicken and egg here as we get into outer zone 3. We'll talk about it later, but Leonard's kind of a little late to fire here as they get through outer zone 2. Kind of a beeline approach there, not much angles here, so you can see the car. He adds a little more angles to it a little later on. Leonard's trying to add, so I think that's definitely independent on Leonard as far as just going off course. There's only 2 tires, so it's still technically complete, but definitely at a deficit. So Ruger did a great job checking all the boxes really much. You can see right behind him, Leonard throws up the roof and all the exhaust there into the infield there as Ruger doing a little less of braking, pouring some more angle onto the car as it gets through out of the floor. Leonard really trying to play a game of catch up there in that pony. So now look at the clean air and see what he can do. Chris Leonard will now lead. A lot of stayings in the ProSpec. 3. Yeah. I think there's more. More Corvettes. Are there more Corvettes? Yeah. Yeah, we got a couple. I think we got Connie, got Bystrack, Stewart. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not saying that. Yep. So just with the BMW being really popular now. You know, speaking of Carson, a lot of BMWs in ProSpec and Pro.
Too after a while.
Again, parts availability, the power, the opportunity to throw just a good power plant under the hood. You know, 1J LS or 2J LS or Rida.
But I told him, I was like,
why does anybody run that? It's just big old Ford power plant.
That's the thing. Like even with Corvettes, like with Corvettes or Mustangs, you don't have to do a motor swap. That is more economical, but the aftermarket helps.
Number one, I get fucking tired.
Let's let him rip. Chris Leonard, let her rip, Tater Chip. Leonard initiates into the outside zone. Big aggressive flick like that. Leonard, big angle there in the outside zone. Putting on a clinic. I'll tell you what, Leonard, I think he just had nothing to lose. What? Ooh,
we like that goosebump.
Yeah,
that was good. And
chicken skin, goosebumps. Regardless, the hair is standing up on your arm.
That was good. That's what we want to see. Look at that. Almost. I mean, from the top, it doesn't look as aggressive as live. Ruger straightly out there from the get-go almost. Leonard did a great job here getting the street. Could have been a little deeper at first, but he keeps it into that straight as Ruger tried the game, played the game, as he tried to keep that BMW in front. And Leonard just did offset the front. So there's that by Chris Leonard in that Mustang. Let's take another look. You can see just that aggression of that angle, just whipping that pony around there, checking all the boxes, doing a great job, keeping the momentum going. It's not too often that the lead driver can almost force a mistake like playing fair, as I like to say. So it was just super good to see. That's the lead run we want to see. That's our benchmark so far.
I would say, I would say Carson was front row on a clinic by Leonard, but I would say it's more like 5th row because he was so far back there. Carson was just like, wow, wait, I gotta drive. Because it was such a good lead run by Leonard, and that's exactly what he do. He had a mistake, he had a massive mistake. He went way off an outside zone 3 in the chase position, but up front, once he got that clean air, man, he threw that Mustang in so hard.
Yeah, show me what's up here.
Man, look at that.
So let's take a look at Ruger here. He's kind of beelining there, not as much angle as Leonard through outer zone 2, but he did enter 3 better, where here's crossed applesauce the wheel there. Ruger in the chase position as we were signaling here, but Leonard 2 tires off, pretty big deficit, but with that straight, more of a deficit in the chase position of Carson Ruger. That's for the judges to decide. It's kind of tough because it felt like Ruger was as far as behind and Leonard was for more of the track, but he also didn't go off and abandon it.
Just overhearing these spotters ascertain their opinion over here, and just like that, just like their opinion sometimes, and really divulging what they think. But you know, there's certain things that
guess what,
they
it
might
doesn't
not
matter
see either. But it's again, they have their drivers that they're rooting for or even spotting and working for. So taking a look here at the Air Force replay again. Here's Carson's lead run. Good angle. Leonard's back there. Carson hits that inside spot. So does Chris. He's back there. But outside zone 3 played a role in both of these drivers' runs. So Carson hits it. Leonard gets up in there. He's getting proximity. Let's walk him through here. It's Leonard 1, 2, 3, almost 4 off. That front left was, I think, off. But Now, also consider Carson's correction going to 3. Did he opposite drift? That comes into play for me in that chase position as well.
Yeah, well, the white line is still pretty vibrant here, but it's going to disappear behind that chase car. Maybe through the smoke. I can't.
Yeah.
It's just not enough frames there to tell. It's just
AI.
Well, it looks like they have the position, so we'll see what they have to say.
But do you agree, kind of bringing up the topic of Carson Chase? I'm not saying that he did. I'm just saying there's a potential of Carson. You know, he was so far back for 1, but 2, that was it a mistake? Did it offset? I'm just completely throwing variables out there.
It definitely wasn't as loud of a mistake as Chris, but looking at how the car, when Chris Leonard was going off in that position in his chase, you can see the car getting upset as that third tire does drop. So I'm going to say that's what the judge saw. You can see that the front of the Mustang just dipped, probably the next few frames or so, as that's going to be the third tire.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how close you can see how close that last surviving. Just
I didn't want to block you with my fucking stanky legs, dude.
But and here's what's interesting, Chris Leonard. So I want to hear about this.
Come on.
Yeah, I'd love to hear from the judges.
I don't know.
But, Leonard goes off, but he gets the victory here. So analyzing that, Reese, what do you got?
I don't want to be in your way.
All right, so
Full
I
fit,
want to make sure
but
we wrap out with Reese. Reese, Chris,
This is where I go.
So what we have in these battles, we have a 0 in the chase and 0 in the chase from both sides. We go off the lead. Who had the better lead was the system. Why did Carson have that incomplete? Well, because when he was in his chase, he straightened up completely. Yeah, why did Carson have it?
Yeah,
In the chase, you can see in between the inner clip and going into outside of 3, there was a severe strain. He went the other direction. And then in the chase from the Mustang, we see it on 3 tires off of there. So then we have 0-0 in the chase. We go off the lead run. Mustang had a better lead. He moves on. That's what I was getting to when I said that, but I needed to hear it come out of the judges' mouth.
That's where I was last year when people were up here, and I was just like, they were just a couple of normies, and I was like, fuck it, dude, I'm taking it. And yeah, I'll just try my damnedest not to fucking run over your leg.
Pretty big mistake.
Well, I just shoot all of them. So.
I believe Carson again unofficially will move on, taking the top 12.
I don't have to be out here, just tripping.
Oh, your legs aren't too fucking long. Well, I mean like too like wide or anything. So.
We should unofficially be still in the show. So here we go. Moving on to Magmumi and Havoc.
Just don't forget the focus hold.
Yeah.
Into that non-stop tuning S14, passing inside left barrel to pitches, touches
Now we get the whole run for sure. Shout out to you guys in the chat for sticking around. You solid last few. I appreciate you all sticking around all day, all that. What actually even happened in that last call with Leonard and
I think Leonard got the win.
really?
Yeah, I think what's his name got the DQ.
Craziness.
When I saw it live, that was good. That's what you timed it just right to anticipate what Havoc was doing and kept that same pressure.
Yeah. Makes it a little blue out though. That's why I like the footage here is like, I like the shots, but then it's always
his driving style, his
blue.
great attitude,
Background, like shooting in like the mountains are always blue hazed over.
Yeah. I know it's last time when I was editing, I had to like take the temperature to make it look a little bit.
Yeah.
So Chase will be chasing him down here in the last battle of our top 16 in the Engine Management ProSpec Championship. Casual Thursday here. Tomorrow will be round 4 of the ProSpec Championship.
He's got a
again,
fucking
Harvey
14.
Field.
Not a
And
pro.
later this afternoon, we do have pro seeding brackets. And
Yeah,
that
sound
main
like
event of round 7.
What's that?
will
We should not
be
like Sam
on
with
Saturday.
birds.
All right.
No, I know. I don't even wear sunscreen.
961 BMW initiates big angle from Sam's perfect placement on this side. Second on the step.
They both made the same mistake. Damn Cold Springs. Sheesh, do I miss them babies?
What got them, Kelly?
No, they got what's the red label thing. I forget what it's called. That's not bad. I do not. I would put that as like my second, honestly, favorite for actual spring water. Formula Dirt Drop. Hell yeah. That could be another Instagram, honestly. Formula Dirt Drop. You can make an Instagram about anything, but that one you would actually have a lot of consistent content.
What's Saturday looks like?
For sure. Not sad. They just don't have to do it. Over there? Oh. It would probably get to me at the beginning, but eventually you start to.
I think when first Club Blues East Coast back,
They had the thing in the middle.
Scissor lift over the wall.
Oh, that thing, yeah. That was fun.
I didn't get to go because that was my first time ever being there. So I was like, still learning everything.
I forget what event I was on it for. Might have even been Pro Bro Down 1 year. I forget, but I do because I remember Pro Cars coming around. It must have been Pro Bro. But earlier when I started shooting at Club Blues, it was like 2014 or so. They had one of the scaffold, like shitty, construction scaffolding, you remember, in the middle, and like you can go up, like there were 2 levels, and you can go up on that second one, and I did the one day. It was windy, dude, and that was so scary. There's no like railing or anything. You're just trying to shoot and like wait, like.
We went kart track comp, the first one last year.
Yeah.
Remember Chris had one, but like Tyler was allowed up there.
Yeah. And like honestly, I don't even care to go. Like after doing literally that one time, I'm like, this is a pointless shot. It wasn't even cool. Yeah, just a waste of my time, and honestly, just making me nervous.
So taking a look.
I also didn't know Russo was here.
We don't want you to hit that. So red and white, treat that like a wall. This is where, sometimes I'm like, man, Long Beach, it's tough, man.
Big world traveler.
Kick off the season, unforgivable. But you know what the walls tell you? When you make a mistake and you go off. The walls don't lie. All right. So what we want to ascertain here is.
Are they still determining?
Why is the screen all the way over there? It makes no sense.
I don't think that one works, or it's just really expensive to use. Oh, but that, yeah. I guess the spectators could see it. And then like, I don't know how they'd be able to set it up like really on the inside here without it being like on a fucking tilt.
I thought they only sang last year. It was like right in the same.
I don't really
perfect timing as
I
we
don't
elaborate and
remember.
talk
I
about
couldn't tell you
that
what
rumble
happened at
strip.
Seattle.
And do you think it was coincidence that I brought that up?
I could tell you a little bit about Long Beach because that's the first
It was
thing.
not, no, it was not, I saw that, that's why I'm bringing it up, all right? So, some people are dumb, blind, and stupid, but, you know, I'm here, man. Chase gets the win because, talking to the judges, Sam did have 3 tires off, take into consideration the red and white, and that was that transition going in. If you run it back, the almost not so much our production, but he was a fan.
That's their team
Sam
blew past
was
the inner. I don't know
all
why
over
this
the
is hard.
He was on that rumble strip. That was 3 tires. Front left, back left, back
Yeah, I
left.
think he just won now.
So very similar to Chris Leonard, but here is our seating bracket, how it's shaped up. So again, we take those 8 by strap: Dexter, Miles, Cole, Eichmann, Ruth, Leonard, and Havoc. So and then also keep in mind. We will take 12 in total. So again, those seating positions.
Boy, what the hell?
Comes out on top. You know that the 8 are advancing up.
Apparently, Bamo, we don't know anything, all right? You know? Just when you think you got things starting to be figured out,
We're just media.
you don't know anything. Yep. Wish I was one of those like Olympic shooters and I had like just like assault gun that I could just fucking blast these wasps like quick scope fucking Modern Warfare 2 for me. Even the first Modern Warfare I was still good. Really good. 13 years old.
Monsoons, soul food ready.
Naturally aspirated 1,000 horsepower LS-based engine, and then we're going to add nitrous on top of it. Running an F-4 controlled by Link ECU. Link direct slot. You can actually put an F-24 in it. E58, E46, Link ECU. No matter what engine market, stock K24 with 1,000 little QJs. Link ECU all day.
It's got low surface area, so it should hold.
These are my race tracks for going to business.
Racetrends.com. Tires for every adventure.
GT Radio. Experience ultra high performance.
Sources confirm Travis Kelce is pregnant.
That shit is so much louder sitting down, I feel like.
Because it's getting stuck in the walls.
Yes. The Burt Brothers
Do you have your charger?
Motor Park.
Yeah.
It's been rebranded. It's, you know, back in the day, it was the original Illinois Sports Park, then Utah Motorsports Campus.
I know we swapped.
Just recently, this
I was
week,
like, wait a minute, everything.
we have that of the Burt Brothers Motor Park. So they are a powerhouse here in the Utah area, and this is FD Elevated, baby. It's about 5,000 feet up in the sky. Check it in.
I am in fantasy leagues. I try to follow as much as I can.
Arizona.
Why?
The oxygen
Eagles.
says Cody Dempster, Matthew Bystrack, Classic American
Eagles and
Style,
Ravens, and
Ravens,
then the Bills.
Corvette versus
Those are my
Mustang.
favorite. Ravens, because those are some real motherfuckers on that team, bro. I would not fuck with a single one of those guys if I ever saw them. And then the Bills, because they just know how to party, dude. That's fucking... And red, white, and blue. Like, you know? And Eagles is number one because Philly, as much as I hate it, I love it. I love their fan base. And I was like, man, might as well be a part of, like, the people that are most similar like me.
I can't really judge.
Couple of degenerates.
Because in the end, I'm a Jets fan.
Okay. The struggle bus.
Qualifying position,
It's alright. Maybe you'll get Aaron Rodgers again. Maybe when he's like 63. They'll pay him $500.
To a point where I'm just like, you know, fuck. Sell the Jets to the fucking. Sell the Jets to
Smart man, smart. I think Cotty's, he was like half car on the inner, like went over the inside rumble strip, so.
I'm trying to root for your boy.
I mean, he's wasted all of his luck. He is so wasting all of his luck.
I had to reintroduce myself. I was like, I'm Yogi. He's like, oh no, I know you.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably having a good time now that he is in for tomorrow at least.
Oh, is he in the second half?
Yeah, so he'll be in 32 for tomorrow because he was the.
Oh, so someone is getting eliminated.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was the number one chopping block guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, he was like 34?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Are you live?
It focuses and is such high quality.
Where's all the comments?
It's quiet because they're all in the FD one. I just have the real diehards stick around.
They have both screens open.
Yeah,
Did you
like,
bring the iPad too?
I did. I literally said today, I was like, oh, "Fuck, I should have brought."
Yeah,
that.
dude, that second
I was like,
monitor.
that was the whole. I know. I was like, I literally like, I forget who I was talking to. I was like, yeah. I'm like, Yogi surprised me with this, and then he got himself a new iPad. It was supposed to be black, but then turned out purple. I was like,
It's black in the case.
Yeah, I was like, kind of silly, and but I was like, probably the purple looked pretty tough. And then I was like, then he's like, I could use his old one. And as I said it, I was like, fuck, I should have brought the other one.
I know, I was editing on it last night, and I can play all my extra stuff.
Hell yeah.
Oh, false start.
I'm thinking, okay, all right, we'll take that.
This will be a restart. And vice ref hit the cone.
I don't know what they said about that, so I was in the Formula toilet. Oh, hell yeah.
The toilet?
I was in the FT Formula toilet. You always got to hold on while you're in there. You never know.
That's the ideal location, but as far as say, for instance, they don't get that.
Scary.
Oh, yeah.
Getting tossed around like that
I would say.
Why, what the hell is Trevor doing in there?
Trevor wasn't dead.
Oh.
Trevor flew in.
Oh, really?
That is placement of where you need it to be, but.
Well, you know.
Yeah, we get to drive here next week.
I know.
This is bullshit.
It's not gonna be that bad.
I still have my free flight too, so I was like, should I just have Herbie drive? And I was like, nah, I'm down.
You could.
I could, but I could say I can make an excuse and say it was for this and that. But I also want to get rollers when we're.
Yeah. Nice. Oh no, not.
This is a scale, man. I'm a Libra, so I'm just doing these things, right? I don't really believe
You fucking blew it. Last track. You're like straight and going into this zone. Yeah. It's not like, I don't know if that was his car breaking up or if that was Cotty's. Really?
Breaking up earlier too.
Yeah, it definitely was breaking up earlier, but it sounded like a different. It sounded almost more like Coyote breaking up, but I have yet to actually hear Matt's car do that. So, but it's bound to happen eventually. Happened to him in the chase too. I think it's the driver mod, Elmire. And honestly, can you write in chat how I should pronounce it? Is it Elmira or Elmira? Elmira.
No trunk, no bumpers.
Looks like a bag of dicks. He's got bumper budget, but doesn't have the extra bumpers.
Given the parameters, it is ProSpec.
He's a silly goose.
They're all running like engine management. They're all running the same size GT radios. I mean, this is the parameters that they're given, so they need to work with it.
Thank you. I was just really making sure because sometimes my brain wants to go the other way, and I have to catch myself. Oh, yep, Cotty won. Yeah, he is in. That was Bunions, though.
Alright. And we should be seeing Casey Cole will be leading over Dustin Miles.
All right.
Both these guys, I was
Dustin
impressed
Miles.
with placement of the car earlier. Cole, I think, he went against Hop. Remember he DB'd.
Do we have a thing with RTR?
Yeah, amazing. So,
when was that meeting, or what are we doing?
Tomorrow. It's before and after type thing.
Okay, and you got that handled?
Yeah, okay. I can. Yeah, I don't think I just need to have them say that I think that this is whatever I have the thing.
I'm not gonna be here. That's why.
Oh yeah.
So as long as you're comfortable doing that.
Yeah, they should. Yes.
Just Miles a little lower to one, but giving him some room. And now coming. Right here in front of the judges stand, you saw him flirting with that outside summer edge, and then his words all the way.
I didn't know somebody got hit over there. That's why they put the caution tape up.
Yeah, the other shooter.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
You see the picture?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So Rakesh.
I said it in media meeting.
Yeah, you did. Yep. Rakesh was like, because it got blood all over the vest.
Yeah.
He's like, you can keep that. he had Rob hold it up, and he took a picture of it.
That's the first thing I said in the media meeting.
Apparently, Rob's the first person ever.
Yeah, it's been
No, people have been hit, but
Yeah.
Rob probably got the worst of it.
Yeah, that
Russo
was.
got hit too.
Yeah, I got a little bruise right there. I got a little hand job earlier. Definitely would take, in this circumstance, a hand job over the alternative.
I'm gonna go back and get my gear.
All right.
Oh, here.
Oh, well, don't forget your vape this time, and if you do,
No, I know where I left it.
I'll be here or somewhere around.
Yeah, Jacob has the rock. It's literally a piece of concrete.
Oh, really?
All
He
right.
gave it to Rob.
Gittins?
Rob's blood is on the rock.
Jacob Gittins?
Styles for Miles.
Jacob Gittins? The hat with the beanie? What the hell? What's Jacob?
I feel like he's like, cool, I need to win. You know, like,
I thought you knew.
got this, got that. Bro,
That's the only
put it
Jacob I
on the
know.
box. Let's go, right? All right, Dustin Miles, we'll see. Look at, got the pink wheels, got the yellow wheels. It always looks better on the box. Dustin Miles out there, ripping it
I hope Dustin doesn't get super dinged for that, because that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
Small little outside.
Trying to turn and like do what you did. Couldn't get my knee high enough.
Start on that side. If you you stand on it, obviously, like, you're gonna start off uncomfortable, but then you'll finish comfy.
Same thing here. I mean, just a little bit lost a lot of real estate there going out of the forward and trying to make that ground.
Pretty good there, Dustin.
Good job of bringing that forward.
I like that. I like the way that looks.
Yeah. Simple.
What do you think's winning best livery?
For ProSpec?
I'm gonna say either Jerry or Hop.
Probably Jerry, because it was like crowdsourced. Cats, everybody, big cat people.
I think Jerry's a part of it.
Yeah, I think he would deserve it. Colette has done well, but I think Jerry really, with how quickly he has, grown in 2 years of driving. Yeah, it took him, he says, like, I think 7 years to build that car. So it's been, like, ultimately, like, a little, like, close to, like, 2.5 years of driving. And last year was, like, he just went right into doing, like, competitions. Like, fuck, why not? First time I saw him at East 10, I was like, oh my god, this guy's crazy.
He's a character too. Like,
yeah, and it's not like an actual like fake character. He's actually just high on life.
I walked past there, I rode past him before the pits. I watched him. Actually, no, it was on concrete. Takes a break. Keeps going. I'm like, what the?
Okay, Casey Kohler, Justin Miles, slide him left, slide him right. Looks like Miles gets the win. Justin Miles.
Woo! Dusty Miles, nice.
Miles gets the victory going on the 4. He'll go against Dempster in the final 4, but Cole will stand to live another day.
Hey. Hey.
I was trying to make a culture for them to know that it's like you can take all your returns back. Just the line for the returns, and then I gotta get socks, like there's something random.
Right.
It's like, that's why they put like a large box retailer. That's why they put the chickens in the back. I'm not gonna name names. They put the chickens in the back there ready to go because you can't not walk through there and not buy them. Here we go. Speaking of buying, who's gonna buy their way or not? Talent-wise, earn their way in the final 4. We're talking about Heisman and Ruth.
Dude, Heisman's looking dialed in.
A little bit of a back and forth, kind of little Tai Chi, Kung Fu, going back and forth.
How you doing? Got it 2 times. Give me the paper. They make a difference on grid? By far? You got plans next year? Yes. I found out that what works the best with a water bottle in the fridge, well, in the freezer. Take it out after work, and all your products.
Okay, so there was.
Yeah, poke a hole in it, and then fill it up with water.
Wait.
Well, it relieves the inflammation.
Put a water bottle in the freezer?
And roll it on your foot if you have foot pain.
So it looks like since there was
It won't cure your problem, but it will minimize. I'm on concrete all day back home, you know what I mean?
I wear
Nobody
pants.
still tells.
I wear pants. My heels are already
rain. Heisman and Ruth contact, so they do not need to utilize their competition timeout because contact was made, and we'll see the second half of this battle. Ruth will lead, and Heisman, but after
walking on like a Tempur-Pedic mattress on
Right, bro.
Man,
Leonard and Pavich.
doesn't sound
That's speaking of the bonus to almost like my mind always just says not a.
I'm just every time I remember to buy new shoes, like hiking shoes or something,
So
like
Jay staying on top
I forget. It's always like, oh, I have these tomorrow. I don't have time.
In the distance is Chris
Because my
Leonard.
cat is
Say,
totally
Leonard got a
not
really good
biased.
gift from Carson as he made those corrections and straightened down, counter drifted in that chase in the previous battle.
Yeah, I guess Ruger can thank his past self for placing himself where he was in the seating to be able to compete tomorrow. So
A beautiful shot there.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Beautiful clouds, and it was hot showing up.
You know what I haven't seen once yet?
As we see in a lot of places. Oh, you don't like the weather? Wait 15 minutes. That's how it works.
I know they're out there somewhere because I see some people post about them.
It was crazy. And then it put up was beautiful.
Yeah, I fucking.
All right.
I hate them, but I love killing them. It's like sometimes I was like on like a rampage one day where I walked around this apartment complex. Every step I took, I was stepping on another one. I was like, it's like don't step on your mom's back type thing, but instead step on all of the lantern flags.
Here we go. The good initiation hit for tap. That first 8-5 clip. Leonard this guy a sponsorship, Men's Warehouse. You're gonna love the way you look, dog. Havoc looking suited and booted. Well done. Wow, that knocks up
I really like the initiation. Orders here, very impressive, finish line there. I feel like Leonard was making up for his chasing against Ruger that last battle that he had to do. So now he's can do in the lead position. He's going to have to hit that matchmaking, otherwise disappointing.
Yeah, I think they can both tighten it up, but I think Jace has a really good, solid lead run. But this is where kind of you start paying. Running that lead run, they know what they can do. Leonard, I felt like he was grasping at straws.
A non-starting QB.
Was it coincidence that he got thrown off?
No.
He was tight on his inside clip? I think not. So he's taking it as you can see
Sorry, everybody.
But I like how he's ramping up, he's progressing. He's showing you how the power, showing you how the power. He's doing a little
That thing sounds good.
And I would say that was Jason's victory, but here we are, mistake versus mistake. Jason spinning out, not completely. Really good for him.
The shoulder arm took it over with it. Not as impressive as his first lead run here in the top 16.
So what, are you done now? Done now?
Trying to keep the pressure brother, that Mustang powers through on its own too. Doesn't break
Seconds
down.
and more. I'm like,
Why the razor edge there gets you out, gets back into there. You can see the tap loading here from having it just right there, comes off perfect. The car washed out, whatever reason. And then Leonard is on his way to finish all my hopes. So here, see, having that gear behind that podium and the smoke just had the time behind it, the car was not there to party, unfortunately. So,
Yeah, and real quick, Leonard does need to continue on and finish that run, and he did just that. But, hey, hats off to Jace. If he does that, obviously minus without the spin, he could do really well so far tomorrow. But keep that composure. Good running by Jace up until that transition into that last outside zone. Leonard, good run. We still have the half of the battle, talking about Heisman, and that is just en route for the second half of that battle. All right.
Domino. Yo. We could reverse the stereotype.
All right, we'll be right back here at Burt Brothers Motor Park.
He makes shows like that.
That's normal America. The America that everybody wants you to think is on the internet. Because it's just normal and it's fine to make jokes.
Dominic's fine with
That's
jokes.
what I mean. Like, I know.
You can say stuff that'll get you absolutely canceled online. You can say to Dominic's face and he'll laugh.
Like I said, because it's just it's majority of people. They don't really give a fuck. I mean, unless you can't like read the room and see that it's like, oh, this is a joke.
LS based engine, and then we're gonna add nitrous on top of it. Running an FT4 controlled by Lean direct injection, EcoBoost Fox body.
B58, E46, link.
How many finals do you guys have for Pro?
Stock K24 or the 1000 year 2 gives you all day.
Well, I got the Ditto team.
Yep.
These are my race tracks for doing
I shoot it. Because the odds are one of the two cars are probably in some form for either like it's like split in half too. It's half like length people and then act like just name miles.
Experience ultra high performance.
Welcome back to the beautiful Utah Pro Drift Elevator. This is seating bracket for ProSpec, essentially qualifying, but we are now advancing on into bragging rights. Who comes out and wins more turns, more monitors, or more points as well. That's typically it. Yeah, that's what's interesting here too. I mean, none of these drivers are in contention for the championship. We have a three-way tie for first place going until tomorrow's final round of our Link Engine Management ProSpec Championship. Now, our final half battle of our Grade 8. This is Root. He'll be out front. And Adam Heisman in position. Root will lead.
Yeah,
Like I said, there's contact made. The judges will analyze both runs to find out unless there was something absolutely
matched out to see that it is decided, but Ruth leads the start line. Good transition in that second lap. Great placement on the ground. Outside zone 4. What do you think? What do you think? I really like the intent here. Let's break it down there. Rogers with the tail here as Heisman uses that bubble to his advantage. And right there on initiation. Great placement by both drivers. They're a little deeper in outer zone 2 as they ride that line. And Heisman will have to keep that pocket, but gets back in there a little too far while Lewis is looking settled in the 3 completely. Good transition by both drivers, but Lewis not only to the party here in outer zone 4, and that gets down to So here we go. We got Heisman up front on the left.
Cheers, Blake. Sorry.
Both drivers looking. You can see the proximity right away.
Take a look at my concept.
Heisman as we bring him out tower. A little deeper on. The Heisman can't leave one in our zone. Heisman also. Both drivers do a great job in our zone. You can see the whole party. I mean, it's almost like they did the same thing here, except for our zone 4. It's kind of a differentiator here where Heisman took advantage of that mistake with Ruth out the lead. I think that might be the little hair we got split for the judges to make a decision versus like a more time situation.
Awaiting the outcome here, which driver is going against Chris Leonard in the final 4, already on the one side, Dempster versus Miles. And then, like I said, Leonard versus one of these drivers.
I thought it was too, but I guess maybe they had comp 5.
Later on this afternoon, we will have our pro seating bracket, sliding left for Heisman or right for Ruth. And it looks like Heisman comes out on top. And Ruth knocks out, but we will see Ruth tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think that
What was he saying at that point?
out of Heisman was able to capitalize on Ruth's mistake there, really put the pressure on, really shine where Ruth was given that same opportunity and almost fell out of frame. So I think I agree.
Okay, moving on to our first battle of the final 4. First battle will be that you can see right there. This is where we are at as far as the lay of the land. Brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Great promotions going down. Buy your tickets, get them online, this, that, the other things. Great promotion on Formula D's Instagram. Yep. Check that out. Dempster Miles, you can see on the left side, and then on the right side, going against Leonard. There's Dempster making his play.
Extra time, maybe. I say that now, everything's gonna go wrong.
I feel like Dempster might be some guys are in
There was. Oh wait, no, I thought there was gonna be, and there wasn't, thankfully.
Looking good. Saw debut it this morning. Up top. Miles. Let's see what they got. Who's looking on to the finals? Moving on. The Corvette ready to rip. Now through that first chicane. No cones hit. We got a clean start. Dempster. Good flick in. A little around, it stays in. Yeah, dude, that is, he's like, what did Super say? Bro, come on.
Yeah, they keep that punch right for that. That's what you're look at that. Dempster flirting with that bubble line as Miles gets chased here. Like I said, a little wavering there through the gain proximity, but staying true to his line. And Dexter, as Wheeler left up braking, and they both transitioned to outers on the course. Miles is having a little late here.
That was fortunate.
Alex dead?
Let's see.
Oh, it's charging the camera in.
Yeah.
It's like I've seen Rob twice all that.
Yeah, no, when it's not live streaming this long, it would.
Let's switch him out. See what Miles can do with clean air. That'll show me. Yeah, show me what you got, Miles. Let's do this dance. Let's see the Corvette though. Yeah, let's see. No, he's really not. Johnny. Wait, dude, what late to the party? Dexter, like you said, no,
I didn't even get the beginning of it.
Mistakes or anything wrong with him in
That
lead
sucks.
position. Now chasing him down, we'll see. Miles, we are clear to send. Who's going to the finals here in our seeding brackets? Like I said, we'll see seeding later on, local time. Just
How am I
a few hours
feeling?
away
I'm
from,
feeling.
Our
Feeling like battery just died middle of that run. At least
Miles using all the course.
Dustin's leading now.
Let's take a look at it. So, like I said, overshoot that inside clip. Dexter going to be adapting that too close where it forced out the force and error. Yeah, I feel like Wild had a little more adjustments in the chase. He's really wild, and so that's going to be a takeaway from his lead as Connie tries to adapt to that. Wild does a good job of pushing in his mouth with Dexter. Also been a little close. He's going to be a little more aggressive here, but he can't really let it about halfway through. Just a nice, chill, mellow Thursday. Just hanging around. Hardcore fans showing up. Alright, looking at our PC Racing custom coilover side by side. You see Connie up on the left, Wild up on the right. You can see the distance here between Wild and Connie on the left, where not so much in the right camp as we get 2 hours over through. You can see both parties, especially Connie, get that proximity with Wild and be a little more aggressive. Both have very similar lead positions in their hours over through. They both have very similar placements in the car and aggression there. So I think it's going to come down to the chase, to be honest. Yeah, I would absolutely agree. It's placement, it's fluidity, how they managed where the car was, and like I said, and bears repeating, that lead car needs to set down a good lead run. Was Dustin's as tight and light as Cotty's? I don't think so, and that's why I believe Cotty's was just more exemplary of Dustin. Not that it was terrible, but by comparison, Cotty gave Dustin a better opportunity to have a good chase run, and that's exactly what he did. Dustin had good placement, and Cotty adapted really well. Dustin was back there quite a bit. Yeah, so no, Miles is going to be so this against
Playing in my pocket for the last 33 minutes.
Really?
Yeah. I just heard sound. What the fuck's that noise?
All right.
Yeah, bro. Let's get
Who's going against Dexter, Eichmann, or Leonard? Got a couple blue opals for you there, kid. Mustang on Mustang action. You got wall hugs. You got Leonard. You got Texas mud flappers. Yeah. That guy, he's like exclusively beef jerky. I feel like he just is Leonard a big beef jerky guy? I feel like Chris Leonard crushes beef jerky. Yeah, upset nailed it. Nailed it, dude. Nailed the big beef jerky guy. Beer charge is expensive. Aren't you always blown away? You're like, that's like that is like quintessential road trip. They're like airport prices everywhere. Dude, it's ridiculous. All right, so here we go. We are seeing Heisman out front, Leonard in a chase position. Thumbs up. We are clear to send. Dempster on the other side, waiting to see who's going to go again. Spotter, keeping an eye on the prize. Goes across, swings it in, pass it inside clip. Whoa, the juice is loose. So that's good night. Yeah. That got a little. Yeah, he had a really good placement in his car here. It's a good one in the end. So, he's playing. Way off the map here as we get to hours of the three here. Both Mustangs pouring down the ball there. I could put it a little deeper there, but at that point, it's kind of the first point with that chase run being incomplete of Leonard. So, little tire drop there. Utah gets a little spray of the dirt, and we'll switch positions here and see what Chris Leonard can do up front. Like I said, he's going to have to do what he did that couple battles. Go, Johnny Utah. Yeah. Okay. And some cleanup here to do to see who goes against Dempster. Leonard, that car is banged up. Have we seen is Heisman staging that car back? Was he not pulled up yet? We might be waiting for. Are we doing any track cleanup? I think so. Maybe they're just chatting. Leonard's got a souvenir. He's got a clipping point underneath his car.
I don't know. It's really killing the vibes. Killing the vibes. All day. Yeah, pretty much all day.
Oh, we can love
and then literally first thing in seating is my boy just goes and runs over Davis.
If you were there, don't be nice.
Did Mustang things, that's for sure. He did with the car. Yep, you know.
Get the fridge up there. Oh, the fridge?
And then it was even worse because I was standing right here, and when he hit got the connection with it, you could see his front wheels slightly were lifting off, and that's why he was trying to brake, but they were touching the ground. Yeah, it's like, oh, it was combo fault. Yeah. So, but then Jack just wasn't able to make it back out. So, like I tell people, I'm like, you know, if you just hit them hard enough and you know that you can fix your car, it's like, just kind of get the win.
Follow Kevin's corner, see some first person. It's almost like cops on track. You know what I mean? Like cops the show. It's just like, can't catch me. They're like, what got you like? You see the movie Run, Money, Run. It's a very, very thick car. It's a classic. Man, that thing's got a lodge. It's got a tooth in it. It must have melted on its house or something. Yeah, I bet the base is
Something's shining in the track. You see that shit?
Yeah. It's just a live bird of a PC racing. It's a gold baby boy.
Take me out. It's the rest of the day, honestly.
Yeah, break out the cigars for the kids.
Send one of the tornadoes over here.
Let's see the second half of this battle. Disrupting things a little bit there. That shows you who won that match. The middle lost. Yeah, that's what we do.
Oh my gosh. I thought there was another half of the battle.
There is. They're trying to get the clipping point out.
What are we doing?
So far back. You do have,
I'm gonna shit my.
how far, what are the parameters?
So
You see that
fucking
blue cone in the middle
pure
between the cars?
rage.
That's how far back the chase driver can stage. I love how this has just evolved over time. Some habits, some this, that.
Holy shit, we're going. No way.
Again, evolution. That's is the chase car a lot across the finish line, both of them.
Sit for a couple minutes.
Well, but yeah, Leonard's taking a bold strategy here. To get by as he has quite the advantage here against Leonard, so I think we know which way this is going to go. Let's see. Let's make it official. Who's going against Dempster in our ProSpec seating bracket? I should get the win. Leonard knocked himself out of the phone, but I should get out of the top. Heisman and Dempster in our ProSpec.
What a final.
Yeah. Brackets. In the show for sure. Weisbach, Dempster, Miles, Cole, Eichmann, Ruth, Leonard, and Abbott.
Wow.
And unofficially,
Jack
Jack
Davis.
Precious Ruger.
What?
Robert Swanson, and I believe Brian Albanese. Hollywood, Ryan Hawk. Just given, you can see the numbers there because, again, number 2, Adam Eichmann did it himself. He got there, but those 16, right? So those 8 are locked and loaded, then the remaining 4 are filled in by seating. So again, Eichmann did it himself. That allows Brian Hawk, again, to unofficially jump up to fill the 12, and then backfill the pre-seated 20 going into tomorrow's round 4 of the Link Engine Management ProSpec Championship. All right. Well, as they get a fresh pair of tires, let's check in with another episode of Ascend It. Again, it's all about Jason. Equal to both of the vibes.
I wanna be next to you. Richie says, TJ, stay close to me. So many cameras. Let's send it here in Seattle. How's your 401k doing right now? Hickory Dock up here all weekend. This is Formula Drift, what we call the Throwdown. Welcome to the PNW. I like to call it the PNB because it's the Pacific Northwest. That's right, we are at round 6 of the Formula Drift Championship. I love this. I love the fans, I love the cars, the vehicles, the competition, the track, all of it. So if you haven't been to this event, come on down, come on our journey. Let's send it.
600 likes, 60 comments. 44 minutes.
Not bad.
Let's go have fun over the photo booth.
It's like because it's the first picture he's ever posted on himself.
Yeah.
Can you build a leg with me? Can you guys build a leg with me for video?
Post himself.
Skip the survey? Okay, you guys can skip the survey. We got fast pass here.
Only
Keep
you
it
have-
extra. What do we do?
You have like fucking
Who's your favorite?
15 times more
I
followers.
feel like we have no
No
reason
blood.
to do it. You got the blue eyes. You guys look like kind of like
Actually
Vikings stuff,
insane.
little Vikings. All right, let's build some little Vikings. All right, where's Freddy's body at? Wait, I want to build one. All right, I want this. Oh, accessories. I mean, checker flag's pretty fire, right? Oh, you like mine? Who's Ryan Kirk? This is the one event last year. Yeah.
What's that?
Where you guys come from? disgusting. Go in the bathroom. Oh, Yakima, my bad. Sorry. All right, yeah, Yakima, Washington. All right, so did we build them? Are we done? Well, thank you for letting me build a Lego, you guys. Appreciate it. All right. What are we gonna do, Richie? What are we gonna do here? We're gonna mess with some fans, talk some smack. We're gonna be Four-Wheeler Seattle. We're gonna send it. That's what they say.
I don't usually anything here. Four-Wheeler Round 6 Seattle.
Just taking my fucking job too.
To make sure I got as much
Japanese
as I
Linko,
could,
you're
like,
saying?
enough where then Rob's camera or wherever he was starting to get the shot. And then as soon as they left,
Are you hungry?
No. No, it's not good. Because I can see you and you trigger me as PTSD.
It's not me, it's you.
It is? It's a vibe I give off of you.
You can say that one more time.
Make it rain. Brian Olfer, been around since day one. 20 years of Four-Wheeler Seattle. The fans. It's just as simple as that. Alright, cut.
Okay. For the pro, not at the moment yet, no.
What's really cool about Pacific Northwest is not only the people, but the people's extension of themselves, their vehicle. What's really cool about Seattle specifically is they get a lot of GM cars from Canada. So
All I wanted was to close my eyes for that short moment.
But like era, RC2s, Advans.
No, not yet.
Obviously right now. But
the
okay,
phone
just
call.
the details. Grid interior, solid front to back. Grid boot, nice. Location Suchita hanging roof graphic. I mean, come on. Got texture. This thing's meant to be driven. Dude, you're out here every year. That's why I love the fans, because you have a respect for that. And you're kind of like, dude, that's power. I don't know if these guys here on the E36. Look at this real quick. Little Sylvia jams. Dedication. Dedication game over here. All right, JDM. Oh, sick. Oh, yeah. I like it. Dude, BMW is fine. Here we are. We're headed up to the booth to play this game in round 6 of the Four-Wheeler Pro Championship, and we are gonna send it. It starts like this. To this. Sold out crowd. Sold out here at Evergreen Speedway. 20 years we've been coming here, and your winner here at round 6. Knoxville gets the win. Unanimously in a bold performance. GT Radial Heat Wave Wing Custom Corvette. A 2-year dry spell has come to an end, and the Beats and the Pain gets the win. Seattle, always mind-blowing. We sent it. Thank you so much to all the Seattle fans. 20 years, we celebrated, and we're going and coming back 20 years more. So thank you to the Pacific Northwest. You got Canada, you got it all. Thank you so much. We'll see you in Utah. Welcome back. You guys tune in for the extended episode. Have a lot of fun just doing different things with the fans and the cars. So thanks for joining us back here for the continuation of the final battle of our Elite Engine Management ProSpec Championship seeding bracket. So this is purely for bragging rights, back in that first place position, and 3 points richer. With every victory is 3 points here at seeding bracket ProSpec, and then with every win in game day. Actually, we'll swing him in for the season bracket this year. America. Stand and salute. Stand and salute, dude. You're right. National anthem tomorrow. We're actually on tomorrow and Saturday as well. So here we go. Our final battles of our seeding brackets are round 4 of the ProSpec Championship. Eichmann out front, Connie Dempster in the chase position. Coming on down, let's see what we got. Eichmann, good initiation, good angle. Connie, oh boy.
Let's see, let's run it back. Let's get that overhead shot. Don't know if there's contact.
How the fuck did that even just happen?
Oh,
Yeah.
I was busy looking at my screen.
He just like loop-de-loop. I don't think that there was a single thing of contact.
One of the cars, it sounded like the belt came off.
Maybe it's that shiny thing that's on the track. But it's not on the track, honestly. It's on.
I think that's from the plate. PC Racing logo on it. I think it's shiny. Yeah.
Making up 2 tires off, and of course, a yard failure after over zone 2. Take a look at our truth serum eye in the sky. You can see Eichmann was already going to be 2 on, not quite 3, but Cody just kind of just sealed that fate there. Unfortunately.
Is it 2 tires off or 3?
Taking a look at that one.
But this is another scenario now of, oh, well, it didn't happen yet.
The momentum
Coal mine, if it didn't happen yet.
I don't feel like Eichmann was accelerating at any point before I was on 2.
You can't just assume. Yeah, okay.
Need to hear from the judges here and see how they're going to ascertain this as the driver waits to do 2, whether who's going to get a pin, who's going to get a flag, so on and so forth. So, what do you think, Jared?
What do I think? I think that we need a good, clean run. What do you?
I mean, I thought that was without saying.
What?
Looking at that, do you think Heischman was leading Cody into the disaster, or do you think it was Cody was coming in too high?
I always say perfect storm. So, you know, it's a combination of the two. But, you know, if you don't have a good lead run, you can't chase properly.
Okay.
So
I feel like it was kind of like a Davis and Weistrap situation.
yeah. So here we are again. So we are looking at Heischman leading, goes past the inside lip. I mean, he was going off.
Right.
Heischman was cooking it. Dempster chasing him down.
Sorry. Tried killing one of those big fucking horsefly looking things. It's too quick.
Yeah. So, yeah, you go ahead. You're talking to Reese over here.
Yeah, so Reese was saying that they felt like Heischman was decelerating or trying to let off on the throttle here to avoid going off too far. But let's give it to him and see what
Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it.
All right, go to you.
Yeah, so what we ended up seeing is that Heischman, after he went to the inner clip, he was carrying too much momentum. We feel that he let off throttle because he saw that he was going to go off track.
Do we have
Chase driver came in,
time out?
we ended up putting him in Heischman.
Timmy out?
Because we didn't want to see that move.
Take these up the ass some more.
Thank you so much, Reese, and some good insights there. But with that contact being made, going off, so we will get them prepped and back on the track. Again, we'll be back here on track after the second half of the battle, because that's one half, even regardless of that contact. And like we said, he felt he was going in, he lifted. I mean, both of them not the prettiest, I'd say, but keeping the car cool. It's a beautiful day, but that sun is intense, man. So, all right, well, guess what? We are going to Long Beach, the final. The House of Drift is no more, so we're making a run here on the Shoreline Showdown. New purpose-built track. This is not, I repeat, not like round 1 in Long Beach. This is purpose-built. We're going not counter course, but counter new course. We start on Shoreline. We go into what's called the Elephant Lot. That parking lot there, you can see just south of where round 1 track is.
So again, you can see the dates there, October 17th, 18th, 17th, obviously season brackets like we're seeing today. Tickets are on sale now. So go to
See, I tried putting a setup for this map.
They've been on sale
Those
for
rumbles are
buy your tickets. Nobody DM me and ask you what are the best seats. Don't ask me this, don't ask me that. Just go to finalD.com.
Yeah.
Buy your tickets.
Yeah, that's what I was doing last year. I didn't realize the switch this year.
I played 5 minutes on that track layout. I said, this is stupid. I know for a fact they're not. Like, there's no possible way they would make that same decision 2 years ago after
Awesome baseball field and football field. One on one field track going down. And that's with Riverdale. But we make the most of it, man. And we continue on. So I think we're going to make history of our own over the years.
I was driving 2023 one, the cool one.
And logistically, parking's not going to be an issue. You know, Irwindale, I'm just like, even get my family there, I'm like, you got to come at halftime. And like anytime after halftime at Irwindale, you were shuttling it. And you could SH shuttle it. Yes, that's how it happens. It's very difficult. But man, have you seen the videos? Speaking of Irwindale, and just like how leveled it is and like how yeah. I was like, oh man, it's crazy. I get it. It brings a smile on my face just because they provided so many great memories. It's unfortunate, but it's a place, the memories that fill that, it's kind of like Field of Dreams, and they still live there. But all those memories still live there. I try to do it. I definitely try to do it. All you can control is what you control, and that's it, man. That's the spirit that's our bubble. I had a great podcast. Again, we will be back here with the pro already up on the grid. Looks like we are, so we're going to see a practice session, but we'll be live local practice.
Oh, by the generator?
To where you walk in, they locked it. So they're like, don't hop the fence. But then the only way in
Is the one, yeah.
locked. So like,
Yeah, so then I guess, yeah, I guess then you just would literally have to walk all the way down towards the pit.
only way in
I
is
guess,
this way.
yeah, I guess if you were to go all the way around, yeah.
Was it locked when you came in?
I've only ever come from that way. Yeah, yeah.
That's weird. That was unlocked this morning.
They definitely must have, like, there must have been a fan or something, that might have just wandered a little too far. Because it's always, I mean, which would be kind of shocking today because it's not that many people, but that also, you never know. People are idiots. And that's how it gets kind of ruined for us. So yeah, that's why first thing in the morning I take as many water bottles as I can without looking like I'm too greedy, because then I stand out here all day. All day.
My daughter's flying out here tonight.
Okay.
So she'll be out here with me tomorrow. Not out here.
Yeah.
It's her first time flying by herself.
Oh snap.
I'm tracking her right now. She just got to the airport.
Oh wow. Oh, we finished 2 minutes early. See, I shouldn't open the fucking.
It's not the last one.
I think that's the winner.
I spent shift on the way back.
edges out.
Do you have to do this every year or not?
13th and
What?
14th for Justified
Live
to
stream
be
for
our
the
third
one.
voting spot here in our seating bracket. So again, like I said,
See you later then.
Alrighty then, sir.
So we're back here. Or I'm back
I'll
here.
leave it on. Oh, it's pointed that way anyway. It's perfect. How about them apples?
Is it live stream?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, brother.
There's not that many people left because they all went into FDs. And I've been really quiet because I'm just holding on by a thread.
Where's the audio?
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Make it modular, make it modular. It is his business.
So, shout out whoever you want to shout out, not a problem. It honestly, it's kind of, I don't know how the audio picks up what it wants to, because sometimes it'll pick up shit far away, and then, like, if I'm talking, then obviously the far away stuff just doesn't get picked up. Like, and then wind is terrible. Very basic.
Ready to throw down. All right, again, here we are, stepping outside the vehicle. Make some noise for our podium finishers here in seating bracket. Third place right there. Start for Miles in our ProSpec seating bracket. That is Justin Miles. All right, so now our winner here, you'll know who gets second place, and you'll have a quick dance and keep the show tomorrow. This is our 32 ProSpec sponsor, and with unanimous, the winner here of our ProSpec seating bracket is Cutting Dempster gets the win. Dempster gets the win, with Adam Heisman getting second. There are your ProSpec seating brackets. Some more turning and burning for the drivers, and we will see them in ProSpec competition tomorrow. And that's how it shapes up. Again, Toddy came out on top. The new suit gave him some good luck. Looking good, suited and booted. The Toilover Depot Corvette comes out on top. Good run, Matt. That was, I didn't see the number dash. I thought it was something that right, but he pushed through and he just did a great job of showing up to getting it done. Well, thank you so much, Matt. We're going to head down the line as we're going to have practice here, and then we will see you fans tuning back in local time at 5:15, and at the current juncture, it's 3:48 to be exact. So, like I said, just about an hour and a half. We'll have some more.
I was like, hey, we had that much time, I forgot that there's practice. My like ears and eyes just like perked. I got so excited. False.
The Burt Brothers Motor Park
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I already have the spot, so. I agree. Yeah. I mean, because it's been. I could just, I mean, wait, hold on. Where are you? Sorry. Well, I do see currently somebody got a tripod up right outside of that clip right now. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not a problem. I guess what I could do is just like slowly just like work my way down the wall and then just end up back here. Like I'll start down there. And then as long as I'm back here before seating, it's fine. Yeah, that's all. Hell yeah. No, that's fine. If not, honestly, I'll probably rather take another cold brew, honestly. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna wander on down there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rob's going over to Andrew, right? Yep. Alrighty, sir. Okay. It's alright. Alright, goodbye. Wait. Oh. Alright. Old tripod is gonna be out of your way until seating, right?
I just want it one shot from here as Dylan goes by, and then
Old Dilly?
and then I'm gonna move down there. I'm afraid of the rocks though.
You can pretty much get a good, like, general basis of plan. It's gonna be coming at you.
Yeah.
You know, so even if you duck down and nothing comes at you, I'd rather look like a silly goose. Catch one like our other shooter did today.
Yeah, take one to the face.
Yeah, that was pretty, his post is like blowing up. I mean, he has a ton of followers as it is, but.
Who's it? Who was it? I don't even know who it was. I just.
He actually shoots for us. RV Media, Rob is his name.
Okay, I want to look it up.
Yeah. But yeah, his Instagram, RV_media.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
It's pretty bloody. I was pretty proud of him.
There's a lot of blood.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and he's like, he texted us through the seating bracket, and he's like, hey, it's really high out here. My bandages are starting to fall.
Oh my god. Blood, sweat, and tears.
I'm like, damn, poor guy.
Yeah, it sucks.
Hello. Falling apart. A few more hours today. Still alive, brother.
You're almost done, Herbie, I promise.
Yep. Calling up the garages today.
Now I can't ever use it. It's on my list. I did too. Exactly.
Good God gracious. You don't realize how good you got it until you come out of the shade. Hello.
Hello. You're alive.
Yeah.
Word of warning. You have a lot of work these next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So be prepared. We already got the first initial
I saw the
email.
The video one.
Yeah. I don't know how much work you have today, but I would try to, whenever you have free time, try to cut it down ASAP, and then work on it as much as you can. So by Sunday, end of day, we can have something for them Monday afternoon. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Work on it sparingly.
Yeah.
So that way.
I need to sleep.
Oh no, get sleep. And if you can't do it today, but I'm saying like
Yeah.
whenever you find free time.
Yeah.
And then
I've been on for passing out today.
yeah.
It's the worst nonsense.
Well, yeah, you did sleep.
For like the past 2 days. Like 3 days.
And then we did get approved for even extra edits for those sizzles, the reels. We have 60 months old now, but we got a lot more money for it. So, yeah. So I want you to try to do 12 a week. I don't think it's too difficult. Again, I'm also our princess is calling us.
Did you just not answer?
No, she hung up.
Oh.
She probably did it to get my attention. Well, the great part is paying for the laptop.
Hell yeah.
Do you have any boards around your back here? Mine are still okay, copy.
You know, I just went through this loop in my head of not knowing what the fuck I'm doing right now.
Doing that. It makes me giggle, but it's like, damn.
it. He's like, I know I broke the rules. Yeah, you're getting 2 grand for gold.
No, you know, no, what got me is,
And it takes me a while. No, me.
Oh, no, I thought you meant today. I'm like, yeah, today?
Absolutely.
Fucking sign me up, sign me out.
If you have this, like a discussion.
It's killing me. Because I want to so bad. Tell them. I bet there's something weighing.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, yeah, we got the footage. Then you have your thing with them tomorrow. And then what's the other 2? Honestly, I will be honest, I have not paid attention.
Sometimes I go to pull it up and I'm waiting on the day in advance. So I guess I usually get the fans.
Okay.
So hopefully I'd like to try to like just get it ready so I can have something.
Yeah. Yeah. And you'll pull it from your footage probably. Yeah.
And then so I'll have to like kind of remember because like you use other
Yeah. I would do notable ones like Adams, Osbos.
Yeah, not like Rudy. Like nothing, but like this is another LS.
Yeah.
And
get like 4 engines, and then you get multiple people talking about it.
Yeah. And then I figure like I could just put like a clip of whoever over them like trying to answer.
Yeah.
That and then Team Snap stuff.
Yeah.
Still have to give out to
Would you give it to you support? Okay. Oh, he's done. Oh.
I didn't realize until now.
Let me see if there's someone that I like.
I'm like, your other half is done. I know. I'm like, my problem is like choosing people
So I can imagine so your workflow, what you should do when you get the time starting Monday in the office. Haley's gonna try to drop off the vehicle, but if they can't, you're gonna pick it up. Go to the Haley's house Monday or Tuesday at like 4 o'clock. Swap the Corolla with that car. 5:30. Yeah. So sorry, that's another DDM.
Is that close?
What do you mean? No, it's a halfway point. Yeah. I don't know, do the podcast while you're driving.
I am locked on the road. I'm not gonna put myself at risk.
Well, the good news is we have a lot of and then we will have some type of system so we can keep you on track. That's not just for your sake, but for our sake.
Yeah, no,
but I hope that this. I mean, again, when I see the workflow, I'd imagine if I was in your shoes, and then so on and so on. So there's going to be a point where this is too much work for me. So we need to spread this out. But it's not like I'm asking for 61 videos in 2 days. Yeah, it's going to be spread out between weeks and weeks. So we'll start with 12, then another 12. But if you can bang them out earlier, then cool.
Yeah, don't just like
be
done in 2 days or like a day of 12 and then just be like, oh, that's the week.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the next week you're busy every day and then you're fighting for your life.
Yeah, but the priority right now is the podcast.
Okay. I saw like she said like let us know like when you.
It looks like it's less work because they actually want to keep the entirety of it.
Yeah, most.
Because honestly, if they cut it down to an hour, it would have been more work for you.
Yeah.
But
I would just hope like if they did do that they would have had like a time.
Yeah. So on Tuesday, I will spend the evening with you to kind of look through it, and then on the ride to well, so we have it done and completed. On the ride to Utah, we will listen to it together in the car. So that way we have both ears. We're like, all right, cool. Like we're confident in this. You know? And then I'm also gonna send you your per diem for Utah. So like I said, you keep fucking 800 out of 900. I don't give a fuck. If you want to eat ramen for fucking 9 days, by all means.
Hell yeah. Actually, probably hell no. I love ramen, but man, that shit goes right through me. It's like, you know, I could do one, and then it's like, all right, we're down and out for the rest of the evening.
Well, like I said, it's one of those things too where now that I know that I have you as, and when I say full time, I don't mean like I own you, but what I mean is now I have the confidence to tell people, yeah, we can get the work done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So at least you're seeing the benefits off of it, because all I promised you was $1,000 a month, and I'm glad that we're getting thousands of dollars a month.
That's why I wasn't concerned by anything. Like I said, and I told like even my boys, I'm like, even if we do like there's somehow a month where there's nothing,
Yeah.
I'm like I still can afford to pay my bills.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
But now you can, you're ahead now.
Yeah, I'm like that's great. Now I can pay them back the damn IRS. My mom texted me like a couple days ago. I'm sorry for the bad news. The IRS sent you another thing. I'm like, I know. I'm like, fuck them. She's like, yeah, but no. I'm like, I know. No.
I know, but no.
Yeah. You understand my drift. So, yeah. In that aspect, going back to your original question, now I don't want to But
well, the good thing is everything's locked for the next 4 months, which is really good. Yeah, we're going to Orlando, Tampa.
Tampa. Yeehaw.
I gotta book our flight soon. I'm just waiting for all these fucking invoices to clear, so I can just like, boom, you know.
Yeah.
And then obviously I'll pay you accordingly, because some of them we're only getting 50% on the deposit.
Okay.
I have to put those towards bills, and then when the rest of it comes, they go straight to me. Or if I have spare, then I'll be like, all right, here's. I usually pay you guys early. This Seattle's taking a while because they have to pay the invoice.
Honestly, I forgot.
I don't. Well, these are the 3 best looking judges that I've ever seen.
I tell you what.
Why are there cars on track?
I'm getting cat cold right now.
Are we hot yet? We should be hot right now.
Like toasty?
No.
Oh. No, right? 4:15? I know.
4:10. It's 4 o'clock, but it's 10 minutes behind. I think ProSpec took it. Alright, I'll leave my studio up here with you.
Scooty Puff Syndicate.
Scooty Puff Syndicate.
Tell you, when I get a couple extra buckaroos, I'm buying a couple scooties for the studio.
That one's coming back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That might be a problem for a while. I might set up a little track out back.
I'm gonna get a drift cart soon.
Oh, no.
You didn't start a YouTube series yet.
All right, everybody. Hello. Proceeding in an hour or something like that. Better be supplying the hot dogs if he's spending the evening with you, Herbie. Wait, who's supplying the hot dogs? Yeah. No, they came. They can't. It doesn't show how charged they are. They just turned on. All right. Pro practice is coming up. Yes. Should be in like a minute or so. So crazy hoodies and seating. Yeah, 2 times in a row, right? Hello, Blake. How we doing? How are we doing? Here car's like firing up, so maybe they're about to start going. Gonna take money and run. Doing well, nice and cold over here. How's the weather? Probably in the 70s, but the sun is pretty hot. Makes it feel like it's like high 80s. Any chances for a wet track? It doesn't feel like it. But yesterday was like Florida here. One-hour drive home from work and FD practice to relax. Hell yeah. Did you miss the hog reveal? You might have. You wouldn't even know. Just kidding. Oh, look at the man, the myth is on the hill. Oh, Ron Bergenholz doing his thing. It was great seeing like him, Biddies, a couple other like spotters or peeps over yonder. Who do I have winning pro event this weekend? James Dean. Has a new entry style they were all bitching about in the drivers meeting. They were bitching about the new entry? I feel like it's pretty, sorry, my brain just stopped for a second. I feel like it's pretty good. I don't know. It didn't make any difference for ProSpec, I'll tell you that much. I'm happy you cleared the air. You are still LZ after the Dylan LZ battle last round. Like LZ fan? Yeah, of course I'm an LZ fan. I had no hate towards LZ. Or whatever air I might have cleared. I am not exactly sure what you're speaking about exactly. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know in what regard. The cutting left thing had them all complaining. Oh. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not that bad for, like, the chase guy just has to then just kind of stay straight behind him and then fucking tap a little handbrake or give it a little wicked shimmy and a little handbrake. I don't know. Pro warm-up is about to start. I hear them warming up tires. LZ even admitted that he thought it was, oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but again, well, not again. We're gonna let bygones be bygones. It happened. There's nothing we could do. You know, I spoke about it before. I heard some over. I don't know exactly what was said during the ProSpec seating, but someone was 2 wheels off, and it looked like they were going 3 wheels off, but it didn't happen, and then they got hit. And you know, they didn't, I don't think they made that call the same way that they did for LZ. So like, what's the difference in the fact that it was an assumption here or whatever? It was reverse rolled tire. For easy If you're saying that Dylan wasn't on the right line, that's kind of crazy because he was. He just didn't throw it backy. But again, if it's old news, doesn't fucking matter now. That's it. Discuss it amongst yourselves. Fucking just lingering. What the hell is going on here? We got two different. I was gonna say, it sounds like two different runs going on. Oh, Rob, yeah, he's okay. He's doing good. He's still out here shooting for us. So. This is turning into Silent Hill. Title says ProSpec warm up. Well, we stayed live, and we're just gonna stay live. So I don't think I could change it from the phone. I would need a actual full web browser. Jesus Christmas! Stuttering Stanley. Victory to DB to ain't that swell. Yeah. Change it later. Yeah. Perhaps. Looked like his back left tire was flat. You can't say that if someone looks good because it's practice. Zero opinions, man. It's practice. That was even fine. Yeah, he was fucking flying at me. I had to duck down. be another product of pain out here. If it didn't happen to Rob yet, then fired at the hoser, yeah. The fence will save me. If I duck down far enough, it's a guardrail, so it's pretty good. Why does not see driver still driving Friday? I thought it was for seat only, not for warm up. Yeah, hitting a rock. Yes, I did, because he shoots for us as well. He is our second shooter. Certain places have a chain link, but all around now, there is a guardrail at the bottom. Yeah. Feel pretty bad, because a lot of us have been hit, you know, but just not in the noggin. And if we did, it never broke skin. That really broke skin. That one would have hurt. Yeah, nothing broken. You know, thankfully it didn't go down a couple inches and hit him in his eye. Yeah. Did you just see rocks? Yeah. And I'm sorry, because I do be ducking, so I can't really see. I try to guess.
Live long, prosper.
That's right.
That was fun.
There's been a lot of them so far. Like every run, I'm just fucking trying to spitball out here. You gotta start wearing helmets. More like I'd rather just wear a face mask, or like if anybody plays like Escape from Tarkov, you know, like what's the one boss that's got the whole stupid shield thing? Tagilla. I think that's him. Jack's card does sound good. Yeah, ride shield. Yeah.
My fans.
How do you shoot for FD or for a driver? A few drivers. We got any truck fans? Kick the dust up. Killer. Yeah, hell yeah, we got some Tarkies in here. Bunch of scabs. Alright, so you even know a little there, Chuck, huh? Have you played?
Yeah. I'm terrible at it.
Well, I mean, nobody's good. And they're like
Every season I go in, I lose all my stuff, and I'm like, all right, I'm done playing.
I didn't play this wipe. I'm waiting for the next one and hoping that they don't do it like a hardcore wipe again, because that is fucking dumb. The game's already hardcore for normal people. Like I don't even know how to navigate my home. And you want me to go into woods and just expect to know where I am? Yeah, okay, dude. All right. I've got multiple 100 hours on there. I don't know where I am.
Oh, it's Nick.
Oh. It's hard to tell. Sometimes it's easy to tell. What'd you say?
As soon as I see the tire hit the edge, I'm like, no, I'm ducking anyway.
Yeah, I've been.
I just put my squinters on a little bit harder. If it's like on the edge, but as soon as I start to see a little then it's like, all right.
Just hide behind the camera. It's not yours anyway. It's good.
Honestly, you know, it's not that bad idea. It's also like the same thing. What's the mobile game called that's similar to Escape? Oh, I have no idea. I try to find out. Herbie knows about it, you know. Herbie gun. Yeah, exactly. If you play Tarkov still, you either cheat or love mental turmoil. I think I'm the latter of that. I was in so much mental turmoil at one point that I debated myself to buy cheats just for the love of the fact of everybody who kills me is a damn wizard. Okay, you know, like I'm just standing there and all of a sudden I'm stuck on some dude. Bless you.
Thank you. It's like the dudes I play Battlefield with. They're like, this guy's cheating, and I'll pull the scoreboard. I'm like, he's 6 and 30.
Yeah.
Just because he killed you doesn't mean he's cheating.
And honestly, I think would get killed with cheats on, probably, just because I'm lost still. It is exactly a jump scare horror game. Oh, a Tarky? Yeah, it is. I honestly have a tougher time playing Tarkov by myself than I do playing like an actual horror game. I need like my boys to join me on a raid, or at least somebody in Discord to like be there for moral support, even if they're not, you know, paying attention. Fucking damn, y'all are getting me all bricked up thinking about Tarkov, even though, like, I forget who said it's mental turmoil.
Duck on that one because he can't hit his own save his life.
That's why it's more the reason to duck. I feel like you might actually, honestly, you have a higher chance of not even having a chance to duck because you just get somehow ran over through the tire wall and the dog.
That's fair.
You don't even have it. You don't even. What's the difference? You just get ran over while ducked, or you get ran over standing there like a moose. You know?
Like a moose.
Yeah. I got something out for action down wars for sure. Oh shit. Woods is too scary, you play customs. Customs is scary, dude. You can't go to the cool places because everybody that is a Giga Chad hangs out at damn dorms. And you know, you go shoreline, you go to the resort,
What are you talking about?
Tarkey.
Tarkov? Dude, I haven't played Tarkov in like 2 years.
There's every map is scary.
Yeah, like if they changed the map, I lose all my stuff. I don't have time to learn the map.
They only changed the maps a little. Once. Or a few times. It's just hard to get over when you look at like your rubles and you're like, wow, I got like 5 mil, like some rubles. And then you play for a couple hours and you're like, I have fucking 300,000 rubles.
Yeah,
like,
that's
and
me
it's
every
like,
time.
It's like, if I don't succeed in this one, I will actually have nothing and not be able to heal myself. It's like,
Yes, that's me. I just run out of everything and I'm like, cool, now I'm gonna go play a different game.
I used to be such a bitch on there that all I would do is like play scav. And like,
I should do.
I would survive like a fucking 6-minute scav run and sit there for like over the scav timer. I'd sit for like 30 minutes and have to bring myself down that I survived. Like, holy shit, dude. Tism. Uh-oh. Like Rainbow Six Siege, you have to pay attention to every sound cue, and piece of grass. Yeah, and that's like another thing, like other than the fact of just being lost in Tarkov, and the fact that if you die, you lose shit. You're hyper focused on sound as well as staring. It's literally just, if you're questioning if you got a little bit of tism, and you want to know if yes, and you play Tarkov and you enjoy it, you got tism. Like, I'm guilty as charged.
Look, I'm trying to go to the Union Pacific Museum tomorrow. That's how I know.
You know?
Bye, chat. Bye, Ruby.
Au revoir. That was it. Heard that guy's pretty good. I got it. This car sounds so sick. Yeah, they do. It's not just loud. It's pronounced Lz. You gotta really, the L is almost silent, so. Podium for LZ. Is that first place or just overall best three? Did he just drift in the dirt? Did he just do a whole Forza type beat over there? Is that mic right in front of me? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Pink. Creep a little bit. Not too much, because that's creepy. I know you guys like him. He's a good man. He's a very, very nice gentleman. Like more competitive, but less snappy with the BBC. Were you at Legends of Drift? Podium's podium, yeah. Oh, hey, Well, you know, I know what a podium meant. But I had to ask because it's like the same thing of people saying, can I get a case of beer? And then they want a 30 pack. It's not a case. A case is 24. I've been pretty good. My beer intake has been incredibly low. Incredibly low. I have an 18 pack of Modelo that I've drank like 4 out of. Howdy, sir. How you doing? I know. Busy man, busy man.
Oh yeah.
30 is called 30 rack. Yeah, the 30 rack. Yep. But not a case. Sorry, discussing.
Oh, you're good. I don't know. I just know.
Yeah. Did I bring beer with me? Because we all know what beer is like. They changed it right before, actually, like last year, before this event. Because the Bud Lights used to be like 2.5%. And I'm pretty sure last year they were regular, like 4.5%. This is just my liquor store tizzy popping off. My old self, the retired. What the heck? I'm guessing he really did make a mess over there when Trent went off. Kicking shit. Same as what shit? Does Utah still mandate lower percent beers? Like I said, I don't think so. But out of the pure fact of I have learned that they did, I don't order them really anymore here. If anything, I'll get like an actual, like Tito tonic. Or, you know, just some liquor instead of beer here. But most of the time I don't really like to drink during this round because you gotta get up so damn early, and I don't want to risk any chance, even if you have one drink, I don't want to risk somehow feeling like, you know, a little more groggy in the morning. Like, nah. Can't have Tito's anymore. I blacked out. Oh yeah, dude, I've thrown up off Tito's I don't know how many times. You just gotta get back on the horse, dude. It's fine. W chat indeed. Went down to Moab a couple years back. Couldn't even get buzzed off the. Yeah, honestly, and that's when I learned was 2 years ago. We went on a little off-road excursion, and our one buddy, part of the team, bought a 6-pack of 16 ounces of Bud Light, and anyways. Who the hell is Becky? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got tanked in the hot tub the night before this. Yeah. I've had a couple times. Like when we drove out here last year, actually, the Sunday. Hold on. about the on-track and that. What about it? I ain't talking to him. Who's talking to Becky? Anyways, I got incredibly trashed for no reason Saturday night when we leave typically for Utah on Sunday. I flew here this year. But anyways, woke up that morning and I was throwing up everywhere. Outside at least. Oh, is that who Mike is talking to? No. You wake up in the morning alive, then that's the only reason you need. Yeah? Yeah? He's not looking as fast. I mean, he was behind a car. Jeez, Mr. Field. My golly, brother. I would just ask you directly who you were. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I thought you were. I miss a lot of chat when I'm in between the runs because I'm looking at the actual camera. So then I come back. I try to quick, get an outline summarization of what was going on. And yeah. Oh, thanks, partner. Was that a misshift? I don't know. And yes, indeed, Ty, everybody won't be able to forget that. It's one of the first and probably last times that you exceed a track limit for a race. He's getting third between Field and LZ. Honestly, I would leave that one up to a coin toss, and then I would go with that decision because I couldn't choose. I think that they both have, I'd say, the same amount of chance. Falls apart, yeah. It happens. Whole lot of pressure. Whole lot of pressure. Even if you've been doing it for a while, that honestly might even make the pressure worse. He is gonna say it's gonna be like a surprise, but not a surprise. Fooled ya. Yeah. And the white. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. How's Odie looking? The last round was rough. I mean, Odie's looking like okay. I forgot that I paused the stream for a few minutes to take a call and was watching 6 months ago. Oh. I do that all the time. Oh yeah, he's edging. Yeah, because it happens to me when I'm watching but not watching. Like if I'm like editing, I'll throw someone's stream up or whatever. I'm listening along and like maybe it'll like jump or something or whatever might happen, but then I'll like click back and realize that like live is not live. Whose car went into the wall? I don't think. I don't know. Over here? Man, I don't even remember what happened really this morning. We went to Starbucks. I went to Starbucks this morning. I was better take the whole event to grab that lead bag. No! James Dean's gonna win. How you doing? How you doing?
I'm just
peachy. Oh,
I'm like not feeling anything. Like shoot wise. I don't know.
That's because you had the grand access just this last week.
I'm like going from that to this makes me literally
It's like I'm in a prison.
like I literally feel like I'm in prison.
Are you also having a bad day?
Yeah, I'm having literally like
It's rough out here.
It's really bad.
Chat said hello.
hello chat.
I said, all right, you get one quick peek, but then that's creepy, so that's all you get.
Thank you for moderating.
No problem. No problem. Also, Kenny D, I do respect your wanting the Osmo to win. I'm just making Mike is too dripped out for me, dude. He is. Free food either way. Wait, who's got the free food? Oh, I'm trying to watch it. It's rolling each bout before I delete tea. Then again, Jack in the Box. Silent. Oh, deli tea. The whole RV is hurt. That's the cheat code he needs. He needs to just touch the gravel a little bit around each corner to get the wheels spinning a little faster. It's like its own little clutch kick, but without having the clutch kick. I do not know nothing about it. Dude, I love Del Taco's cheeseburger. Not bad, honestly. Cheese. Yep, that you heard that right. That's the worst statement I've ever heard. I'm saying I thought the same thing until I tried it. I thought the same thing. I was like, there's no fucking way. And then one of the guys I know ordered one. He's like, Herbie, just try it. It's like, the shit is so good. And I did. And I was like, damn, it is. I think that there's more variables in it, though, of being good. McDonald's got Chinese food? Maybe. Got pubs oven and fridge, hell yeah. Jealous. The only thing I had today was a little fucking sausage and cheese biscuit from, what's that place? Starbucks. Because I can't eat egg, it's terrible. Oh, I love egg, but I can't eat it. Chicken nuggets from a Chinese food restaurant in Kansas City. That's why they're tempura battered and not breaded like everybody else. I didn't know that that's how it was. Bro's gonna get a Philly cheesesteak from a sushi restaurant next. I just might. Can't eat or drink anything surgery in the AM, so it's ice chips. Hell yeah. How's the machine so perfect? Don't know. Cheers, Pen Hot. Hell yeah. Cheers. We gotta start maneuvering our way back to our little shack. How much time we got left? It's like an hour and 15 minutes or something. Perfect time for a blizzard. I don't have one. That wireless farm trio. Like whistling diesel? Yeah, new box. Rocks flying, make you feel like I'm really there. Hell yeah. I can hardly see when they're actually coming through the smoke. It was nice on the ears. Basically an Amish grocery store that has kick-ass food, and the farm trio is turkey, roast beef, and bacon. That sounds pretty good. I'm just gonna make the smoke linger more. Well, if it was good wind, it wouldn't. But right now, it's just... there's really no wind. Yeah, Thursdays here don't really typically have a good turnout. We're just gonna start slowly moving our way. you know, like, oh, hit mine.
Just the last one.
Yeah. We could be twins.
UK got a shudder, it's them too. They are in Europe, we have the same radio system, not at first, so they talk to each other. Oh, interesting. For now, we don't.
Where's the next guy coming?
Yeah. It's, I mean, I like it. I think that's a cool way, but just not even sure. Yeah, how do you guys
Is it over? Chat, would you confirm yes or no? Is it over? Oh, we're walking, so actually don't confirm yet until we stop moving. No clue. Oh, look at the sky.
Working through it. I mean, big time being a rookie, so that doesn't make it any easier. Right. Yeah. Suddenly, like someone. Like, to be honest, like sometimes you look at like a driver and you say, okay, if you don't have to worry about it, suddenly they can
Yeah, I think that's just fully 1/10.
Is that all that you've been shooting?
A lot of because you don't know, and like if you go to top 32, it's
I don't think I've shot that
it's a tough
once.
one. You feel bad for going out at that level.
We could
Yeah,
see your time
to
shine.
Place in the bracket where it's probably most nerves. Like it's the first battle. Yeah. They're gonna be like, sure. Well, the seeding.
Puff right now.
No, I was doing like 120 comfortably here.
Okay. That's not bad.
Only because it's so fast.
And like in this section, it's absolutely doable. Yeah, because they should be smooth. Should be. That was a lot of rock. Yeah, I'm okay. Every little thing. 15 minutes based on schedule. Oh, so maybe we are timed out.
So yeah, we're back into this one now. I'm really liking the way that this initiation setup is. I think for me, anytime we make a change, it's just interesting. It resets a lot. In the, you know, drivers being able to talk about, a lot of drivers are doing this are you guys going to be all the way through this warm-up?
Because I could just get them like coming in.
Yeah, I think so.
No, this is like typical, because like then I end up like going that way. This is like supposed to get like majority of the shot. Yeah, no, you were fine where you were. Oh. Okay, that one wasn't. I lied. There we go. Golden. Rudy is? Yeah. Yeah. Not bad. Very fair battle, I think. A little funny. Wait, hold on a sec.
There is a scenario, I believe, that he could clinch the championship this week. Yeah. So it's a little bit easier now with the 10 points. So let's take a look here. I can talk through this. Let me know. I'm going to drop down and let you be thrown the this one. So Connor up front, ready for the chase. Connor, I mean, very good at that initiation today. That section.
it's the entry, and I don't see it. Only you guys. So. Yeah, hello. Time to poor man out on accident. I was just trying to scroll through the comments and I almost timed a dude out. I hit all the wrong buttons. I was just trying to read.
But she was, I think he's just got to get more committed on it. I mean, he's going to be a bit more afraid to damage that car. So, how much
Sick ass one of 110, but the side kind of got in the way. 110?
What happened to her flying? I'm not sure.
I'm a big fan, obviously, you're a big fan as well. I'm sure there was
Yeah, it is pretty neat.
So I think he's like
what? James
wins this round. Sequence.
I'm excited with the progression that
It depends on
if Osbo got second, then it would be even. So well, it wouldn't be. I shouldn't say it's not even, but then he would be 50 behind. So if then Dean didn't win 32, then it would be a tied event. I'm sorry. Simon's car is so quiet. So quiet.
Well, I mean, it's very smooth and you have to always elongate it when you're doing that. If you leave it late,
They are.
get the car to connect with something like that. And I think it's important to focus on it. If you leave something
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I keep telling myself is that I'm not care. Like I'm gonna do what I have to do. I'm going to bed. I am not. I am so behind. And careful now. Oh, watch your lenses. Sorry. Got that long boy on you. And I never used to shoot up here either because I wasn't working with it. Yeah. Especially probably with the 400 too. It probably works. Oh, is it them?
I don't know, kind of sounds like it. Sounds fair.
Oh.
Are you having a bad day also?
Yeah.
All of us are. Literally everyone I talked to was like, I'm so over today.
I've been so late. I mean, like, it's getting better now, but
That's because we're almost at the end too.
you're locked in.
What?
You're locked in.
Oh, yeah, I know. I thought you said you're live, right? That's it. But yeah, both. I locked in. As much as my ability can be locked in anymore.
Are you shooting here for Sun Battles?
Is it over?
6 more minutes.
Maybe they just, maybe they say no, that was enough, and then we get to hang out for 6 extra minutes.
That'd be nice, actually.
You know? I'm just gonna maybe start carrying around a little vegetable oil and just start sprinkling some on the track, so then we can get a little time out. Get a little break ski. We got oil on the track. Man, why does it smell like McDonald's over here?
Just pull out your lube.
You know? Could work.
You know?
Could be cool. Could be cool. I'd get one time to do it, and then I'd never see you guys at FD ever again.
Make sure it counts.
Yep.
Run the whole track.
Yeah. Fucking snag a Scooty Puff and just put a couple gallons on the back and puncture some holes in. Damn, Rome was coming in hot. He was coming in hot. Like a tamale. Dun, 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 dun.
Were you at IndyCar? Yeah. How was it? Great. Huh? Really?
Alright, so many people running out last zone. Quit spitting on the track. Oh, I'm not sure. open?
Second back. They're done for this practice.
They are?
2 minutes left.
Oh, okay. Gear screaming.
The track is just like the hole was really small. It's only 1 mile, so they do it in 20 seconds. So like, and I was in a video, and there was like only a couple of
Probably running spots quick.
no, they didn't let video. So we have to shoot through the gate, like through the fence.
It's God tier? Oh, wow. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that. This track might have a picturesque background, but man, it does suck for tandems. Yeah, absolutely murders FD stream audio. Really? Go iPhone, I tell you what. I tell you what. Oh, I see you guys are kind of on an angle of the dangle. Maybe it'll last forever. Hi.
Your performance, your success.
Is it over?
For precision, power, and durability. Visit advancedclutch.com today. 30 years of precision engineering and performance excellence. Because every revolution starts at the crack.
Sorry, I walked away, guys.
These are my race treads for running the runway.
These are my race. Who's ready first?
These are my race treads for setting the hunt.
Racetreads.com. Tires for every adventure.
Literally everyone talking. I've got to talk about it.
I like it.
I could have had an hour break and why do you go over? Exactly on time. Every time they finish like an hour early.
Yeah? What?
Very little to see.
Oh, my God.
Very able to practice and command a lot of speed. Once again, right there, spins that one right. Only risking it for the biscuit. Each is guaranteed his first step. Formula trade. You did all of it. What we got? We got it.
automotive welcome, regardless if you watch the pro seating brackets. Now we're going to, or the ProSpec, now we're watching the pro seating brackets. This is Burt Brothers Motor Park. Yeah, you might have known it as Billboard Motor Park, most recently UMC, Utah Motorsports Campus, and a rebranding literally this week, Burt Brothers Motor Park. Round 7 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship here in Grantsville, Utah, just outside of Salt Lake City. We ran this elevated, just shy of 5,000 feet, talking with Ryan Sage, president of Formula Drift, to talk about the air, how thin it is, or what it is, and it's just big. Look at that. Just, I don't know for the detail. It takes a toll on you. The sun, it's a beautiful day. What a beautiful backdrop. Photographers say this is probably one of the most photogenic tracks in all of the Formula Drift Championship. I'm Jared Deanna. Joining me is a host of the Outer Zone podcast, Mr. Jacob Gettens here, the blue beanie. You can stands out like a sore thumb or a Canadian digit out here to the crowd of people. And crowd not so thick today, but obviously, you know, casual Thursday, going into ProSpec finals tomorrow, and then round 7 of Pro Championship on Saturday. But all things are shaping up for a phenomenal finals. The target on the back is that of James Dean, but we have seen the variety of winners on the track, and we're looking forward to seeing how it unfolds here in Utah. But it begins with seeding brackets. Jacob, first and foremost, I saw you last weekend, but how are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Good. Happy to be back in this booth and hanging out with you guys.
Right on.
Seeing each other every weekend.
Absolutely. Frederick Osbo, James Dean, Maroya Manoa, the youngest ever to win a round of competition. Adam Ozzie, James Dean, and Matt Field. So James, the double winner there, and obviously leading the pack in a very defiant way. And then we have the Shoreline Showdown. So taking a look at the stats, Frederick Osbo, who had a lackluster by comparison to the previous round of the competition, but 40 points behind our leader, Matt Field, 70 points behind, so he needs a miracle to happen here, basically tomorrow on Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, crazy things happen. Matt Field's done well in the past, 2023, second, but to me, Frederick Osbo's kind of the standout. He's, in my mind, one of the favorites to win. Just second last year and second in 2022, so he's done quite well here. And James Dean's, I wouldn't say struggled, hard to say James Dean struggled with anything, but it's just not been the best track for him. So to get into this points race, this is looking pretty good for Frederick Osbo.
Well, we know that the RTR and the Mustangs like the full throttle commitment, and that's what this course is. So it's crazy that you say that, but you know, you can only tell the future by looking at the past. Historically, James Dean, and again, with the target being on his back, anybody that's not a James Dean fan is like, okay, I'll take that, you know. But James is such a nice guy. He's driving every single. I mean, literally did a demo yesterday, a demo earlier this week. I mean, he's constantly driving a Ford Mustang across the globe. So at Vaughn's right now, in Crandon right now, and Mike's out there. So there's a big off-road race this weekend. So again, a lot of drivers, a lot of drifters all across the globe drifting. But right now we're focusing on Utah and the shape of things to come here. As far as, you know, 4 outside zones, 1 inner clip. We saw ProSpec earlier. Again, a full throttle commitment, placement of the vehicle, stay at the rumble strips, don't go in the dirt. Anything else on that?
No, you nailed it. I mean, the new initiation system, I'm a huge fan of. I really like the way it lined things up in the ProSpec. I like the way that things went in practice, so just want to see it now with the big boys. So see how it goes.
The odds are stacked with James Dean, but there we take a look as this is Formula Drift live on DraftKings. Now, claim an exclusive bonus. I mean, seriously, bet only $5 on FD and get $300 in bonus cash to play with. Visit NXT Bets, that's NextBets, nxtbets.com/playFD to claim your bonus cash and make your picks. Be sure to get your bets in before the round of 16 kicks off. If you want to play, if possible, to have a flow code with the RG10. Get 21 plus, refer to, again, boy, we're just as easy as that. What is the seating bracket? Jacob, break it down for us. What are the fans looking for?
Yeah, I mean, the seating bracket is our bottom 16 drivers coming out of the last round, and they're battling it out for 12 spots. So we do have 3 buy runs in this, which means that one driver is going to be going out. Really, the ones you're going to look at right now, it's going to be Jonathan Hurst. He's got to win to get in. He does get in, and that goes to Rudy Hansen. He gets in, then it goes to Derek. Then he gets in, John Nelson. So we'll keep you in the loop as to who may be getting the bump from competition on Saturday.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick expedited one as long as everybody keeps it clean, nothing too crazy. And this is also, let it be known that here in the seating brackets, every win is 3 points. Yeah. And tomorrow, Saturday, game day, it's 10 points per win. So as we talk about bets, You got the NXT bet heat picks. So those are the Fuego ones. Boxes versus Haley. You can see if you're pulling for Haley and he has, you know, he could potentially beat him. $64. I mean, it's a $20 bet.
There's some interesting ones in there. I mean, if you're a big fan of drifting, there's some fun stuff in there. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but go back and look at the history and understand what this event's been like for a few drivers.
The stats are your friends. Yes. Like I said, a beautiful backdrop. There is the flow coach. Go pull up the phone, do this, flow, and boom, right there. So super easy. You know, you can just see how quickly that is. Yeah.
All right. How do we get to do it?
No. Yeah, I feel like it's an inside job. And also, you know, again, say you're underage. You can't obviously gamble, so you got a fantasy pick. I mean, this is just a natural evolution of sports. If it's stick and ball sports, if it's F1, you got a fantasy league, right? I know I got a fantasy football team. My brother loves it, so I'll play along. But fantasy league standings last year to be your FD fantasy team. You got Jeffers 381, 691, and so pretty cool. So. Like a bearded Tom, is that? I feel like we know who bearded Tom is. I feel like I might know who it is, but yeah.
Cool system. Pick a couple of drivers. Got some cool boosts and stuff like that, so you can really get involved in trying to figure out who's going to be the winner. So there's your top 3 picks for fantasy right now.
It's a no-brainer.
Adam LZ, Frederick Osbo, easy picks on those.
But look at that, Adam. You know what's really cool about it is again we were at Legends of Drift, a one-off event, filming that Sun King movie. Last weekend, the Drifter the movie being filmed, and Adam's a star of that, which is pretty cool. But the way Adam's progressed as a driver, BMX to S13 to this to that, and now here he is in contention of a championship. I mean, he's sitting 4th right now. Yeah. A considerable amount of points behind our leader. You know, 70 points. But you know, like we said, anything can happen. It usually does, and shaking things up. You know, again with the loss, R.I.P. Irwindale. We have a new track, and that could favor, it could hurt some people. And again, those drivers that adapt so quickly to a new track, that could really favor it. Again, it being a clean slate setup, car setup, the unforgiving walls, because it is again, not like Long Beach Round 1, it is a whole new LB2 Shoreline Showdown, and that could be really interesting.
Yeah, it's looking at the layout, a couple of the developments with that. To me, it's a good blend of a lot of the tracks we already have. Right, we've got that heavy vault and the street segment, which is Long Beach. It's got that big turn that kind of comes from a few tracks, whether it be like in Atlanta or something like that, in a tighter section, almost like the infield in Seattle. So it's a cool mix. It's a really cool mix. So, yeah.
Open the door, baby. What's the keys to victory?
Keys to victory. Stay out of the, stay out of that big bubble before initiation. I guess we're going with bubble. We're going with bubble? Keep bubble. Keep tires on the track. You're allowed to, you shouldn't go 2 wheels off. 3 is incomplete. And fill outside zone 2 completely. A few reasons for that. 1, if you're shallow on that super tight line, you can overshoot the next zone. It also allows the chase driver to really get into the pocket there. It's we're kind of back to a similar layout that we had the first year. Tried a couple things going off the rumble stretch. We're always trying new stuff. Always trying new stuff. Judges just getting wild out there. But yeah, this initiation bubble, if you will, has now basically just told drivers, this is how we want you to initiate. This is where you want to initiate. We want you to initiate. And what it means is the chase driver can really get into the pocket. They can make that dive, they can either follow them or cut through that bubble in the chase and get right into the pocket.
Would you almost say it's kind of an extension of the start chicane?
Yes, I agree. It provides a better opportunity for the chase driver to be in the correct position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like it. I agree with it. You say the word new, and I don't like scare people. I would just say it's more of a I would just say it's more of an evolution because adapting, like I said, the courses, this setup. I think it's a leveling up. It's a progression, and that's look at the cars, look at the people. Shoot, look at our announcing. I'm progressing over the years. All right, here we go. From Andy Haley, Odie Boxes. What are you doing in the seating bracket?
Quick action, even from the ground.
And right out of the gate, and they set it around 1. You need a song.
I thought they were going to have another commercial before they fired up.
Yeah, they went straight in. It was quite a little bit of a struggle there for that first inside zone, and that puts him wide for that inside clip. He does a good job with Brent going into the second.
Whatever, whatever.
The transition, there's a lot of different ways drivers can get transition up and down the
He's at 7, so he's 111 points. He knows it is a far gone opportunity for him to win a championship. He'd love to, make a statement here in the sunset of the season, between 7 and 8. But overall talk with him, he says, man, here I am so many years into Formula Drift and can't just show up and expect to win. He's got to make those commitments to himself, to not only working the Lord's muscle in his body, obviously brain, but also, working out, really physically working out. He says, man, I'm going to the gym, I'm doing these things. And
No, you're not.
I think that just complements where his mindset's at. Fuel suspension, that's his baby. He's helping set up a lot of cars.
Is that good for you?
And helping a lot of drivers.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah, no, you're not in
right
it.
now want to
Yeah.
feel, and he's supporting the sport wherever he's able to.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Odie can support himself here into the initiation and taking it in. It did, and you saw evidence of that screwing about in the air.
Yeah, that was interesting. And you can tell a little bit about his suspension just from that, where the car was still stable, even though that wheel was like it's completely off the ground. So initiation looks good, quick, not too bad. Second outside zone.
Is Vaughn going to be at practice for Long Beach?
It starts to go a little bit low just after this transition. So goes to the throttle, floats it just a little bit. He gets back on throttle. He goes not
we saw the cars just dip and get to, but it was a fairly sterile ProSpec outside of just a little calamity, more of like talking to Matt Sopa, again, ProSpec, co-host here, the tire parameters. I think that really sets boundaries on what the cars are capable of, especially at such a high-speed track on initiation and getting thrown off and setting yourself up for success with a lot of those cars kind of going tight on there, outside, and then outside zone 3 and 4. I think when it comes to, as we whittle down to 32 to 16, that's where things really heat up, both in ProSpec and Pro.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think outside zones, any mistake you're going to make in there is very transparent. You're going to see it from a mile away. And yeah, there's a lot of time to kind of just stare at it, right? So you're gonna know. I mean, Odie Bakshi's going from winning here in 2024 to now sitting in the season bracket in a pretty tight battle there with Andy Haley. I mean, judges still talking about it as we're sitting here checking out at the line. That is going to give you an indication of how different things are. So let's take a look at the side by side. Judges taking a look at it. So what can we break down? First outside zone, that to me, first and the inside clip goes pretty well there to Odie Bakshi's, at least in the lead. The chases are pretty comparable. I mean, Andy's going to cut some line there, but that's all in place pretty well by the end of that third outside zone. And the fourth outside zone, Andy absolutely crushes it, whereas Odie goes a little bit wide. So there's some back and forth.
No, the orange car is going to win, orange and black. But quite a few byruns here. I'll let you have better handwriting than me, man.
Not
got the bracket, yeah, but I got this nifty little. I mean, it's a weird flex having a pen with a feather on it, Jacob. I know you like the flare, but it looks great. And speaking of flare, the judges that are real judgy. This isn't a fashion contest; it's performance. Reese Barron, Brian Egger, and Vernon Svantfeld. So we got Columbia, USA. I'd say
no problem.
Philly, Virginia, and
I had like no nicotine this week.
join us here. Bands Reese and
I mean, it's hard not to
season,
when you go on
Vernon
Sneaky
and Robbie.
Pete's,
So
which
this
I'm
will be the
sure
last time that we
happens.
see
I
Vernon
did, but I was actually
this,
like super chill at
2024
Sneaky Pete's.
season.
I drank like one beer for like 2
I'm
hours.
joking, he's right here.
That's not bad.
Yeah, Sneaky Pete's wasn't that wild. It was actually pretty like calm, yeah.
I can see that. There's a lot of like stuff going on, so everybody was probably shot by the end.
Yeah, I think it adds to the variety.
Every day seemed like
Yeah, we all got out there at like 8 and didn't finish till like 10.
It's just such a
Yeah, that's a
thankless
lot.
job because there can be only eventually.
And there's a
one
lot of like
winner
waiting
in the day, and
around
right
until
now there's
like.
only one winner right now.
Oh yeah,
So
all during the
Odibashi
movie
gets
shit.
one, he gets a 2, and then one more
It was sick,
time.
though.
So we saw that a couple times in ProSpec.
I hope
so
that you're in it.
will not
That would be
unanimous, but
crazy.
Odibashi does come out on top. Odi will go against Federico
We'll see.
Sharico, who is in the seeding bracket. So
I know I will for
yeah,
sure
let's
be in a
just there
background
for
shot
Odi,
minimum.
but that's
Yeah.
the big one to watch
We
is
rehearsed it
obviously
in, like,
Jonathan
middle school.
Hurst, and he is hoping that that Rudy Hansen does not win.
Right, yeah. So, I mean,
Who did they
Hurst,
say
he's
won that one? I'm guessing
basically
Odie.
because he's with the season bracket, yeah. So he's sitting in 13. That is, the first driver with
He's trying to build destiny.
Yeah, he's got to win. Plain and simple, he's got to win this if he wants to make it into the show. And Ben Hobson looking better on form. We know he's had a couple of rocky runs. I mean, he's a rough go. But
All right, Ben.
Sorry to cut you off there. I was over in the pits earlier talking to Dylan Hughes. Ben pulled up,
Give him
we
hell.
on each other, and Ben was talking about full-on commitment. I talked about it earlier with James Dean, and he said, this track maybe
He's
doesn't
looking
suit
good.
the Mustangs in this yard, but
He's looking good.
And I know Vaughn says,
This whole year, he
came to fruition
really
for James Dean. If you can recall,
just dialed
his
it
first
in.
freshman season behind the wheelless Mustang, it wasn't all championship and all glory. It was a trials and tribulations season.
Yeah.
And then once you get it dialed in, now you know.
And we forget, I mean, as you said, James, struggled with it in the beginning. Chelsea struggled with it in the beginning. Adam struggled with it in the beginning. Every driver to step into these, you've got to break the horse. That's it. And once you do, it's set. It's a steed. It'll do anything for you. But it's breaking the horse in. That is the thing that you got to get through to get to that greatness.
I've seen Yellowstone.
Yeah.
This is a whole rite of passage.
Yeah.
All right, so Ben Hobson and that Pinto Ford Mustang RTR, spec by the D. Jonathan Hurst, Victor Joy, with the top. Hurst jumping and latching on the side of that Ford Mustang. Want to get that overhead view of outside
I did
zone
not
two.
think that Ben was going
Hurst
to keep
had
it
good
on the track
placement.
coming in.
That was
I was like, oh my god, he is going fast.
Big swing on that car.
Yeah, it was pretty good, pretty good.
Hurst was
on him, though.
Yeah, he was.
Look at Hurst just slowly reeling him in. Does a really good
He's
job.
like, I do not want to go home.
They've completely changed car settings.
He's like, I do not want to go home
A
yet.
bunch of calls. I want to explain to you. Really, really enjoying this car. I love this setup. I look so smooth. I'm so wild. That's what we needed. Get that confidence back. And yeah, that often really smooth. Unfortunately, there was a little bit that was outside zone 2. Now the rest of the run for both drivers looks phenomenal. 3 looks great for Ben Hobson. 4 looks amazing for Ben Hobson. Comes in a little bit. Oh, you know what? That angle shows he comes in a little bit early. There is room for Hurst to get in here and take down Ben Hobson. Looking over at Giovanni, who's spotting for him right now. I guarantee that's what he's saying. There's a couple of spots there. You can do it. So we'll see what happens.
You can see Ben Hobson's car. It looks like he's got a lot of grip in that car. You can see it placing in that when he went to initiate around that bubble and then bang past the 3-2-1 cone in that inside clip. He was shooting on the inside, and that's where that car gripped up. Like you said, that second outside zone. Very brief, very truncated, just getting out there, hit it, and quit it, get to the outside zone 3, which is the biggest, which is crazy because outside zone 3 is so long. And outside zone 4 is just it seems like a little bit shorter, but it's just kind of, you put an exclamation point on it.
Yeah, it's just, and you enter them similar, but it's still different because of kind of the zones that you've got before it. To me, outside zone 4, you got a little bit more time to kind of figure out how you want to get into that, and a little bit more freedom to that transition, whereas 3, you kind of got to go where the judges are telling you.
All right, here we go. Jonathan Hurst out front. A little slow trickle, keeping it cool. Into that inside split. Ben Hobson.
I feel like just all codes went like all the lights hit the dash, like for both the drivers.
didn't sound
First
like
was a little wavering
the
there.
car was
Ben
like
Hobson
that. It
shot in
sounded
on
like
the
it just
transition
stopped.
from outside zone 3 to 4.
I guess
So let's
maybe
run it back and
maybe
take
he
another
shot in
gander.
too early.
Take another goose, as they say.
There was a lot going on with that run for both these drivers. So let's take a look at it here. Jonathan Hurst out front. So very calculated when it comes to that initiation. First outside zone looks good. Inside clip. Scott that does a great job to 2. And then Ben Hobson, I mean, first car is definitely slower. Now he starts to come out of 3. And it looks like he maybe keeps one wheel in, and Ben Hobson is caught completely in the smoke there. And Hurst with a very slow calculated transition, but doesn't have enough forward bite to completely down off that dirt road. That's a car's not as quick. It is a lot smoother, although you can receive those corrections, as you said. There's been a wavering to keep it in the zone. So real interesting run there for both drivers. Although it was not perfect for Jonathan, you can tell there. Would argue, when you go back and look at what the rest of the season looked like, this setup is much better.
Interesting. That's a good one. Should even look at back last year.
Yeah. I mean, coming in at the beat, when he was in the BMW, it looked incredible. He was on an absolute hero with that classic line of, I think my foot's broken, but if we can find a shot, we're going to get back into it.
Dude, legend.
Yeah.
And here it is. Jonathan Hurst gets the victory. Fortunately for Ben Hobson, it does Hurst that Hurst get the win, but he does lock in a spot because of his seating location.
Yeah, so now the pressure is on one of our next contenders here, Rudy Hansen. He has to win this because Hurst won. So Hurst was 13th for this seating bracket. Rudy is 12th. The lowest loser in the seating is the one who's going to go out. So for that, right now, that weight is on Rudy Hansen, who's against Ken Gucci, who's won this event. So, I mean, not an easy one there for Rudy, but not looking back in practice either, but Ken's on a heater. So there's a lot going on. Overall win percentage down 52% for Ken.
I know.
35 for Rudy Hansen. That data is from 2020 until now. So this should be interesting.
All right, so Ken Gucci on the line, the OG original Gucci, Rudy Hansen. And now keep in mind, if Hansen wins, then all eyes are on, is it D-Maz?
Yeah, and it goes to Derek Madison.
So,
and if he wins, then it goes to Simon Olsen.
Holy cow, look at that. That's going to shake things up. So, you know, Madison goes against Brewski. All eyes right now, obviously Gucci and Hansen, that's the task and the battle at hand. But it's a must-win for Hansen. If Gucci wins, Hansen is not in Saturday's competition.
Yeah, it's
hopefully Shelly, his wife's shirt, brings him some good luck. I don't know if you saw that.
Great shirt.
That cowgirl shirt. Just,
I
wish I could. Can't even describe it. Here we go. Ken Gucci leading out with that Toyota GR86. Pass it inside clip. Back inside clip. Gucci moving all the way. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, so the question's going to come into the D-cell zone. And
It's definitely not what you want.
Momentum is
yes, momentum.
I don't see that any bit. I think he was just too close and then hit the brake too hard and sucked the front end or front end.
It's buttery smooth all the way through. So let's take a look here. It's interesting. It does look like it takes a little bit for Ken to get back on power. So to me, that's where this is going to be a interesting thing to take this run. There's still another battle to go. Things are completely haywire. There's still time. But that to me is where the decision needs to be made.
What's up, Wes?
Really interesting
How you doing?
to see how that all comes together in this
Just a little boot, that's all.
But we're still gonna run on the boat. And he's making his way back.
Yeah, he's crawling
It ain't
back
over
there.
till it's over.
Just maybe they're in his ear. Is he gonna call a cop timeout?
We'll find out.
That is a tough one. And so if you take a look at this, is what you're talking about, the momentum.
Yeah.
This was approved by the driver liaison with 3 drivers that have
spoken and approved of this. So break it down.
Yeah, just essentially where you're seeing that red is where the chase driver should expect a change in momentum from that lead driver. That is more or less the way that is all worked out now. There's a couple of cones that have been put on track to help indicate with that and give some more visual reference. I mean, Utah in general pretty flat, so it can be kind of tough to understand exactly where everything is on track, but we will see as we stack them back up and see the rest of this battle ends up playing out.
Yeah, I mean, Rudy Hansen is hoping for a mistake. Like you said, don't know exactly what the judges saw there of Rudy Hansen. He gets no confidence of the as large and with the magnitude that Rudy coming to a halt, but that area outside zone 3, I know is a point of contention in the driver's meeting, so maybe talk to Reese about this.
Yeah, we'll definitely touch base with Reese on this call. Good job through the first outside zone. This is that inside clip though. Outside zone 2 looks pretty good. Rudy gets into that zone, gets the tires light off now. He does light them off in a pretty similar spot that Gucci did, in all fairness. So we'll see what the judges think of it. The rest of this run, not too bad though. Rudy Hansen does a great job to end the round with an exclamation point, making sure that just stays really good. So, top one for Rudy.
Yeah, and here we are. You know, it really wasn't a point of issue with ProSpec.
Yeah.
What would you attribute that to?
We have a lot more speed. It's a bigger tire. They're coming into that zone with a ton more speed. You know, the 255 GTs that we've got in ProSpec are really, really good, but we're now going into 295s and
just more hooks.
It's just a lot more.
A lot more.
Shorter run up.
This is a must win for Rudy Hansen, and just like that, Ken Gucci advances on. And again, unofficially, Rudy Hansen will not be in the main event on Saturday. That's what we're looking at here. So very unfortunate for Rudy. That is quite unfortunate. So, and such a bummer there. I'm assuming that the judges saw that Rudy just made an error under his own accord.
Came in way too high. So this is what we're looking at. Yeah, Brad did get the bye run, and next up is going to be just another a tough battle there for Simon Olsen. Brian Little taking a little bit of time off.
Au revoir, sir. Au revoir.
Spent some time at home and just kind of gave everything a nice big rethink. But hey, he's here in Utah, looking great. Car looks awesome in practice. Some of the best driving I've seen out of Ryan in a long time, which is great.
A little Control-Alt-Delete reboot. Saw his mom earlier. Saw the massive dogs. You see the two big Malmoots?
Oh wow!
Yeah,
the small horses.
Yeah, big fur balls. Amazing. Yeah. All right, here we go. Ryan Little out front. Simon Olsen, the chase position. Well, we know these guys are both locked and loaded into competition now. Ryan Little and that Sunoco. Chassis now transitioning in. Outside of going off the dirt, good control out front. Simon had to drop back. So let's look at this because again that left foot brake, he was straining while he was doing that.
Tough go there from Literal. Looks really good. I mean, he's always got these big floaty distributions there as well. Let's use the weight transfer. Let's use the momentum. Let's see here. Gets him. Yeah, there's the left foot brake. The chair is talking about and just couldn't get the back end to come around. It looked like a bunch of runners here coming into the car. So that means he's going to start plowing it while you're trying to get some angle into it. So, getting an indication that might be zero there. That's tough.
Yeah, that's an incomplete for him. So very unfortunate for Ryan Little. I mean, he was trying to fight it, and admittedly, even if he had two off,
You know, so an incomplete with a 3, but even if you had 2 off, how does Simon follow that?
Yeah, he just can't.
No, there's just no way. I mean, you don't want to risk it. You know, I mean, here he is just chasing him down, and something happens, or get that guy with a machine gun, or spins out and then hits him. So that was, I think Simon navigated that fairly decently.
Yeah, did a good job. I'm sorry, I was just looking at literally his door there. It looks like he's seen some battles there in practice.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Simon Olsen out front, tip to tail. Literal's going to try to force a mistake from the chase position, but Simon real unwavering in that. You know, you can see Literal like trying to chomp at the bit, but didn't want to make contact.
Having a situation like that, you know you've got to push it a lot more. So, yeah, it's definitely a tough one there for Ryan Literal. I mean, he's got to drive hard. You got to try and force a bit of a mistake in the lead driver, and then the outside zone there from Simon comes out of it a bit more. Art looks good, just a little bit too much grip, and then I know in practice they were working on trying to get basically a full throttle transition all the way through, and it looks like he kind of backed out of it. He's right full throttle up at the same time, car looks phenomenal, but he might pull it off there. After you break good way through.
I think we know the outcome here. Simon Olsen will a 1, a 2, a 3, get the win. Fortunately for Ryan Literal, he's still in the show. Everybody we see from here on out will be in. The unfortunate one is
yeah. So I mean, hey, he's gonna be busy. He's got Chile. He's got to work all the way through, and that's about to raise. Is so. I'm trying to speak over. They're very, very positive people, so I'm guaranteeing that's more attention I can give you. Yeah.
Dimitri Brutsky, Derek Madison, the real father of a drifter. Against D-Mad, Derek Madison. Brand new coilover depot suit, looking good, homeboy.
Looking good.
And Dimitri Brutsky, team never settle, and
Dimitri fighting for his 3rd ProSpec champion. He's in a 3-way tie right now. If you've never watched ProSpec, tomorrow is the day. That is going to be, I mean, I'm excited that I get to just be a fan and sit up here over there with the spotters and just observe it, because that is,
she talks smack.
I might I'll take off the FT shirt and just be a fan and, you know, just be weird.
Just get weird about it. Yeah. Just be like,
let's do it. Do some heckling. Yeah, all right.
That'd be amazing. Like I said, I would love, there's like a day like this, I'm like, dude, I would love to just watch a Formula Drift event, like grab a beer, hang out, you know, cheer, hey, that day. We've had it figured out.
So, yeah, I mean, listen, I'm sure Soap would love to jump in.
No, you're not taking my job. No, I'm just saying there's
the day comes.
It won't come out. Anyway, moving on. Dimitri Brutsky leading. And there we go. D-Mac to that first inside. And that transition. Outside zone, Brutsky, and stage left even there for D-Mac, but he brings it back on.
Yeah, there's probably a bit of dirt there too.
That back left.
Yeah, it does look like there was a D-bead there in the rear of the car. When we caught the angle from the other side, it almost looked like the front wheel was pushed back up the top on that angle, but either way, I'm almost positive there was a D-bead there. So, let's get back to this replay though. D-Mad's definitely way back there, has to make up that gap, and he's kind of fighting for that most of the way through. Dimitri not able to completely fill outside zone 2. And once we get through, I mean, Dimitri's off throttle pretty early. It just looked like Garrett was able to find the grip when he entered into outside zone 3. That means he's doing a little bit of off-roading on the rally, over in the dunes, not where you need to be for that, and so that wheel looks good.
That's right. That back left will be a shovel.
Yeah, he definitely digging for gold in the Utah desert, that's for sure. The big old smile, and somehow he keeps his hair looking great even under a helmet.
It's a wig.
No, don't ruin that for me. he's shaking his head, but he's still got a smile.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, you can see that. Very unfortunate. Took a lot of dirt. That's not a wig. I was joking.
Yeah,
make some noise for Jared Madison. Unfortunately, he is knocking himself out. Goes off, and we'll get some clarification here. Just making sure. So clean up here on aisle 3. Clean up on aisle 3 here. That's the one, the only we are talking about. That of Burt Brothers Motor Park. Round 7 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. We are elevated.
Living your dreams with
This is my first time drifting, like, honestly, where I was overtaking my own sponsors and all of this. I was essentially to bring the GFA out perspective. That's why we're happy that, like, we're bringing out the result. It's not like we proved itself as facts. It's playing good and we've also proved it as well. First down, a one-legit podium from Mr. Jack Shanahan. Heading into this weekend, like, this is not something I expected. I mean, like, to have one of these trophies finally is like definitely a dream come true. Like, I drove my heart out and it was just good fun. And this was the most fun I've had driving in a long time in a full atmosphere because I finally just kind of like took my mind after completely and was like, I'm going to drive with some of the best drivers that like drifting will ever see. It kind of showed me that not for a second too much pressure in the future and just enjoy the moment and hopefully the results come like that because tonight was special. It was really, really cool. And without further ado, again, rounding out the 1-2 Irish bunch, your winner, James the Machine Dean! We just got the win, first place, Mr. St. Louis, and what a way to do it, battling my Irish neighbour Jack Shanahan in the finals was a dream moment for me. Honestly, the biggest moment for me was battling Jack in the final. It's really cool to see someone from their first day of drifting to their first Formula Drift podium, and that made me emotional. He deserves it so much, and that was probably the proudest moment I had this weekend, to be honest.
We will see you guys in Seattle. The battle in Seattle for round 6. Organization. See you online or see you another time. Welcome back. An update on the situation. Derek Madison will be forced to basically he lost. He has to retire. That's what I'm trying to say. Is he's not winning, but he does win because he does advance on the competition now. But he is forced to retire. Is what I was looking for. Dimitri Brutsky will get the advancement, take a bye run. He advances on. A grade 8 is shaped just like that because a few bye runs has accumulated to this. But Derek Madison had the DB, so unfortunately he has to forced to retire.
Yeah, happens, sucks, but we go in the competition. Get smart to cheer on some of his past competitors in ProSpec, which would be kind of cool. And if you're coming up to the event, I mean, drivers hanging out, autograph signing tomorrow, lots of fun stuff. And like I said, I just keep saying it, best round of ProSpec we've seen, possibly ever. It should happen tomorrow because of that time.
Wow, you're really cool.
Yeah, dude, there's a three-way tie. They're all tied for the points. There's a lot of smack talk on the go. There's other drivers. If all three of them go out early, there's other drivers who can still win the championship. It is going to be a great race.
On the pavement. I didn't know there was it was Salt Lake, you have the dry lake bed, but there's a lake on the exit outside zone. Wetting that thing down. It did rain quite a bit yesterday afternoon. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it was nice. I mean, I don't want any rain during competition, but it's just dusty. I think it's dusty here.
Yep.
There we go.
And the grade 8 is shaped Federico City for Oni Boxies. We got Jonathan Hurst versus Dan Marquette. Simon Olsen on Takata. And Dimitri Brutsky conversation.
Should be a good one. Just some good matches in there. Dan Marquette, Simon Olsen 1-1 against each other, so we have a tiebreaker. And Simon and Dan, pretty good friends off the frequency. First Simon's in Florida, and he's going to zero it right in.
Really? Yeah. I can see Simon being a Florida man.
100%.
Like when you think Norway, you think Vikings, you think, Oslo, like really elevated. But when you go to like Rudskogen and you go to, the tracks out there, it's a little country. A little country. I would say like a little redneck, but like it's country.
Yeah, and Simon's in the south of Norway as well, which is like a little more country.
Is that near like Sweden?
No, Sweden's
I'm terrible at I don't even know where I'm at on a map. I've touched 49 of the 50 states. I'm missing Vermont. Here we go. Federico City versus Oni Boxies, truly international. And coming on here,
Look good for Friday. Glad they're on tree. A lot of drivers struggling with that. With so much speed going through that transition, just to get the car to curve up, catch, and like the tree is going to be a struggle. So, can he bring the wing back? No, any plates though with this strategy. It's good to the inside cut. It's second outside zone. Looks great. Gets into the third outside zone pretty well, but doesn't get into angles soon enough. So stays in it all the way through. Only option forced it. We'll throw that speed up to stay in the chase. We're going to try by him. The outside zone. Really good.
He's like, yeah, let's do this. Hold on that wing. Yeah, that was very impressive. He stayed in it. It was exciting, but this is an opportunity to really cut your teeth, sharpen your shield, or whatever analogy you want to use, to see what could potentially happen on Saturday.
Yeah.
Because that, like I said, that outside zone 3 was a real topic of discussion with drivers about, momentum, what you could do, transition, all that. So I think outside zone 3 is going to come to play, and it has in the past. As finding out what's going on here with, as I talked about and bragged about Odie, you might be saying like, what's going on here?
He's just making sure the tires were good, and I believe he dipped a tire at some point, so that might have been what they were looking at. I'm trying to make eyes with Justin Pollock here to see if I can get any notes. You won't give me anything, that's fine.
I'll steal second.
Yeah.
I'll steal second. All right, so Odie Bakshis. Yeah, just some Devers. Some Devers in the wheel.
Yeah.
In the wheel.
It's, Odie can just feel that wheels out of balance. Listen, their ability to know what's going on with their car. James B. once said that he could tell the difference in the type of paint we use, and that some are more slippery than others. I was like, I believe you. I 100% believe you that you can tell the difference.
I think he's just speaking.
Maybe. I'm gonna hold on to that dream as long as I can. James B. No, but you know what? I believe that they tell me they can tell me the traction is technically easy. Yeah. So it's a game of not even interesting at this point.
As I say, it's a 10 times. Here we go. We're seeing Odie Bakshis next to the but it's a little faster than the lane. Always a beautiful looking car. Love, just as a vehicle. But the thing is, all it did is conserve everything that was
more of a straight line approach. Really flexing the last minute day of that car, but has to check at the fair bit. Great job. Get the top of this.
Yeah, 5:30. So, well, he'll be in here tomorrow, and it's a This is crazy to me. Their dumbass, way of choosing why Osmo isn't in seating, their rule book. It's just it don't make no sense. Just like that sentence, pretty much. It's already in the 8. So 3 more battles at 8.
Excellent
hard man between.
You know, it always sort of got picking up.
30 more minutes.
Yep. All
Yeah.
right. So Odie Bakshi's is in, like you said.
Yeah.
He won here last year. Yep.
You're golden there, partner.
You know, for one,
You're golden.
three,
Yeah.
two.
That was a concert. Yeah, speaking of Devin. I didn't say it 3 times and he shows up. Jonathan Hurst, Kenshiro Kushi. Hurst Toyota, you see the stats, and Kushi has gotten Jonathan Hurst's number twice before. That's in the last 5 years. What, you know, was there any motivation between Hurst changing to the Cadillac? Yeah, I mean, it's basically a Corvette chassis underneath. I know a lot of it was like the attention of it, because I mean, it's in the Cadillac, right? A lot of attention, cool car. I mean, the Corvette chassis is incredible as well. BMW chassis, it's tough argument between which of those two is better, but a lot more attention to Cadillac, I'd say.
What's up?
Liquids for this time.
Oh shit.
Just almost taking off the bumper of Kenshiro. You can barely see. Well
Not
done
bad,
by
not bad.
Jonathan Hurst, but like I said, had his number, but had to back off, and that didn't end up hurt him too bad.
Yeah.
But he could have turned that a little bit better.
He just got caught on the wrong side of the car for the transition. The transition was very, very long, and you kind of got to decide which way you want to tackle as a chase driver. If you stay on, let's say, to the left of that car, which is what Hurst did, you could do it. You got it. And then dive back in. So he's just kind of caught through that transition. Really far inside. It's a little slow, but it's just so smooth. It's just buttery.
I would rather have placement than speed. 100%. Because just because, especially on this track, you can lead and maybe, I don't want to say force and barrel. This is like, I remember early Driftmania days when it came out. They would try to force the mistakes in the lead. They'd like brake check and be like, what are you doing? Like I know a lot of the, you know, those that are down in lower 48 would be like, this is not right. Like, don't force that. But I like the placement of his feet. You might
Cash looking better out there.
on power.
He's not doing bad.
But you'll
He did a
get that, especially
full 180 on the whole bunch of suspension stuff.
Okay.
And he came in after his first lap and he's like, I feel like I just built a brand new car.
So we'll see if that works out for him right now. The John Hurst.
Good on him, dude. Baller move.
That was big.
Staying in it.
Dude, that was
That was pretty tough, honestly. I think I hit right in front of you.
Aggressive line, but I think look at the totally wrong.
Man, he got hit hard too, his whole wheel.
That means that his hands were on the steering wheel white.
Yeah, that's what I know what you mean though. Like,
One hand in there.
how that changes. He does a pretty good job of
That was huge.
So tight.
That was like,
First makes that correction. Nothing.
I would have been like,
Solid runs, not perfect.
Yeah, that was.
yeah, versus
That was Matt Feet.
in that position, he is like, you're about to transition, so like your hands like,
Ready for it to start. He said, no, I want that seat time, please.
Tired of having 0 points for
Okay,
some
so
Oh, dude.
overtime.
No games.
It was a good, like, just breath of fresh air.
Take a
after
look.
about 3 because I
RBC
can't
Racing
even
side by side. Go Portal.
Unfortunate how it ended. Yeah, he got 3.
You collected all the zones. You did a better job through those zones.
Yeah.
I really think it was
Yeah, you gotta. Unfortunate call.
But Hurst in a couple spots here, we just had better proximity. Take outside zone 4. Hurst is in there. He's in with them. And Ken's a couple car lines back through the majority of it. So, when you add up all of it together, how does that play out? It's going to be a tough call for both these drivers, or for these judges. Tough call for the drivers too, but it'll be interesting to see which way the judges swing on this one.
A couple of Toyota drivers going for the Kenda approach. Notably, Frederick Osborne found that victory at round 1 and said, man, front tires, that back away just really kind of blew my mind. Like, wait, what?
I think the tires are as even as they've ever been, and it's one of those like character selection tools where you've only got so many points you got to put in different places, so each brand has kind of picked their
On the line. In that lead.
You have to set your tires.
His back didn't even waver.
All of this cars are something they're really, really strong in. But yeah, for me, the Kendas have some tires.
I think he likes it.
The owners tier and.
Like it didn't phase his car at all. And then Gucci got
Pluses and benefits, or the plus and negatives of
Love to have a round table
Jonathan
and
backed up pretty
represent
hard.
each time.
That would be
Or after, sorry.
That makes sense.
Check the man. Check the key.
You can see the Huff logo there. They did a really rad collab. Ready Huff. You know, Toyota did as well. So shout out to Tony and Huff. Got to get this. Was it Chevy? You had any of those beverages that Chief Forest or something? Chief Forest? Yeah, but pretty good. All right, slide up left, slide up right. Who do we got? One more time. Little Moss, Jonathan Hurst, and all across the board. So this will be a one more time across the board for Gucci and Hurst. So 3 different schools of thought. Let's see him go again. I like Hurst. I like Gucci. You know, yeah, I could see it. I mean, I'm trying to think here. Yeah. I don't know. I was, yeah, you can see the smoke coming out of my ears. I was leaning, you know, just barely, I was leaning towards Gucci. Okay. Just because the lead run, you know, there's a sensor thing, I'm just saying, like I said, it's so the tire tread, and he broke that thing right off, but you know, I like John Hurst riding, I think Ken Gucci's a little more settled, as opposed to Hurst out front, but Hurst.
That's how Ken's got the lead completely nailed. Chase, I do think Hurst was
but I think Hurst set himself up for failure by chasing down and then back off, and they jumped to the side, and that was just a horsepower war.
Yeah, no, he was over here, and Ken could have just been closer.
Yeah.
Over. Same places over.
We agree because you just, yeah, the judges, they were split, so that's the final to that.
Honestly,
Got some old school versus new school super here. Corner versus Mark 5. Here we go. It's Reed Dean. Matt Dan Burkett and Stephen Olsen here coming down. Again, the Mark 4 Supra. And the Mark 5 coming on down.
not even, honestly, just fucking, even just walking around, you know?
Compared to what we just saw between, you know, Ken and Jonathan, you saw just some kind of this and that, but overall they kept it clean.
A little more subtle jousting on this one, not nearly as aggressive. Right, Dan, I mean, the initiation looks great. Outside zone 1's good. Outside zone 2 is great. But Dan's on, especially for a driver that's been sitting now. Outside zone 3, he builds the whole thing. Takes a second to get in there, but once he's settled, Dan looks phenomenal. Outside zone 4, I mean, Dan's locked in, baby. This is great to see. For Simon Olsen in the chase,
Alrighty, sir. Have a good time.
doesn't look like he gets comfortable. Initiation looks good. He's able to start to close it back out. Very smooth. Timing is settled in the that's what you need to do, but like, let's do it over a shorter period of time. Let's make that dive really quick. That's what looks so good with like a Jack Shanahan dive, right? He's doing the exact same thing that Simon's doing there. He's doing it very, very fast over a very short period of time. So Simon's got the right idea. Let's just a little more.
Sorry.
I would say that would be, so the happy medium.
Thought I'd turn you guys around that way.
But dial it back and then have that expedience of that rate to angle.
Yeah.
And a lot of that is just straight up timing.
Yes.
You know, and you know, Odie's really good at that. I think Chris Forsberg is really good at that. And like I said, the Shanahan boys, that flat track Irish style is really where it shines, you know, because I mean, here's Jack talk about his rate to angle, his expedience getting there in the pocket and transitioning the banks, you know, and that's a whole new thing. So you got to bring it on. All right, here we go. And speaking of flat track and speaking of fast track, Simon Olsen out front, the Mark V Supra, good, nice placement of the vehicle on the inside flip. But again, these guys, a little bit of a pillow fight.
Yeah, it was good. It was smooth from both of them in the lead, and in their chases, they both did similar things, but in kind of different ways. Simon's approach was a little bit more aggressive in the chase, and Brad Dan's was a little more tempered. But keep around. I mean, Simon also looks really, really good.
Yeah, that angle really highlighted Dan on the outside looking in. But then he brought it.
But he didn't panic in the smoke. He didn't dive. He just kind of went with that instinct and with the inherent timing that he knows is correct. He does a great job. So both guys are really stepping up and seeing.
So no need to risk it right now. You can't win qualifying. You know, that's what this is. This is seeding, essentially qualifying where your position is, where you're at. So why not just dial it back? We don't need to go 11. Let's get you a nice.
You can't win qualifying.
You're still passing. You can still get your diploma.
Yeah, they sound nice
so,
together.
Just make it to the shot.
You can certainly win qualifying. It's getting first place qualifying position. You can win seeding because that's why they have a top 3 little winner circle.
It's very, very.
What are we talking about sometimes?
The only thing that's kind of standing out to me is Brad Hand and the inside clip wasn't quite as good, and Simon had a bit more of a bobble in the chase transition between 3 to 4. Those look fine. I'm thinking out on that. Judges might be looking at some other things, but yeah, it's going to be another tough one. These battles, which is a great sign. It's a really good sign that in seeding we're having battles this time.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is a bit of a pillow fight, but I would play the same kind of safe route. I'm not saying that they're making it look easy, and they're at speed. They're trying to get close, but I would say salvage the car, drive it properly, and there's one vote for Dan and one more time.
I feel that, Elmira.
One more time. So we got another one more time here.
Are you
so
fucking kidding?
But who was it? One went with
Brian went over to Dan.
Over who was it again? Sorry, it was
Sorry,
correct? Brian,
This
time,
is turning into a joke.
Dan?
Yeah, my brain's an etch a sketch. As soon as that graphic goes away, I'm on to the next battle. Oh, sorry. Okay, chalkboard?
Sure.
All right.
I feel like yours is a Game Boy. You're younger.
That's fair. Yeah, I played the batteries as a Game Boy.
Fucking ridiculous.
I like that.
That's because I was counting how many runs were
being
left.
utilized here by
And now I'm so wrong.
Mr. Dimitri Brutsky. I jokingly, lovingly say the real father of a drifter because his son's Instagram handle is the real son of a drifter, which is a beautiful platform.
Yeah,
son of a drifter.
Son of a drifter.
I was the son of a drifter, man. He said, ooh. Austin Mata and Doug Mata, Dimitri Brutsky. Both these guys, graduates of the ProSpec, and Austin Mata making the jump from ProSpec. Love his attitude, good guy, sweetheart, and we'd love to see him up on the pops. He knows his track. He's had success here in ProSpec, and just a good cat. Really, I think Austin would do really well in a spec class.
Interesting.
I think he's a really good driver. Not that his equipment is lackluster, but I think he's, again, just with his equipment and nutrition and all this stuff,
I think you do well in the spec class. Here we go, Austin Mata in that S chassis. Look at that angle. Great placement. Come down a little bit. This is what I was saying. So that previous battle, Brad, Dan, Simon Olsen, they were like, okay, going through it. Austin's like, hammer down. I'm gonna win qualifying.
Yeah, and the car right now looks like it's got a lot of forward help. See, he gets on the throttle, that car shoots in, does not want to fly out. Trying to use the left foot brake to get it back down. Dimitri doing a great job to adapt. As soon as Austin gets on the throttle, and it looks really good and painful. So that's like one pretty much. Is that he can adapt to so many different drivers, so many weird situations as well. He's driving constantly at different levels of different cars and just always able to find a way.
Yeah, just last week in Jersey with a borrowed BMW convertible, like he's all over the place, man.
It's a really good sign when a driver can just jump into any chassis. He's doing a really good job with it. So I mean, he's another BMW, so that's
much better.
Yeah, but I mean, an LS setup in that one, just different. But yeah, I mean, Dimitri's he's a two-time ProSpec champ. There's a reason why he was always competitive in pro. So he's a solid driver.
Show me what you got. Here we go. Brudski out front. Austin chasing him down. Let's see if this is definitive. We've seen one more times in a row. We'll revisit only one driver in the final four. Transition flicks it into that first outside zone. Consider this. Here you are powering down outside zone 4. You're probably left to, basically the cores on your tires. Austin very focused on the left-hand side, trying to put the car in the right place.
Yeah, he does a really good job of adapting to that. Dimitri had a solid run. Everything you need to do underneath those, pretty much all of these zones all the way through. Austin did a good job through left zone through. He's a smart dude. He likes trying some interesting stuff. I think the black wheels, that's the sign. That's a multi-spoke wheel. It's pretty tough to tell what's going on there. Now,
I was gonna say, are you calling him out?
I mean, maybe the only. Let's get into it. Let's
Call me maybe. Well, Dimitri Brudski gets the win. Dimitri Brudski gets the win over Austin Mata. Again, really love Austin's driving. I think he'll do really well. He's in the show on Saturday. I mean, he's got the colored spoke. When it comes to Formula Drift, black wheels, or everybody, like even Austin with the white wheels, you need to have a spoke that is colored or have a logo on your tires so you can see when we slow it down. So like, look, there's Kent Bushi pulling up. Grand Light 57 Pros, right? I mean, here he is. He's got one yellow spoke. He's on Grand Lights. It sticks out. Obviously, in the opposite of Cash, look, white wheels. He's got one black spoke.
Yeah. I think there's a lot going on. I've seen drivers change glove colors because I've mentioned you can see their hands, and then the next round they've got different colors. Like, there's a lot that goes into this. If you're making a mistake, you don't want to show it.
All right, here we go into that first outside zone, and now into outside zone 3. Look at Hurst, he jumped in that back pocket. Cash money racing, baby.
Yeah, King Goosey's lead down there, solid, like flirting with disaster. You know, people are getting a big old cool down there, going all the way to the finish line. Take a look here. Ken going really wide out and does a great job in that situation. Inside left is solid, outside zone 2. I mean, Ken is done, literally checking the boxes all the way through. So fast. And for me, Hurst just not able to really get in there. I mean,
collided from Goosh.
And it's riding the light all the way around inside zone 4.
That was, dude, that was absolutely spot on for Goosh. Yeah. Look how deep he was outside zone. That front track.
This is the smallest left with brake to settle in and get a touch more angle. I think that Ken Goosey, he's on the dude.
Black wheels, 8K, riding that. Not leaving not leaving a doubt in their mind on the placement, the proximity, all that. That was great. So it's gonna come down to this, and I was highlighting Gucci there. Again, that lead run gave Hurst that opportunity. He was back there a little bit, but I will tell you that Hurst did bring it on home that last outside zone 4. Good placement and a chase position. Now the Mr. Cool Cadillac out front. I mean, this is like a postcard. This looks like, life at shutter speed. Speaking of Larry Chen's book, Life at Just Looks like, hey, look at that. Like, that is perfect. Ansel Adams called it. That's his photo back. Here we go. Jonathan Hurst will lead. Ken Goosey chase him down. Hurst with diddle. One headline. One headline. There we go. Mr. Cool, Caddy, leads two. Jackie comes in the outside. As immaculate as his lead run was, Goosey goes off.
That definitely,
there is,
Hurst car is certainly on fire. And not from a tire fire.
But you do, what's interesting enough,
Jared has no idea.
some of the components out back could wreak havoc. Yeah, watch out for the, okay, director, watch out for the threads. You just need like fluid, maybe fire. Yeah. Okay.
Like, why are they taking? How oblivious could they be? How could
Alright,
I
so
see
we
that
have,
and all of
we're
us see
focused
that?
on Goosey, but Jonathan Hurst is over near the finish line. He has a calamity right now. So Goosey goes off.
I get Goosey is there. Man, where was
Yeah,
the
it looks
actual
like
the
Hurst
track
is
trucks?
running wild
Not
early
the
after
FD
that
people.
run. Hopefully we get a shot of their transition. Looks all good. You get the drone over looking at Hurst. Yeah, they got the fire extinguishers out on his car as well. Because something it looked like he unwound early. So I'm curious what all happened there.
All right, so, well, fortunately we're done with both portions of this one more time battle, but here's Hurst out of the car.
Weird situation. We'll get back to it. Hurst in front. Outside zone, but I mean, he can't just kind of play catch up with Jonathan Hurst, who is, I mean, he's looking on fire. I'm sorry for the pun on that one. But yeah, it looks great. And Kenny just goes wide, loses out on the grip. And yeah, we're obviously all, kind of keeping an eye out there for Ken, but in another camera angle, you'll see Hurst unwinds the car a bit early, and he might have actually been completed in the lead, completely separate from Ken Goosey. Let's see if he finishes the zone. So he's fighting it here.
Oh, there's a fire.
There's already a fire going on. Looks, it's tough.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Sorry, sound.
Quite a bit, but he just got it because Cameron now is focused on.
Yeah, it was a good check.
Been a long few days. Thanks for stopping
But
by.
one moment he just pulled the hood off and tried to look at things right there. Yeah, that's just all the same. Not pushing, not putting the tail out on the front. through here, getting that up on the tow truck is Ken Gucci Hardy. He's good back to line. So the car we thought we needed to be concerned about was not the case. Instead, it was that the Cadillac Mr. Cool took the wing off. Interesting. He had the wing off earlier on.
Fire nice, Mr. Cool, and fire to the hood. I'm still smiling, but
he's talking some smack though. Yeah, I know that body language of hers. He's having some words. So judges right now just trying to make sure that Hurst ends up finishing under drift to hit that zone. It's kind of just an interesting one, just the way that the camera positions were and everything that was going on with Gucci. You kind of don't expect the other car to have that, you know, it certainly looked great for Hurst, and then you just don't expect that to happen as we take a look here as we get that car loaded up, and the judges asking for that replay just to see if Hurst ended up finishing the run while in drift, because he was more or less straightening out across that line. So, yeah, there's so much going on all at the same time here. It was a pretty wild series of events, to say the least. Ken Gucci's car definitely took a big hit into that wall. We've seen it happen a few times over the years. Hurst actually being one of them. Back in the BMW, the wheel studs broke off. He went for a bit of a slide.
such a bummer for Gucci, and just really great driving in that lead run. Now here he is, bang up.
Yeah. So we may have two independent incompletes possible here with Hurst. And yeah, I mean, they're really taking a look at it to try and understand if he was straight going through the finish line. Kind of have to, yeah, kind of have to see. So it's a tough go. Yeah, weird situation, Jared. Every time we think we got it all figured out, something new and crazy.
Yeah, this is pretty cut and dry. I mean, Hurst just needed to basically power through and cross the finish line, but
so what they're kind of going through right now is where that camera was located. They want to see basically where Hurst comes out trying to get into that run. Was he straightening going into the line? If he was, then that's going to more or less be an incomplete for him. So now we've got two incompletes of their own accord, and yeah, and then it's going to end up going back to the other road. So and it looks like, I mean, Ken, maybe a couple of snips, maybe a couple of zip ties to be back in action as far as I can tell from here. First, I have no idea if it's going to be done. If his fire bottle was dropped, he wouldn't be allowed to run again because you need to make sure you've got an active fire bottle in the car for situations like the one we just had. So, yeah, that's what they're looking at this point.
yeah, a lot of analyzing, and this is the one more time battle, and this does decide who moves on to go against Odi Bakshi, Hurst or Gucci. And you know, you can see the back end of Gucci's car, so Hurst's car on the flatbed. And Odi waits, Dimitri in the final four. Remember, we have Rad Dan and Simon Olsen. That is one more time battle as well. So we'll see if we have a victor of these two. Clean up just after the finish line. Very unfortunate for Hurst. Fortunately, you know, one way or the other, if he advances on, you know, can he fix the car? Does he want to run the car? You know, to go against Odi, is it worth it? Probably.
Yeah, maybe.
It might just been a oil line, which, you know, on a turbo, hits the manifold, catches fire. So, all right, awaiting the outcome, and it looks like our judges have come to a result. Slide left for Gucci, right for Jonathan Hurst, and it looks like Jonathan Hurst gets 1, 2, and 3. Jonathan Hurst gets the win. Again, the situation here is, can he fix it? Doesn't want to fix it. Keep on driving. All right, when we come back, we'll find out one more battle in the Great East, and that's for one more time of Rat Dan and Simon Olsen. Don't go anywhere here. Formula Drift Element.
is not just a sport, it's culture, it's in our blood.
He is riding that tire right on that white line.
Need parts fast? We got fast. Need them now? We got now. No matter what you need, we have thousands of professional parts people doing their part to make sure you have it. We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
I'd like a continuing chicken bowl, please, and the tropical punch lobster energy refresher.
Well, Jacob, we have some updates here in regards to Jonathan Hurst. I know you're talking spot. What happened?
Yeah, looks like the Hurst, he lost an engine.
Pronounced Hurst.
Oh, yes, the Hurst is happening. Rana lost, full engine loss. Now we do have track staff watch the track because, we dropped oil. That's what the fun we have. We check the track, there's no oil down. We're good. Just a big old failure. And it's, got a couple of drivers say this. The engine runs super well right until that moment. Because I mean, Hurst was on. He was picking up. I mean, that thing was singing, wasn't even banging off the red loader. And that was it.
Yeah, one of the most epic runs, like the glory run, was Justin Pollock.
Yeah.
Justin Pollock, when that motor was going,
Orlando.
No, I know, I was talking about it. One of the most epic when that motor was about to go was Justin Pollock in Orlando just shellacked the track on that glorious run. He's over here. He's spotting for Odie Bonsi. And then he gave a salute and a mouth.
I mean, Odie was in Atlanta on one of the scariest engine losses. That car was absolutely whipped up. Yeah. See if we can spot when it happens. There it is. That is it. Thankfully, Hurst just held just enough drift to get across the line, but not much. He found the wire.
That is his last resort.
That is his
It worked.
It did work.
Well, the Cadillac in 2 pieces.
Yeah.
That is his last one. So yeah, all joking aside, his spot over here, they have a good attitude. He's like, yep, I'm stoked we got some points.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted them. He was sitting dead last with 0 points, and won 2 battle wins in.
Yeah.
6 is a lot more than 0.
Yes. All right, Dan Burkett and Simon Olsen. Do one more time between them. Who's going against Dimitri Brutsky? We know that Odie Bakshi's will automatically go to the finals. And now, one more time, battle between Mark IV and Mark V Supra. It was the dominant Supra. Man, look.
Still sticking with the pillow fight, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I get it. I mean,
We're gonna stand there and least in your way.
Right there.
I don't want them to door each other. I want them to adore each other.
I think what you're seeing is two very smooth drivers right now, and that's what gives that impression. So I think it's a good time. Maybe not as many prototype zone 2 as what it was previously. Prototype zone 3 now, it's settled in, it's so does Simon. It gets loaded up in transition. Outside zone 4, Simon makes that line. That's what we talked about. That's what I was looking for.
Camera's on, I'm not live. It's live, but I'm not live. It's just going. I have 0 commentary left. I'm shocked. Fuck.
A little bit there, I think, for both drivers. Again, he wants to win this one. He's basically got to be on Simon's door to a good chunk of that, or at least make up a difference in those few spots.
I'm gonna expect something pretty aggressive here. You know, I know the spotters are right here. Simon spotter, Dan, his wife, Dan's wife, excuse me.
Yeah.
Renee, this is like Dan's his wife.
Yeah.
He's his own wife. They're up here, and but I can't fault him. I'm not poking the bear here as far as a bit of a pillow fight, but that is just it. Again, save the car. You can't win here. So just I don't think those emotions with yourself. Two multiple amazing runs for ProSpec. Now here to Pro, like I said, two calculated, smooth drivers. So absolutely a great explanation. Smooth as fast. That's how I feel like you're defending me a little bit. I'm not attacking you by any means, but I need them to attack the door. All right, here we go. Simon Olsen initiates into that inside clip there, right there.
Looking like the Blue Angels here in formation. They were inverted. Another tough one.
Yeah.
Another tough one. Things to glean from both runs for sure. Simon's initiation getting much better, a lot more calculated. Inside clip is solid. Sets up for a great knock for the 2. Maybe leaves it out by the 60 too early. Takes him a minute to get settled for inside clip. Once he's up, he's in a good spot. And gets a little bit more smooth in that transition, but that is his own. Really good job. Yeah, just smooth. Very, very smooth for these runs. You're not seeing a lot of big changes, a lot of big corrections in. A little bit of left foot braking here and there. And you're going to make those corrections, making sure, making punchy, getting over with, move on with the run. It's the drivers that have big, long, nasty left foot brakes with huge e-brake pulls. Those are the ones that get caught on. They're the ones that get themselves in trouble. Here, those little corrections, you can see them, but just making sure, making it brief, and then use it for the after. So we've, judges already looking for a side-by-side like that.
Yeah, this is where we're splitting hairs here, Supra hairs. Who is the superior Supra?
So to me, in general, I think the lead run goes to Simon. Does a really good job. Once again, the chase, Dan gets into that pocket a lot sooner. Now you can have that argument of, hey, with a great lead, you get a great chase. Dan has all that opportunity in the world. Simon has a couple spots where he's in there, but maybe fighting for it a little bit more, whereas Dan is very smooth, close the gap all the way through. Doesn't panic.
You alright?
You know, when he doesn't hold out a bit, but he's slower. You're holding on by a thread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, this whole
Dan's chase probably gets the win, so now we
Fine, I can't anymore.
Going to the finals, Odie and
Who won that? Who won that?
Of course, Simon will have to get
Simon or
some fresh rubber and top off the fuel.
oh, Simon did.
Most drivers will just top
No.
off every time. Yeah, it's cars fuel every time.
Slap the tank big time.
I think it's one of those.
Making sure that we're good.
Check to the pits.
You're perfect right there.
Here we go. Matt Sofa down the line again, co-host of the ProSpec competition, and I'll be up here all day tomorrow.
We can all
I
coexist.
think this is you know, I think that for Odie, just getting more practice. This isn't gonna cause too much damage, and if anything was to go wrong, honestly, he wants to go down now. And today, you know, the latter portion of the competition, this is the time it would be. So this is a good setup check.
That's a great point. It's a good way of knowing somebody who obsesses over setup.
That'll do it. That'll definitely. I also had already forgotten that. It's crazy. I saw it right away, like the fire coming out of his fucking wheel.
It started like when he was
like just getting into it. I was like, uh-oh, and I couldn't see what happened to fucking Gucci because it was just smoking and dirt and shit. Yeah, and I was like, all right, well, like we shoot for him, but for link purposes. But like hers actually gets footage. So I kept focusing on him, and I'm like, ah, shit. I'm like, this is like conflicting moment.
The Burt brothers.
It's hard when it's like in the moment.
Yeah, like
you gotta like make a split second decision.
Yeah, and like I said, I didn't even see Gucci's. I was just locked in on her, so I just saw him disappear. I was like, ah, he gone. But they gave hers to win now, huh? You know why this is happening? What? It's my fault this is happening. Because I mentally thought to myself, I was like, alright, we're one battle in top 8. I'm like, that means 3 more, and then plus 2, plus 1, I'm like 6 more battles. I'm like, that's like 30 minutes. If it's like, you know, cut and dry, easy peasy.
Fire stuff. It's like fire.
It's never like this.
No.
You drink that?
What?
The Rebels?
No, it's not bad. I do drink them. But I've had 2 black coffees today, so.
I had 1 coffee this morning.
Yeah, 1. Normally I limit myself to 1 caffeinated beverage a day. This time I said no. And I said to Nate, I was like, if you happen to get 1, I wouldn't be upset about it.
No, I think it's good that you didn't have a second one.
A third one.
Oh, a third one. Because
third
get
one.
some sleep tonight.
Yeah, like
once you're done shooting, like, do you do any post event stuff?
Today I like the edit I'll do. It's on my phone, sorry. The edit I'll do is relatively simple. It's just fucking, you know the Peter Bitchik video where he like has the door open and he slams it. I just had to do that for Nitto. And then I want to just have like a clip of Buys Tracker and Alex. So. And like, Yogi surprised me with a fucking MacBook Pro on Monday. We were like halfway through the day, he's like, Herbie, I have to go pick something up. Like, I'll be right back. And he was gone for like 2 hours. So I'm like, I don't care. I'm just shooting. And he comes back, and like a couple hours later, and he's like, Herb, I need your help. And I go in the trunk of the Corolla. I was like, what we got, Poppy? You know? And he's like, here, I need you to take this. And I was like, dude, like I fucking had tears. I was like he's like, it's mine, but it's yours. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I'm like, brother, loud and clear. You didn't even, I get it. But dude, I fucking first time editing on it last night. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. It's like not plugged in, and at the MSI 3070 fucking thing it's on paper a tank. Like it plays games better than my desktop app, you know. So I was like, but I can't use it, as you know. Like, it sucks not plugged in. Playback is terrible. Even to edit photos, it dies in 20 minutes. So this thing I edited for a few hours, unplugged. It went down like 5%. I was like, and like I hit play, I hit the space bar, and it just plays no type of
It helps that it's their native OS.
Yeah.
That makes it like a lot faster. They make their own chips and all that stuff. So
yeah.
It's like that helps a lot. Whereas like the Windows stuff. It's like
yeah, it's a few different things working together to coexist, and like like I told Yogi, I'm like, I will have, like, I'm going, like, when I have money, I will build my own PC again. And it's gonna be some stupid ass thing that's gonna get way too. I want, well, like, right before he had asked me, like, if I wanted to come out, I was just about to buy a 5090. Like a whole like 5090 build. I was like, because I still have my 1080 Ti, and I'm like, dude, I game on it. Like, if I'm not working, I immediately am just gaming.
I have a 770.
Okay, so yeah, so you're hurt. Fucking, especially if you're trying to game in today's world. Even you can't even play fucking Counter Strike with 1070 anymore. CS:GO you could, CS2 no. But yeah, no, that's
crazy because I got the 1070 Ti and then they got like 2 more generations right after that, and I was like,
I got my 1080. Fucking 5 months later, the 20 series came out, but then I wasn't too bummed because I looked at it, I'm like, there's really no fucking difference. Yeah. And I really wanted the 4090, but I waited too long, and they were expensive as shit. And
are they still expensive?
Yeah, because the 50 series isn't anything incredible. Like, it's just.
What about that new one that was supposed to be like smaller, but it's like just as strong?
AMD has really good shit, but the problem with like AMD is they're not as good for editing. That's why like I would spend the money on it. Like, my CPU would be Intel, despite the, you know, some issues that they've had. But like, I would stick with Intel, and then you can. I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, you can, but you have to manually all like it's a. Yeah, it's just a button. Yeah. Brandon actually had just told me about that this morning. I had no idea that was the thing. I'm like, wait, so Yogi had to manually do all of this?
Brothers Motor Park. And initiate
Oh, like right here. I try to like peripherally like see too. Like when Marku was up here, I could see when he was still like shooting, and then like I knew that he knew he was gonna hit me, so I was like trying to like extend myself as far as I saw him lift, and then I would take my step. Like I was like trying to really make this work. I'm like, I hate being the guy on the tripod that's just walking around. Oh yeah.
They didn't allow tripods, like video tripods, to be off the cutouts.
Good.
And I was shooting video, and I was like, this is so fun.
Yeah, of course. The one time, yeah, that you're stuck to a video. Yeah.
It was honestly one of the lamest events I've done.
I can imagine. I've never done one, but I can't imagine it being, easy. In the sense, it's not thrilling. It is, but it's
I think it was more of
regardless of how many, as far as an incomplete or not, that
we were
disrupt
shooting
the
4 snap-on.
Okay.
And they wanted like specific shots. They're kind of their demands are unrealistic because they're like during the race we want shots of the car by itself and no other cars. And I was like,
Well, you better hope that they take that thing to Applebee's or something, brother, because I do not have control over those things. Damn.
I thought it was going to be now. I foresee him trying to be really aggressive here at fourth
Simon looked like he was. The front wheels didn't look like they moved at all. That was pretty dialed. I mean, he left a brake like a motherfucker around this end, but the whole damn way that front wheel locked.
but yeah, oval track, very short.
Yeah.
And like very little to none of photo hole cutouts. It was just like
How many laps?
250.
Yeah, you're fucking like every 10, 12 seconds. Yeah, okay, 20.
And they
Yeah.
were only turning left, so it's like, how creative did you get?
Yeah. It's like, oh, I can flip the image.
When do they turn right?
Yeah. You think yeah. Yep. I think they just locked it in. Yep. Come on, Simon. Take out the old boss.
Tomorrow we have our ProSpec going down, and 11:30 is when we begin top 32, and 4 p.m. local time will be our top 16 opening ceremonies, again for ProSpec, and then tomorrow Saturday 11:45, and just before 4 o'clock, 3:45 for our United States Air Force opening ceremony. So just slightly shifted from Friday and Saturday, slightly from ProSpec to Pro, but you can always go to FormulaD.com or go to Formula Drift's Instagram and social media networks. Always live in full effect. And you can see Simon tracking back to the hot pit area. Big, massive, expansive land here in Utah.
Yeah, so much better.
Let's take a look back at the standings coming into this round. Again, James Dean leading the pack, 2 wins. Frederick Osborne winning in Long Beach. Matt Field most recently winning. Adam LZ winning in New Jersey. Haroya Manoa, what a weapon. Dude, I was sitting here earlier watching him. That kid will be a champion.
Yeah.
It's undeniable.
As long as he doesn't find other interest, he is locked in as a champion.
Bro, it was unreal just watching him practice. But I'll tell you what, let's take a look back at Haroya Manoa getting the victory earlier this year. Again, this child, absolutely just a weapon. Let's take a look back at Hiro Manoa. Here we go, Odi Bakshi's Hiro Manoa. Be sure to join us at the podium ceremony. Who's going to be on it?
You know, I do this because I love doing it, and this year I had to change a few things. And one of the things that Amy and I, my spotter and wife, have been always thinking of is bringing someone with a fresh perspective to spot. And we brought in Justin Pollock.
Odi Bakshi's gangster angle. He talked about Justin Pollock, his wife in his ear pushing him.
He's seen me drive throughout the years, and he knows that there's something missing, and I think he is identifying that's just that push that having my potential make me drive as hard as I know I can.
Hiro Manoa will lead. Bakshi's chasing him down. Now following with the victor, Odi Bakshi's leader, riding in the door. That is Jumbo Racing 86.
The motif of this season is it requires aggression and consistency, so
Manoa gets the win and is going to the finals. He called it out, one battle away. Predicted and claiming his fate. Here we have Hiro Manoa, 15 years old, and Jonathan Castro making history for himself, the first ever podium. You know, Hiro said Ichiban #1, but Jonathan Castro trying to put a stop to that.
Yeah, he's going numero uno, that's for sure.
Jonathan Castro, he is guaranteed at minimum second, as is Hiro, but both of them want numero uno or Ichiban.
I'm so excited now for the final. Last year I couldn't get the first place, but this year I will get the first place.
Send it! Initiating into that big bank. Jonathan Castro, right there, in it, buried in it. Here's a shovel, can you dig it? Hiro Manoa, tucked in, finding that special secret sauce. The 15-year-old brings it across, the tire wire is on, and brings it on home. Wow.
This is what we built up to. This is what I was looking forward to. We've got two drivers on absolute heaters.
I'm just gonna say everything clicks. The guys just work really, really good. The car's working great. Just everything's clicking. Driving against amazing drivers. And like I just said, hey, just do it again, and it'll be fine. That's what we do.
Who's coming out on top? 1, 2, 3, send it! Here we go. Manoa initiates. Castro brings his way up to the top. Manoa settled in. Right there. Bathing the smoke of Castro. Tire fire early on. Manoa finding that side grip. Pushing on home. He is on fire quickly and figuratively. And potentially one step closer to that win.
Manoa just this sport will never be the same if they keep driving this way.
The winner here for round 3, Orland Drift Scorch, Orlando Speed World, unanimously. The winner is from Japan, Hiro Manoa gets the win. Congratulations to Hiro Manoa. Jonathan Castro gets his first ever podium.
I'm so happy now, and thank you so much for the team, for hard working, and sponsors, supporters, and my family. This is what the night, and thank you guys.
Thank you on behalf of the whole Formula 2 staff, team, drivers, crew, sponsors, everybody. We'll see you in New Jersey, the Garden State. Send it, congratulations. Not only was it great, as they say, a hero was born, but also we saw Jonathan Castro get his first ever podium too, and that was a win-win or a win-lose situation there. But overall, seeing Hero, seeing Jonathan Castro, that was a great event. We talk about just some venues, as I said, Atlanta, I love it. Seattle is kind of lurking up there, man. I'll tell you, after going there 20 years, great fans, good drivers, the diversity I need to bring. And then Orlando, it could be hot, it could be wet. It's I would say the worst weather, but not till New Jersey do we have the worst weather. But all that being said, they're like the drivers, the tracks, they're kind of children as well. It's just all part of the fabric and the painting and the art existing, and us just creating these experiences for people.
Yeah, I think each track really brings something different to the series, which is great. When it comes to like the actual track layout itself and providing different disciplines that can be highlighted, and then the facilities themselves. I mean, for what we do and drivers do, sometimes we're close, sometimes we got all the room in the world, sometimes we're crammed behind the tiniest desk you've ever seen. It makes for a different show, and yeah, I mean, it's cool. The biggest thing for me is no matter where we go, the fans are incredible. Everybody's just ravenous for the sport, which is so invigorating every time you get there. Because it's, you show up and you're like, okay, we do all this stuff, and then people are just pumped. They're so excited to be at the event. You're like, okay, I know, at least for me, there's so much energy.
Yeah, it definitely. Our role and our perspective is up here. You were once media, now you're here in the booth. It looks like that a Mark Wahlberg
movie where he's where he outsings the lead singer and thinking he's in the Dragons band.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think it's called Rockstar. Actually.
Oh, yeah,
Rockstar. So, you know, that's kind of that role, you coming up here, and perspective, man. I've never been down the line. I've always been up here, but everybody has their perspective. Behind the wheel, behind the sky, judges, all that. I think you know, just being a fan. I appreciate it. Again, if you boo, it means you care. If you cheer, it means you jeer. You know, like I think overall, you know, everybody's got perspective. So it's good. That's not lost on me over 21 plus years now. Here we are in our 22nd season.
Yeah, and even the fans that feel the need to get maybe a little bit negative, the way I look at it is I'm happy that you care so much about the sport that you go and do that.
Yeah.
Right? That you've got that strong of an opinion.
And you know, like most recently, just watching the Dodgers play baseball, I'm surrounded by a lot of Angelinos, a lot of Dodger fans. So it's like, boo! It's like, respect to Otani, dude. Like, that dude's a G. Like, I don't care. You can just be a fan of baseball, and you're like, dude, 51-51 club. Like, come on, dude. Game, respect, game. So, speaking of game, let's talk about it right now. Odie Bocci, Simon Olsen, Odie out front. Field suspension S15, and Simon Olsen, one teammate that go against each other as they did before. Zone 3, let's take a look at it again. Was Odie consistent? Did Simon have the best off? Two opportunities.
Yeah, no, great eyes on that one. Jared is always inside zone 1, looks great. Inside zone, nailed inside zone 2. Nailed it again. And right here, where's Odie left nine? Gets on it and it's tough. Just inside zone.
Momentum is the word.
Right. I would say Odie is carrying the momentum through there. And where he is landing out, it's a big opportunity. Patience and he would have been there. And we're talking about a fraction of a second, a tenth, probably a hundredth of a second. And that's the decision of, you know, he's got to be in that moment, and that might be one of the big deciding factors here in this battle. Now they're going to swap it back around. Chris is in the ear of Simon, and he's probably just telling him, just absolutely go for it. Do what you've been doing. Perfectly run, just absolutely send this run, and we'll see how that goes. Odie is a tough driver to shake. Right now in their careers, 7 battles between them. Odie is leading that with 4 wins, Simon with 3. I'm sure Simon would love to even that back out.
All right, grab another gear, Gary. Here we go. Simon Olsen now out front, and Odie Bocci's chasing him down. Let's see what unfolds here. Remember, this is seeding brackets. 3 points richer to the victor in this particular battle.
What did I say?
Odie just overshoots that. Very uncharacteristic.
What did I say?
Odie, like, I felt like somebody threw a banana out there. Didn't know this was Mario Kart.
Kicking the damn tripod.
That was very uncharacteristic of Odie.
I mean, we got a spotter right there, so I'm trying to see like any indication of what's going on, but they are so fake.
Everybody's got a poker face.
Yeah, I mean, I was in absolute shock. Odie is on it. Simon's providing such an amazing lead. Both these drivers are doing incredible stuff. Simon is riding the lightning all the way through. He's on the edge of this transition. Odie looks good. Odie's just a little late in the transition. That's all it was. Odie was, I mean, once again, 100th of a second to anything. Yeah. Let's see. Simon through looks really good. And Odie just in the smoke and just comes out a little bit wide. Man, that's where we're at with this sport now. I mean, maybe even a thousandth of a second is the difference between you know, having a great run and really good. Yeah, pretty much on that one. It was, yeah. Oh, he beats on that one as well.
Yeah, well, maybe he needed in transition.
That's a good good call.
Yeah, he might because that's that back right. So if he went to go flick it into outside zone 4, might have hit a rumble or caught something, and he might have DB'd and that's what shot him off.
Yeah. I mean, it was nuts. Man, that was crazy. Utah definitely throwing some twists in the plot, that's for sure.
Utah, I'll have 2.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, so we know that third place will go to Dimitri Brutsky. He'll join us on track. So let's take a look. Again, here he goes from outside zone 3. Watch the transition, that back right. He's firing off on throttle. Like you said, he can hit begins at red and white, there is a bit of a thing there, so he might have just hit that edge and DB'd. He might have been able to save it, but if you don't have that back right coming back on track, just save the car.
Yeah, I really think just here, it's just a slight miss in the transition, and as soon as Odie gets through the smoke, he's got that transition going. Because it's one of those, you try to go early, you come in way too in, but to me, Odie was kind of waiting to come out of the smoke, and Simon's transition was very long and floaty, and yeah, that was it.
Exit stage right for Odie Bachis, but some good seating brackets going down, so let's announce our podium here. Finishing third place in our seating brackets, Mr. Never Settled, Dimitri Brutsky. Brutsky with third place. And just making sure and confirming that the judges are in alignment with what we thought, your winner in seating brackets is Simon Olsen. Gets the win in seating brackets. That means Odie Bachis gets second, Dimitri Brutsky in third. There are your seating brackets in pro. So again, 3 points richer with every win. Saturday is game day for our Formula Drift Pro action. Thank you so much for joining us out here at, again, we are talking about Burt Brothers Motor Park, just outside of Salt Lake City. There is Megan Official. We will see you guys and gals tomorrow for our Link Engine Management ProSpec Championship, round 4, and Jacob, you said, what is that?
I mean, just do not miss that tomorrow. That is going to be absolutely epic.
All right, my last few people. Yeah, Elmira, thank you. I'm finally gonna get the heck out of here. I'll have more energy for you guys tomorrow. I appreciate the last remainder of you folks for sticking around. We started off strong. I died pretty much halfway through the day. So shout out to you guys. We'll be live again tomorrow during practice time. I won't be streaming like the whole event. So yeah, thank you again to all of you guys. Appreciate the donations, likes, follows, whatever. I can't see who follows, but whatever. Appreciate you all you guys. See you later.